this. If they did an attack, let us say Kill Switch or Nick Wayne attacked Adam, and then something like that, then it would have felt like, okay, this is worth going on last. Adam pretty much said a whole bunch of things that he said already before, for the most part. Then he obviously took the spike out, and then people are seeing this for the first time, and I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. Anything else? And nothing else happened. That should have been like before the main event. I wouldn't say open the show either.
Yeah.
It just felt like the flow of it wasn't that great. And then the main event, the actual match, the tag team match, I didn't like it.
Yeah,
it was
a special watch yesterday. Like, I don't know how, I'm still trying to capture. I know actually I know how I felt, because we were all saying, we went through what's the name, and when we got to the end, it was 1-3. So
yeah,
that's already a topic. Like, they was on me about that. Like, yo, look, y'all gotta do like a special podcast on this whole what's the name, and I'm like, oh man, just on that, like I got a comment.
Oh, there's a lot to say about that. There's a lot to say about that. And it's funny that we talked about that, because when I went on X last night, I actually saw a couple of people mentioning that too. So it's like, if we notice it, other people are noticing that too. This is just one of those cases where I personally do not feel that the company themselves are racist, or Tony Khan is racist, or whatever. I just feel like they have their favorites, and they're always going to win. And that's just it.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the same way. I understand the same thing. Hey, Akai. Hey, RB. What's going on? I see you guys in the chat. Yeah, it's the favorites are going to win, but it's like, all right, who becomes now? Like, we've lost another favorite. You know what I'm saying? Like, already, like, and
that's why we were surprised about the infantry winning, because it looked like House of Black would have taken that win.
Yeah, and it's like, y'all still not gonna let the House of Black win the match, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but at the end of the day, I'm kind of glad the infantry won. I just didn't like in the manner they won. So
no way, I didn't like it either. Like, we've said positive things about the infantry with Ring of Honor, and here they are on AEW, and this was not a strong match for them. This really wasn't.
It wasn't.
It was strange,
match.
Right?
That was
Do you think that was on purpose though? Okay, other than the botches, you think it was done purposely to make it look like these guys stood no chance in hell to win against House of Black? I feel like there's a possibility that was what they meant to do, but it just didn't come off looking great.
Yeah, it didn't. I can understand if they wanted to make them, you know what I mean? Because House of Black is definitely, I know it's one of your favorite it's one of your favorite teams. It's one of my favorite teams as well. That's the closest, like, kind of the closest we get into any kind of like dark wrestling, you know what I'm saying? Bray Wyatt, Undertaker, anything close to that realm, you know what I'm saying? Besides Julia, as well as Julia Hart and Sky Blue. But yeah, it's I can understand the infantry even if they lost, or if it took, but I just didn't like it to end like that, especially getting saved. You know what I mean? I like Briscoe, don't get me wrong, but just getting saved by Briscoe, it could have been anybody else that could have came out and saved them at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like, and don't they? It was infantry, so isn't it Trish Adora in the group? Like, she could have came out and did.
Yeah, something. She's in there. She should have been out there. I know she had a match earlier, but wait a minute, Julia had a match. She had a match with Julia. Why couldn't she come out too? I don't know what the situation was. So the thing is that I'm glad it didn't abandon the whole story of Mark Briscoe and the House of Black. The thing is what's the fucking payoff? Like, where is this going? This is one guy against three monsters. Where are y'all going with this? Especially when in a couple of weeks, Mark Briscoe is going against Eddie Kingston for the Ring of Honor World Title. Shouldn't we be focusing on that? Oh my God. And don't tell me, they better not interfere in that match. If he's still beefing with them then and they interfere, I'm not going to be happy about that, because this is the first time for anybody who haven't been paying attention. This is the first time that Eddie Kingston, well, not the first. So on Wednesday, Eddie's going to be going against Okada for the Continental title only.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the Ring of Honor pay-per-view, it's only the Ring of Honor title that's up for grabs. And this is the first time that they're doing that since then. The whole thing when the Continental Classic was that somebody was going to win these three titles and defend all three of them at the same time. And now they seem to have abandoned that situation. So that's going to be different. I don't see Okada losing his first singles match in AEW. Mm-hmm. Well, at least since he's been with the company. And if anything, what's his name? Mark Briscoe should take the title. Mark Briscoe should take the title from Eddie. He would be on Ring of Honor and actually do something over there. We just need something different in Ring of Honor. So Eddie will still be left with a title, though, which is the New Japan Openweight title. So he'll have something.
Yeah, I think so. I hope that he does take the. I hope Mark Briscoe does take the win over there, so that way we can have the championship back on the a champion back over there. As far as running with, because he has the main championship, right? Eddie, the heavyweight championship.
Yeah, the biggest title. Yeah, he has the biggest title in Ring of Honor, but it has not been defended since maybe like December, probably, maybe November. So that's been a really long time. There's nobody been going for it. And basically, Eddie said he wanted to go against Mark Briscoe because Mark Briscoe lost his opportunity because of his knee injury that he had like a couple of days before going against Claudio for the title. So they ended up replacing him with Pac, and then Pac got injured from that. And then now here we have Pac coming back yesterday. So yeah, it's a whole bunch of shit, but it's time. It's time for them to separate those titles. Not one person walking around with all this bling bling for no reason. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm like, man, like it's like, don't get me wrong, I liked it for a second when he, but I mean, then again, I never liked the tournament with him having all the titles. They could have just made the tournament with one title. I understand that he wanted to, they wanted to unify and have the Triple Crown titles and all that stuff. But I mean, it was kind of pointless now if you can't have it. And then the person that's been putting in all the work, which we already know is Athena over there, which is why she's the, you know what I mean? even if Mark Briscoe wins it.
She's the Ring of Honor World Champion, if you ask me.
Yeah, she has the top title. Like I don't think there's anything wrong. Like I say it unapologetically that there's nothing wrong with having her as the top champ over there. Even if Mark Briscoe does win the title, it doesn't trump it. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with having a woman as the face of a company. So she's you know what I mean? I'm actually happy for it right now. But I would like the men to have something to reach for. It just seems like they come out and wrestle every week. You know what I mean? Like. And I would like to see someday I want to see Jack, you know me, I'm a Jack Cartwheel stan now. So I'm like, I want to see Jack Cartwheel hold the title. I want to see somebody else hold the title. You know what I'm saying? Over there that can.
Oh, actually, sorry to cut you off, but Jack Cartwheel posted a picture of like when he started and what he looks like now. It's a glow up, actually. He used to look like one of them Chippendales dancers or whatever. I'm glad he made a big change. Okay, but it's still not where it should be. But the before and after, a big difference.
Oh, so he was out there like Buff Bagwell out there doing the gigolo thing?
Yeah, actually, yes.
That's funny, man. Oh wow. Look at it. They in the comments already. Let's see what they got going over there. All right. RB says Lafayette, Indiana in the house. What's happening? All right, RB, what's going on, brother?
Robert.
He's asking, is your sister still there, Tati?
No, she left earlier.
There's a Kai. Hello. What's going on?
Hey, how are you?
All right. RB, Lafayette. He's tapping in with both of us. What's going on, RB? What's happening, brother and sister? What you gonna think gonna happen with Jared Slow and Hook? What you think?
I don't want to see Jericho win, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did.
You think he'll actually put Hook over?
I don't know. I don't know because he doesn't really put anybody over. So I can't really say, but it would not be a good thing, at least to me, if Jericho would have won that. Like, why does he need that?
He doesn't.
He doesn't need that win.
I think it may be hard for him to come to grips with that. His wrestling career is sunsetting ever since the you know what I mean the accusations. It's kind of bad that the accusations is taking him out, but I mean, you know, at the
Mm-hmm.
end of the day as well, like we aren't very happy to see him move around like that. You know what I'm saying? Like in the ring and see when I started watching AEW, just to be honest, personally, like when I finally got into it, it was like, okay, I get to see some newer wrestlers, you know, like that I don't get to normally see. And now all I see are mostly besides the WWE guys that are on top. You know what I'm saying? Like if
Mm-hmm.
I saw them wrestle for years. Now I just gotta watch them over here. And it's like, well, you know what I mean? I did enjoy seeing a lot of the newer AEW guys, you know what I'm saying? Like I say,
Right.
I find myself cheering for Daddy Magic. You know that I find myself cheering for the guys that we don't get to see. I think that's why I cheer for them mostly. Like I'm excited to see Soraya's brother take him, even though he's taking all of Warlow. Like all anything Warlow had is gone now at this point to me. It's like got a new monster. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
I want to see Lance Archer chase some wins. Akai says, what's he saying? Nothing much. Hope you guys are doing good. RB. All right. And Mr. All Days Off says, when my hand goes up, your mouths go shut. LOL.
How are you, Mr. All Days Off?
What's going on in Mr. ADO? All right. Akai said, all right, I'm finna disappear. Just wanted to say hi. She's fading to black. All righty. Um, Mr. All Days Off says that Nickelodeon show comes on at 9 DVR in time. Okay. The of the ID channel kids. All
Oh,
right.
really? Okay. I should do the same.
Oh, I guess it's called
I'm
Quad.
because I really wanted to see it, but I knew if I didn't do DVR it, I was gonna forget.
Okay, so it's on what channel is it on? It's on ID channel.
Mm-hmm. I'm about to DVR it too. But I know I'm gonna forget.
I don't think I have
Y'all,
DVR.
I bought a new TV.
Oh, you
I
did.
bought a new TV. Cause I said it like maybe a month ago, or whatever, that I was thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
And what really kind of convinced me was that I was like, I need a big screen to watch wrestling on. Why not, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I bought a 65 inch. When I brought it home, I was just like, holy shit, this is bigger than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've had a 55 before, and I kind of felt like because it's going in the living room or whatever, so like it's a bigger space. So I felt like okay, this is good. I just get something a little bit bigger than a 55, and
Mm-hmm.
then I brought it home, and I was just like, holy shit.
You've been getting some tech devices as much as you don't like them lately.
No, I since I've moved, I have not focused on getting a TV. So in my living room, I just have I have a 32 inch, and
Mm-hmm.
my daughter's like, "Mom, this is too small for me to play my games on." And
Oh.
I was like, I feel you, because our couch is on the other side of the whole room, and it
Mm-hmm.
does seem kind of small. So I thought 55 was good, but then I went with 65, and I'm just like, holy moly. And it's one of those Samsung, it's a crystal clear. It looks so beautiful. It really does.
Mm-hmm.
I already saw how it looked like in the store, but when I brought it home, I realized I am not a handyman. I don't know how to plug and put things on the wall or whatever. A nice, strong, beautiful man should have came with that TV to help put it up. But that's not the case. So now I got to figure out what to do with that. So it's just
Geek
going to stay in the
Squad.
box until then.
Geek Squad. Gotta call the Geek Squad.
Actually, Walmart offers for $79 for someone to mount it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a good price?
That's not a bad price. Does that come with them calibrating the TV though?
I don't know. I don't know anything. All I know is it says for $79 that they could make an appointment for someone to come and put it up. So I don't know
Yeah.
if that's a good price or whatever. But I
Yeah.
thought I could. I thought it was something I could do on my own.
Mm-hmm.
There's
I'm
something
sure
I
you
could do
can.
on my own, and because I brought something where it's like it's you mount it on the wall, but you don't need a drill for it,
Mm-hmm.
and it has like the stud finder, and it haven't found shit. I've been looking all day, and I was like, it's not finding anything. So now I'm annoyed.
I mean, it's hard to find where the studs go sometimes with those little devices and stuff like that. My dad is usually the guy
Hmm.
for that. I'm surprised. And then I don't have any on my wall. I had to use like the way we had to drill it in was to use the it's like a certain the plastic thing that goes around the screw to hold it in the wall and pull it from the other side to tighten it. You have to do that kind of thing. Oh, Mr. All Days Off says Quiet on Set. I guess that's the name of the show, correct?
Yeah, I found it. I put the DVR on, so I'm gonna check it out when we're done over here.
Okay. Hopefully, I'll be able to find it and be able to restream it. I don't know if I don't have a DVR, so I'm pretty sure. Hopefully, they'll run it back. All right. Yeah. Let's see. RB says, "Oh, I am. How about you, Akai? And if I might ask you, is your brother or sister?" Mr. All Days Off says 9 p.m. Eastern Time, 10 minutes. Oh, it's coming on soon. So I mean, just get ready to start like right now, right? All right. Mr. Majestic says, I
Mm-hmm.
thought AEW Continental Championship was defended annually.
I have no clue. That's why I said, like, when the whole details came out at first, so many people were confused. Then a little bit more details came out. One of the New Japan pay-per-views I was watching, they actually explained it so well, but they didn't give every single detail. And I was
Mhm.
like, okay, I understand it a little bit better now. And it took for me to watch on another promotion for me to understand a little bit more what the hell was going on.
Yeah.
But honestly, I don't know. I have no clue. But Eddie's going against Okada for the title, and like I said, Okada's first singles match. I don't see him losing that.
Oh yeah, nah. Oh, you said Okada's first single?
Oh, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Well, his first singles match as being all elite.
Mm.
Um, but there's no reason why he should lose it, in my opinion. Why he shouldn't win. But wait a minute. You said so I think it's going to be defended annually in a tournament. I think they're
Mm.
going to do that. I don't
Okay.
think he's ever said if that's the case, but I always thought that every year around the same time they're going to do a tournament to determine a new champion or whatever. Honestly, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know if well, I mean, it gives people the chance to. I don't know. It's a title. You got to put the title online. You know what I'm saying? Like it's.
Hmm.
This is why I'm campaigning for. Everybody's been asking like for like another women's mid card title like on WWE. Which I think they
Hmm.
need, and I'm campaigning for the TV title. That's the one
Wait,
title
what?
that, yeah, I want to see the TV title back. That's the one title you
But
never see.
well, they already have two women's title, and they got the women's tag titles. So I don't know.
Yeah, but
I
none.
know, I know, I know what the case is. It's
Mm-hmm,
always like this when you feel like you have like really dominant champions, especially ones that have been holding the title for a long time. This
mm-hmm,
is when people are asking for new titles. When there's someone who's a champion for too damn long, they already gave in and gave us a little secondary title that Seth has or whatever,
mm-hmm.
and because they didn't want to take titles off of Roman, and I get it. However, I don't see them doing that for the women's. I don't see them doing that. They're
No,
gonna
I
have
don't.
to. We'll see what happens at WrestleMania, though.
Yeah, but I mean, if they did have one, I think a TV title would be perfect, just because it would always been defended on one show every week. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
at least that. Like I don't care if it's NXT. I don't care if they go to, you know what I mean? They can go to any promotion, and as long as it's defended on there. Like I know Seth is like the workhorseman champion for a minute, but I mean even that got old and he got hurt, so it's not great
Yeah.
for him. But I think it would be good, and then we could see the title change quite a bit of time. Not like the 24/7 title, even though that was a good title to still have. It was just ugly because nobody liked the way it
Hmm.
looked. But and Akai says, "Oh, I'm a girl." Okay, the House of Black need to turn on Malachi Black. No way, not shit.
No, I'm telling you, House of Black haven't even gotten started.
Nah, they keep
The
having this.
crazy thing,
Go ahead.
the crazy things that they could be doing with House of Black, they haven't even started. And the same thing goes for the Righteous too. Like they have people who have characters and kind of don't at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Till this day, all we see is just House of Black coming out and just raising hell. But who are they? Like, what's the story? What's the background? We have no clue. Like I said, same thing with Righteous. The Righteous has been in Ring of Honor for years, but right now, a lot of people are not familiar with them. So, things are just looking kind of strange in terms of, all right, where are these characters coming from?
Yeah,
And with them coming to AEW now, this is a perfect time to really give their characters a back story or something interesting, especially with Lance Archer joining them, Jake the Snake Roberts joining them. Give us something. They're giving us nothing so far. So House of Black, we can get a little bit more from them before breaking them up.
Absolutely, and I was so happy to see that. You know me, I became a righteous fan. Recent. At first, I was like, nah, I don't like them. They too much. They remind me too much of the you know what I mean, of the Wyatt family. But then again, when I looked
I
at it, I
have
was
to
like,
check. No, I was gonna say they probably was around before, but I don't think so. I have to check and see what year.
yeah, I like them now though. You know that, like, you know what I mean. Those guys go. I like Lance Archer in the group. Definitely, I like them all together. I like them separate if they're just tagging. I want to see them in some one-on-one action. I like the you know what I mean. I definitely like their promo that they had when they were unburying whatever. What did they unbury?
It was like a box. I don't think they opened the box though.
Okay, so everybody
But
has
it
a
had
box.
their names on it. Yeah, everybody has a box. Speaking of boxes, my house is just full of Amazon boxes. I don't know why. I always feel like I can't let them go. I'm just like, wait a minute, I'm gonna need this for something. Let me just leave this over here. And
Man.
no.
Yeah, I'm waiting now patiently. Be like, you getting all your stuff. I'm so patiently waiting. My headphones get here tomorrow. I'm so happy that I got another pair of headphones coming. Like I wear headphones 24/7, but I needed a new pair, and like my Sony's will be here tomorrow. Need to hear my music right, and I need to be able to do my stream, my everything else right. Oh, Mr. Aldays said that belt sucked. Which one are we talking about? The Continental
The
belt?
Continental, I bet. I
It's
bet. It looked
good.
to me, I felt like the design looked like, like like when you go to the stores and you buy like a bootleg championship belt. That's what it looked like to me. I was like, they could have put a little bit more thought into this.
I was
I
gonna
feel
say
like
the
I
same
seen a
thing.
similar design at some like 99-cent store or something. It just, I don't know. I just don't feel like it looks like something I want to wear. Could put a little bit more time into it, I think.
It looked like one of those belts that you see like on when you're scrolling like Facebook or Instagram when they're like selling like titles. And
Yes. Okay. So thank God you brought that up because
okay.
I was just thinking. So do you remember months back WWE had cracked down on some company for making fake titles?
Mm-hmm.
Now, at first I thought it was kind of weird. I was like, okay, they're selling it cheaper. I don't know how the quality is, but some of those titles on WWE Shop are pretty expensive. So I get why people are buying the bootlegs. However, this company makes titles that WWE doesn't even sell anymore either. Like the women's title that I've been wanting to get so bad. I
Mm-hmm.
don't see anybody selling it. So this company is still around on eBay. They're making replicas, and I've been thinking about getting it, but I don't. I don't know.
I
I
mean,
don't know.
they're like how much are they? They're like maybe like 250 or so, right? To like five.
Well, it really depends on the title though. So the women's title, which no one seems to really care about, that's going for like 150 ish.
Mm-hmm.
So I just don't know.
I'd
I
get
don't
it.
know.
I get it. If they have something that I want, like I don't care. Like WWE is selling those titles, like those things, like even the football ones are like $4.99 for the sports ones. And I think that
What?
yeah, they're like, especially at the event, like you know what I mean. Like I can see like I really want a regular title. I know that they go upwards of.
Ooh, wait. You think they sell those titles at like football games and stuff?
Oh, I know they sell them at football games. The
Oh
WWE
wow.
football titles, they got to deal with
They
the
would
NFL.
jack up the prices over there for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be like $4.99 and maybe even $7. I would think. You know what I'm saying? Like I know my cousin's trying to get he's looking to get an Eagles one. I think Tony Khan. I mean, as much as he hates I mean, the competition. I thought it was bad business for them not to go ahead and get that money from WWE as far as those Jacksonville Jaguar titles that they had.
They still
You know,
don't have them.
no,
Oh
they banned them from selling them they don't want us. They don't want them to sell their titles. I think that's like, yo, it's money is money if you're a billionaire. You know what I'm saying? Like you
wow,
sell everything else, you buy all the older wrestlers. And I'm not
that's
gonna
wild.
and I'll get into what I saw earlier, which they gonna have to answer for it too. In a minute, I'm pretty sure you saw it on X right now floating around.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Man, you didn't see the NDAs that the recent NDAs that AEW had somebody sign.
No,
Oh yeah,
no.
they got into some more NDA trouble with with somebody in the trouble. A young lady had signed an NDA over there from what I'm reading. So I haven't, I'm waiting to see what they're talking about. It's on X. and people are asking questions, and they're saying everybody's real quiet about AEW having that NDA. They're not saying nothing.
Oh God, another week, another problem.
Hey man, every week it's something, but it's like I say, billionaires are going to billionaire. That's just it. Ballet says, "Good evening,
Hey,
everyone. Good evening, Ballet. How are you?"
ballet.
All right, RB says Jared Stowe need to go home. Like I said before, he a hanger on now. Yeah, I mean, well, it depends on what you consider home. At this point, it depends. He said he would never retire in WWE, and I'm pretty sure he's shooting himself in the foot for that. And I even heard stories of
Mm-hmm.
him wanting to go back to WWE and to get through the whole Hall of Fame thing that he hated at first, and now he wants to. Because I think he sees that they're trying to get better with the Hall of Fame now and who they choose. Because this year's Hall of Fame looks actually all right. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
it's all right.
Yeah, so I'm not mad at it. This is why I wish they bring the Slammies back, because it would be great to have the Rock at the Slammies again. Like, you know what I mean? Even though like the Slammies is bullshit, but it's
It
funny though.
is.
You know what I'm saying? Like the Hall of Fame is cool. Definitely. To me, I've always liked the Hall of Fame, but I'm glad that
I
now
think it's bullshit too, but
yeah,
that's just me.
I think it was bullshit, but they're trying to actually make it right now. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see and where it goes. You know what I mean? Like I said, I was surprised at some of the picks, but there's a lot of people that, if they're going to do the Hall of Fame, that really need to go in there. Harvey says ballet dancer with New Jersey was happening, girl. All right. Ballet says just cleaning the house and listening to the live stream. Robert, you've been over there cleaning up all
Mm-hmm.
day. She was cleaning up earlier. She stopped through the
That this is what I do too. Like I play well, not everybody, but certain people's live streams. I
Mhm.
listen to them, or if it's not that, then Judge Judy or something while I clean and do things around the house. Because like I'm more of a listener than sitting down watching TV. I hate sitting down and feeling like I'm not doing anything.
No,
So I,
absolutely.
I like to listen to stuff.
Oh, I do the same thing, but those headphones that I showed you that were all ate up, they make it so hard to like really listen to stuff on the regular, and I have to like take them off because there's no padding on. I wore those things down to like there's no padding, no insulation inside of the headphones, so you know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean. And Robert Brown says that's what's up, ballet. So yeah, it was an interesting week in wrestling as well, and just period. I haven't really been on socials too much. It's been a really weird. I don't know. This week was just very different.
Oh, another thing people were talking about was that AEW it wasn't even able to make 1,000, not 1,000,
A
shit, I can't
million.
even think right now, 1 million views for Dynamite, knowing that Mercedes was going to be, well, not that anybody necessarily knew
Hmm.
that she was going to be there, but they couldn't even get a million people to watch.
I think Big Business should have been on a Saturday.
It would have been worse.
You think so?
Yes, views are horrible.
Man,
It's horrible.
That CM Punk void really just changes the game on things, doesn't it? Like they haven't have they hit those
It's
numbers since?
I have to check and see what they've done the last few weeks, but I can't imagine that they've done any better, at least since Punk has left.
That's
It's been
messy.
horrible. Like even that episode where it was MJF and what was the other sexy one? What's his name? Shit. See, my brain is fried today. Kenny Omega, when they had that world title match,
Hmm.
it only had about 250,000 views, maybe a little bit more than that.
Yeah, you're missing a lot of the mainstays, and then now they have to they're like although they have people that are bona fide stars from overseas, they have to
Mhm.
introduce these people to the American market and
Oh,
reintroduce them.
absolutely.
And Sasha Banks Mercedes, excuse me, gets her level of hate already, and they're already starting rumors about her backstage, not already because they're saying people are upset about her saying that she'll go back to WWE one day already before she
She
started her
said
first.
that?
Oh yeah, she said it in the interview. I saw it. She was like, "Yeah, I have unfinished business there." She says, "There's no doubt that I'll probably make my way back there one day. That I'll be back there one day."
I heard she said that she was just there just for her money.
No,
That's what I heard, but I didn't see this interview that people are talking about.
no, she didn't say she was there just for the money. She said I made moves like a like a boss would, a CEO, which kind of alludes to that. But she was just saying that like yo, like she does have unfinished business in WWE, and there's no doubt that she knows she'll make it back. And she said that she's very proud. She's very happy for everything that she's very appreciative of everything they did for her and to making her who she is
Mm-hmm.
today. She was just you know the campaign
Lord
and
have
thing,
mercy.
and but she said that one day she'll be back. But I mean, that's anybody though. Like, at least it's that instead of doing the reverse of what Jericho did. Like, I'll never go back, and I don't see myself there. And now Jericho looks so unhappy sitting on the sidelines while he's there. You know what I'm saying? And he's vamping off the rest of the younger wrestlers and stuff like that. There's no way he'll be going over all these other people in WWE right now. They wouldn't allow it.
No way,
You know what I mean?
Jose.
Nah, he wouldn't. It was like Kevin Owens or anybody like that, or Sami Zayn. I can't see him going over any of those guys right now. You know what I mean? And he didn't get to interact with Grayson Waller yet either. Like it was potential for him over there to do some more stuff. And right now, and it would have been great to go back right now and be able to bounce between both companies. But let's see. Mr. Aldezoff says it's a 4-part show. Quiet on set. Tati might want to take note of that when setting the DVR. Okay, so it's 4 parts.
Well, I said it wrong. I said it wrong. I'm gonna have to do it again.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to do it again.
Yeah, I gotta. I don't know. Hopefully, well, I mean, things usually stick on the what's the names. I don't know if the ID channel, do they have an app or whatever, or are they? They're Discovery,
not that
right?
I know of. They probably, yeah.
Oh yeah. So.
Oh wait, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, they're part of Discovery. So you probably get it from there.
Yeah, so it should be on Max, if anything.
Max.
So, what do you think about this whole WWE GCW
first of all, I thought that was very interesting. And let me just say this, because I do feel like it's still a business move in terms of if we have our WWE superstars, I'm using that word loosely right now, on your show, AEW talent can be on there. And AEW talent are usually on Bloodsport. So that's not happening. This is, I think, part of a tactic to keep maybe AEW from be able to use their stars as much as they can possibly do, especially since Tony Khan has snatched up whatever that arena is in Philly for the Ring of Honor show. So I think with them sprinkling some of the WWE talent that's definitely not going to be on WrestleMania from what it looks like right now, that kind of pushes AEW away from what they normally do on WrestleMania weekend. So I doubt we'll see anybody from AEW on that show.
Well, prayers. Hopefully we do. I would love to see like some overlap with AEW and WWE just in case, but
not happening, bro. I know it. Before they came up with this little contract or whatever, they said, hey, these AEW niggas gonna have to fall back.
Hey man, look, I'm just happy. I'm just happy that TKO is open to the idea of talent share. Hopefully,
yeah, absolutely.
And I would love to see them. I would love to see Bianca over at TNA at this point if they're going to do it. You know what I mean? To fight Jordan Grace.
This I don't feel like is a WWE move because this is something that they would have done before. This opportunity has always been around, but I do think that TKO they're all about sports entertainment, regardless of wrestling, MMA, whatever. They're gonna think outside the box and they're gonna encourage the company WWE to do things that they've never done before. But then that's where I see a WWE coming in and say, all right, well, we'll do this with these certain people. Obviously, Shayna ain't doing shit. Dominic won't be doing anything at WWE at a WrestleMania. Well, at least from what I know of. And I don't know, did they say anybody else's name?
Just Dom and from what I saw so far, just Dom and Shayna, and they actually have promo with them on it. Like I'm like juiced to see I was juiced to see Shayna's promo, and she's like, yo, like, you know what I mean? And it's like
she fits.
Yeah, but it was just with the way the promo looked like, and then what she said on there and on her account on X, I was like, oh shit. Like I was like, man, she's ready.
When I saw her, the first person I thought about was Marina Shafir, because Marina Shafir has done Bloodsport a few times. And I was like, oh my God, if Shayna and Marina would have gotten in the ring together, that would have been amazing. But it's not happening. I know it.
Just think if Ronda showed up too, like, and interfered in the match, like, because her and Shayna, like, Shayna put her out. I'm excited. Now we gotta. So is that gonna? Is that a pay-per-view too?
Yeah, so Bloodsport is a pay-per-view, and it's through Fight TV. That's where I've gotten them from in the past.
Shit.
So
look how many like events are coming up. You've got the PTW event on the 3rd. I don't know what's on the 4th. I know that AEW has their event on the 5th, right?
Somebody's gonna put a list because every year, one of those sites put a list of all the events going on the WrestleMania weekend. Last year, I tried to watch them all. I think I probably watched like 80 something percent of all the wrestling. I was burnt out, and I normally never say I'm burnt out with wrestling, but I was burnt the fuck out.
I'm sure
Too
you
much
are.
stuff.
Look, I still haven't watched. I still haven't watched the last Ashe wrestling one because I've just been on burnout. Like, but I haven't been enjoying all the new shows. But I still need to watch it. So, yeah. Let's see. Not only is Cryback telling the John Cena Alex Riley story, but Tyler Rex, Gabby Trust verified to that story as well. Oh shit.
What's going on now?
Ryback is snitching on everything, and so he can, he's making it worse for him. He's burying himself, but I mean, he's getting more views.
When doesn't he do that?
Never, but I mean, he'll never make it back to one of the bigs. And he says, like, if Triple H gets fired, then he'll definitely be back. No, we don't know, but I still don't think you'll be back. I don't think anybody in the company, somebody else will be in the company that doesn't want you there. CM Punk doesn't want you there, and that's their money guy. Like, so at the end of the day, CM Punk is the person that you hurt, and the reason why he left in the first place when they were trying to push you and push your big ass over, and you were hurting everybody, kind of like what's his name from that used to be with Butch and fucking Sheamus. I don't know why I keep forgetting his name. From the Brawling Brutes, oh,
your brain is probably just like mine right now.
Yeah. So, you know what I mean? And they're trying to rebuild him right now, which he's doing a good job. And I like that they're using it as story for him. You know what I mean? With him injuring people and stuff like that. Like, even though they try to blend real life with everything and he's trying to redeem himself. But, so, definitely, it's like you said, there's a lot of wrestling that weekend. Again, I told everybody over on my channel one day that so you guys tune in to if you guys are watching PTW. So you know what I mean? Make sure you guys check out their event and you guys will see something special. So let's see. Yeah, man. So I don't know, man. Right now, like I say, wrestling is such in a good place. And like I say, like they gotta understand that our dollars count. And when wrestling is booming, it's a lot of it is because you know what I mean, our people are watching. That's when a lot of stuff happens in different things, and our people have come back because of The Rock, and we're buying stuff, and you know what I mean. Like, you look in the audience, our people are coming back slowly but surely to watch wrestling. The black people are back there, you know what I mean. Latin people are there watching wrestling, and they're buying into it instead of the same old. They left because it started getting, you know what I mean? Our people weren't represented, but now you see it. Puerto Rico, you see what the effects of Bad Bunny being there was. You see what going over to Puerto Rico did. They understand what's at stake now. TKO, if anything, they understand. So,
Yeah, and that's why I think that we're going to start seeing different things that we haven't seen WWE do. I feel like that move was definitely a TKO thing. I know people like to give Triple H all the praise and glory whenever something good happens, but I don't think that's the case.
No, not at all. And you know what I mean? I like that Shawn Michaels cooking down there, but I mean, I look at it, and Carmelo Hayes, remember, he was on the way to the main roster at one point, and then they said, I need you to hold on for another year and come and stay down. They convinced him to stay for another year. That wasn't because he's not ready, even though him and Grayson had that little, you know what I mean, that accident in the ring. What that was, we have this TV deal coming up with the CW, and what better way than to show the, you know what I mean, they have a lot of black talent on that roster that, you know what I mean, and the way that they present that channel, and it's very diverse. That's probably their most diverse show with talent. So, I mean, that's why they kept him down there for a year. You need star power down there. Him and Trick Williams, shit, they're still chanting Trick Williams on SmackDown when The Rock pulled out his belt. Did you see it? When the Rock's promo, they start chanting, "Whoop that Trick again." You can't hold Trick Williams down there too much longer, man. Like, he's one that's going to be forced to come up to the main roster. Even, I think he may even be more popular than Braun Breaker at this point, as far as
maybe,
or just as popular. But Let's see. Mr. Aldays off says, "Whoa, you don't have a DVR? You catch all the live events? I know a guy who said he wouldn't be a wrestling fan if he didn't have a DVR." LOL. No, I don't. I mean, usually, I watch everything. I try to catch everything as live as I can when it comes on. I don't have traditional cable. I cut the cord, although I do have cable in a sense. But I just log into the different channels or whatever. You know, you can usually log in with your subscribers. Your
Provider.
your provider account, and that's how I catch it. But I usually try to watch everything. The only thing I don't have right now is TNA, and I'm thinking about getting TNA Plus just so.
Right. Does anybody even have that channel that TNA comes on?
I don't even know what channel it comes on.
I don't. It's called. Oh shit, I forgot, but I didn't have it, and I don't know anybody who actually does have it. Everybody keeps saying, "Well, if I have that channel, I'd watch TNA," but I don't. I don't. Have
What is it? I'm looking for it right now because it's one of those new channels, right?
Probably.
Access TV.
There it is. Probably one of those newer channels, but yeah, everyone I know does not have that. So they're like, well, if I had that channel, I would have watched TNA.
Let's see.
Well,
I'm gonna see if I can log in while we're sitting here. If I do, then because I have like shit, I don't know what that was. Yeah, so whatever. Something's falling, but I'll get back to it. But yeah, did y'all ever watch State Property? Is what RB is saying. Yes, State Property is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's been a while since I watched it.
Long time ago.
Yeah, that's what WWE is saying at GCW. Y'all either gonna get down or lay down. Ballet says I watched State Property years ago. Yeah, I don't know which one I like better, part 1 or part 2. Part 1 was more of the serious movie. Then Dame Dash bounced back with the comedy version of State Property.
Oh no, I haven't seen the first one, so I didn't see it.
You might enjoy part 2 if because it's a whole like it keeps the story going, but it's more of a comedy.
A different vibe.
Yeah, it's a whole different vibe from the first one. Like it keeps the story going, but it's a comedy. So it's like Noriega's in it. They added a few more people in it. And they have a lot of the same people from the first one that's still there. So it was good, like for what it was. You know what I mean? I'm a guy that used to love all those rap movies that used to come out. So all right. Ballet says Okada got paid a mountain of money and they put him into a trio with the buck teeth. Oh shit.
Oh, he's gonna be with him for a while. Get used to it.
Yeah.
At least until Kenny Omega comes back. Y'all better be praying for Kenny. Because he over there playing video games and he might just say, fuck this and just keep playing games and never come back. So
yeah, I need to see
how the prayers going.
I need to see how good he is. Kenny, what I will say about diverticulitis, if I remember, but it took Brock Lesnar a couple of years to heal from that. So Kenny does look a lot better in health, but you know what I mean, diverticulitis is very serious, you know what I'm saying, as far as it was, and Kenny was really off bad. We still don't know if he's had surgery yet. Do you know if he's had surgery yet?
He said no.
Yeah, so we don't know if he's had surgery, or since he said Tati said he hasn't had it. So if he still needs surgery, then that's another waiting process as well. Well, all of these guys went hard for 5 years, and
he needed a break anyway.
All of them do. Like Darby was forced. I'm happy. I'm sad, but I'm happy. Like he needed, you know what I mean, to sit his ass down. And
that's what it had to take to sit his ass down, because people have been saying for so long, Darby, you're doing the absolute most. And imagine he was supposed to climb Mount Everest next week. Did you see how his back still had open wounds on it a couple of days ago?
That's what I was saying.
I'm talking about this is like more than a week after that match. He was not ready to climb.
I don't know. It's like if he has a death wish or not. Like I hope Sting is saying prayers with him and like really like over there. I see he has
somebody in his life have to be telling him, bro, like calm down, calm the fuck down. I don't know what it is. He wants to do everything, and like I said, he kind of set this reputation for him where people do look at him as this daredevil, and it's almost as if people. Well, I don't want to say people are expecting for him to try to top what he does every single time, but people were at the point where it's like, bro, calm down. You don't have to do too much.
Yeah,
so that broken foot is what probably saved his ass
Yeah.
from, climbing that mountain.
Yeah, Darby's one of those wrestlers that like I find myself really like I find myself really caring about his mental health and his well-being. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing. Like I'm editing. I've been editing for this. It's turning into a unicorn the way that I've been editing this thing very slowly, just because I said a lot of shit in that. Like when I went back and when I watched it, and some of the stuff I said, I told you, but I'm going through the edit, and Darby was like, I'm watching it, and then I had to update it because I'm like, yo, Darby, like sit your eyes, just a little sneaky. I was like, get sit your ass down, you know what I mean? And then I'm like, he broke his foot at the same time. It's like
Mm-hmm.
I really care about Dar. I really care about a lot of these guys that put themselves, you know what I mean, weekly we watch, and it's like, yo, you have so much talent. Like, why aren't you rotating the talent out? Like, I know these guys
Yeah.
want to be on TV, they want to do some of this stuff, but even WWE would have been like, absolutely not. Sit your ass down. I'm pretty sure there's clauses
Mm-hmm.
in it. It's like the NBA, for instance. There's a guy named his name was Jason Williams, and he hurt himself. He bought a motorcycle and crashed into a tree, right? He played for the
Mm-hmm.
Chicago Bulls. He was like rookie of the year that year, I think, or he was balling, and he crashed into a tree, and then like he got, it's against the rules for them to do stuff like that during the off season. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
I think Tony Khan needs to put something in place like that, but it's almost like you don't care. You just throw up a sign that says, "Hey, you sit this close, and if glass hits you, fuck it." You know what I'm saying? Like it's on you, and
Well,
you know what I mean? Like,
I 100% believe Darby knew his foot was broken before that match, which is why they ended it that way.
mm,
When what's his name? Jay White has smashed his foot with the chair or whatever. It's because they already knew. They already knew.
so you think
Well, I
you think it
mean,
was broken before the match?
absolutely 100%. I know it. I can bet on that. That's the
Mm.
only reason why they went on and did what they did. Because does it really make sense for you to come on the week before and say, "Hey guys, I might die when I climb Mount Everest, so I'm having my last match next week." So everyone knew that. But then when you have that match, after that match, somebody attacks you and make it seem like they broke your foot to keep you off of TV when you already said you were going to be off TV for a completely different reason.
Oh, I didn't even see that. He had they had attack. That's one thing I missed was during that attack was that they attacked his foot. So yeah, his foot was
Yeah,
already
they brought
broken.
his ass right back in the ring, and then they attacked him. That's what I said. They already knew his foot was already broken before that.
I
Absolutely.
mean, they do that. That's what they did to Liv Morgan. They've done it with a few wrestlers, and you know what I mean. They Rhea didn't have to do Liv like that when she took her out. She beat the shit out of her, but yeah, that was crazy. She like just but today they at least they don't job them like WWE. And Liv came back fighting better than ever. Like I can say that she has been looking great in the ring. So let's see.
Yeah, but when Darby comes back, he's just gonna be a fucking ragdoll once again. Did you see how Jay White was just manhandling him that whole entire time though?
Oh yeah, Jay was giving it to him. I mean, that's what they job these dudes out when you get hurt like that, and you put, you know what I mean. You go so hard in the ring, and you know what I mean. Like that's the one thing that hey, look, you don't want to hurt these guys more than what they're hurting. But I mean, Darby probably wouldn't have had it any other way, knowing him. You know what I mean? Like, but
Mm-hmm.
I pray for what I mean. I want Darby to get well, and you know what I'm saying. Like, it's
Right.
that's one of the four pillars that I do care about. You know what I'm saying? And of course, MJF. And let's see, Ballet says the first one I need
You
to
just
watch
gonna
is
pretend the other two don't exist.
no. I mean, who Jungle Boy and
Sammy. Oh man, Sammy.
Sammy?
I've never been a fan. I've never been a fan of Sammy.
Yeah, Sammy's
Never.
Sammy's mid. Like he's Chavo Guerrero to me. Like as far as when I look at
I
all of
think he's great in the ring, but he's been reckless in the ring too.
yeah,
So if he would just calm the hell down, he could have been better. He's not that great with promos. Jungle Boy too, but we'll see what he does over there in New Japan. It's just those two. I get why they're part of the four pillars, but everybody has work to do except for MJF.
yeah. And you see Matt Hardy from they keep saying that his contract isn't getting renewed. Like so you know
I told you, don't be surprised.
nah, it's not happening. I can't see it happen. I don't think he wants to go back. Hey, they got what they wanted out of him. And it's funny because
Whatever that was.
he was the first DLC in this game that they pushed when they put out Fight Forever. It was Matt Hardy and
Yeah.
get Matt Hardy by the Elite Edition. I bought the Elite Edition, and you got Matt Hardy and Broken Matt Hardy and FTR were the first two DLCs. I don't understand why FTR was
Oh, okay. I remember they did a commercial about that. I remember. I know you're talking about.
yeah, and so now you got them both in the game, and then you know what I'm saying, and then they move on, and then they're still stuck in the game, which is fine. I don't mind. You know what I mean? Like leave them in the game.
Hmm.
It's fine. I'm not against it. I think, like I said, it's a 3-year project, and we're on year. We haven't even made it to the end of year 1 yet. That's why I say I don't mind that game, and I think hopefully they found a good price point. $16.99 is fine for me. I'm enjoying the game. While we were watching the stream the other day, when I was watching SmackDown, I had matches running, and it just showed. It was just
Hmm.
reminding me of how fun the game is, and I was just watching like Claudio and Swerve, and watching. I had a casino battle royale, watching Dustin throw everybody out of the ring.
Well,
It's so fun.
I can assume anybody who's playing Fight Forever has put that shit down for the WWE 2K24 for
They
sure.
do. They have. It's night and day. But the thing is that the games they took a lot of the stuff that whatever they did in Fight Forever that they've added. I can see a lot of the influence in 2K24. It's from the same producer. He just bounced from one company that he used to work for back to WWE 2K, and I mean to 2K games, and you know what I mean. Even the move
Hmm.
sets, like Keith Lee's move set is in the game. Like they've added that back, like his motions and stuff like that. So he just brung along all the assets with him and just put it in the game.
Wow.
So, but like I say, I enjoy Fight Forever for what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's fun. And all right, Ballet says the first one. I need to watch them again because it's been a long time. Yes, definitely go back and watch State Property 1 and 2. It's definitely a good watch. RB says they should have and could have had Bray Wyatt win the title back from Roman at WrestleMania 37. They could have if they would have brung him back on time. I know Triple H's thing was around that time. What was he? He was doing Bray was still there, right? That
um,
when Vince jobbed him out and had Alexa come out. I forget when it was. I know she did that on a Raw or something like that before he wrote him off TV.
hmm, it might have been after, but I'm not 100%.
Yeah,
Somebody in the chat gonna let us know.
yeah. I mean, the thing is that with that like I said, I've been hearing stories of how Roman has wanted to give that title up for 2 years, but with Fox and how hot he was and how hot the Bloodline storyline was and how good the writing was for them, Fox was like, we need him on our show. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why
Hmm.
he was appearing on both shows. Fox was like, oh no, we need him over here. You know what I'm saying? That's a big part of what we gave you. That what did they give him? Like they gave him $1 billion, right? For Fox at that point.
Oh, I don't remember the number,
Yeah, they
but
gave them
obviously big money.
they gave them big money. I know that they got outbid this time by they got outbid by Peacock. I know they put out that bullshit press statement or whatever, but they got outbid this time. So there's that. What did you say? The 24 Robert Brown says the 24/7 title sucked. It was ugly. They could have used the original hardcore championship and it would have been fine. They did not have to
They
use
could have
it.
did that, yeah. They could have
Yeah,
did that.
I don't know what the idea was behind having that. Like it's the latex that belt might be the ugliest belt I've seen in WWE history, honestly. You know what I mean? I hate the red and blue Universal Championships, but that 24/7
Yeah,
title was great.
I agree. I don't like those titles either. And y'all can kill me if y'all want to, but that's that US spinner title, garbage.
Super trash. I don't like that one either. I like
Garbage.
the championship spinner title, but the US spinning title, I like
I didn't
the
like that either.
only like the portion of the design. And I got tired of the spinner belt. It was like it fit the time that spinners were in, but spinners were here and gone very fast. You know what I'm saying? Like they were
Yeah,
gone by
I didn't care for it.
yeah. Like I didn't even care for the rims after a while because then that's when they had the fake spinner rims. Remember those? Like when you see people with the bullshit spinners, like
Yes.
yeah, like
People
when you
still
saw
do that. I actually seen somebody with that today. And I was just like, this is still a thing?
not the
Like, what the
stop and
hell?
goes. They have the stop and goes still. Oh my god, stop
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
LOL, give up the juice, Ariana Grande. Mr. All Days Off says, "Oh man." RB says if they're not gonna break them up, they should have Malachi wrestle for the FTW title. Hey man,
No, not the FPW type. It doesn't mean shit.
I think he's.
Unfortunately, it should mean something. I really do think like if you're gonna have a title in your company just floating around, it should mean something. So not the FTW title. I mean, Christian and Adam got something going on, and then what else is going on? What else is
Um,
going on?
Nothing as far as
What's the
titles
other
changing.
title over there?
Willow,
Yeah,
Willow, Willow did whisper while she was not Willow, I'm sorry. Julia Hart did whisper in the ring. If you watched her last night really closely, she was like, "I see you, Willow." You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you caught that when after
oh,
her match.
mm-mm.
I be
No, I
catching all the
didn't.
little, I be catching all the little shade they be throwing at each other. Like that's one of the reasons I think that Britt Baker got put off TV was because she was talking shit to Tony Khan backstage while she had the mandible claw on whoever she was fighting one time, and she was talking into the ring. She was like, "You see this, right?" Like the fans were going nuts, and she was talking into the camera. And you know what's her name does it too. Who is it?
Thunder
Why am I having
Rosa.
brain fart? Thunder Rosa. Yeah, Thunder Rosa talks into the camera constantly. But I mean, I don't think that nobody, you know, a lot of people really care at this point. I think Thunder Rosa needs to not be repackaged, maybe be sent to ROH. I know she's you know, a AEW original, but I think she'll serve for a better purpose in Ring of Honor. Or if not, then maybe it's time for her to go to cross over to another company, TNA or something like that, or WWE or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
She might be utilized more. It's nothing wrong with these people playing you know what I mean, musical chairs with what company they work for, as long as they find a place to get utilized. I'm kind of like, I don't know what's going to happen with Mercedes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but in terms of what Robert was talking about, now that they have the Continental title just being up for grabs on its own, if Okada wins it, then that has another title that people can go for.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Malachi Okada, that's something we've never seen. That would be, you know, that would be cool. That we have the Young Bucks and well the Elite versus House of Black. That could be a thing. And then if the Young Bucks, which I think is probably going to end up winning the tag titles anyway, and then if Okada does win the Continental title, then Malachi can go for that. They can have a whole big feud with just those two trios.
Yeah, Malachi definitely. You know, what I mean, this is like, I don't know. It's like the last hurrah for Malachi over there right now. It seems like, you know, he's trying.
Maybe.
Pac is back. I want to see Malachi versus Pac. You know what I mean? Like, did we ever get that?
Mm-hmm. No. Well, no, because I don't think so. But I'll
Mm-hmm.
say this. Well, at least not in AEW. WWE, I don't think they ever cross paths. I don't think so either. But I would like to see that. And because Malachi hadn't had a single match in over a year and a half, close to 2 years, that
Mm-hmm.
he didn't have a singles match, and which is wild to me. But you know, here we are. So I do feel like he's one of those guys who should go for a singles title,
Yeah.
and we're never going to see Malachi versus CM Punk. That's never going to happen. So I need to get that out of my brain. I would have loved to see that.
I think we may. You know what I mean? There's still an opportunity for it to happen. I mean, it just won't be under the
Well,
umbrella that it'll just be under a
nine.
different umbrella.
Mm-hmm.
But if he leaves, I need the whole squad. I need all of them.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't know.
I know you don't want to see them leave AEW. I would love for them to stay.
If they leave, they're not taking that House of Black thing with them. That's the thing. They'll definitely rebrand these guys to be something different in comparison to who they were in AEW. So we would get something completely different with them.
No, what was Malachi's original name on WWE? Aleister
Alistair
Black.
Black. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was something before that. I forgot what it was before that.
That I don't remember. Then I remember Alistair Black, but I don't remember
Yeah,
anything before that. No.
he had one name before that when he was in NXT when he first debuted, and that's why I say it's something. It was so special about him in in NXT when I saw that first promo that sold me, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, and he's talking the same way he does, but it's just like you could tell that it was coming from the heart, and it was just like,
Yeah.
oh shit, like I'm like, yo, whoever this dude is, I don't care when he debuts, I'm with it. Like, and we never got to see him have a real what is it, a main roster run like we were supposed to. Vince just he called all the guys up, and this doesn't work, this doesn't work, this doesn't work. Everybody's released.
I actually saw him. This is so like freaking weird to bring up.
Mm-hmm.
I saw Malachi. He was on somebody's YouTube channel talking about this story that came from his home country about some lady who accidentally hooked up with her dad at some glory hole thing.
Oh.
And I was just like, this is so random that you're over here talking about this. This is so weird. But it was an interesting story though.
That reminds me of that movie with
weird.
Josh. This movie with Josh Brolin. You ever? I forget what the name of the movie.
Was it
Ballet or somebody in the comments knows it, but it's a Josh Brolin movie where he got locked in this room, and they like bricked it up. They bricked the room up, and somebody was getting revenge on him, and so he while he was in there, he learned karate and all this other shit and learned how to fight. The movie's fucking excellent. I think you'll really enjoy it, but he ends up falling in love with his daughter, and he didn't know that it was his daughter, and that shit like happened. And then, and then he ended up bricking himself back up in the room towards the end of the movie after he got his revenge plot. But it was. I don't
even think I would have sat through that.
You didn't know until like the very end, and even he was all freaked out about it. You know what I mean? I don't think he ever told her, but it was the revenge plot of the guy. So. But that movie was interesting. The movie was real good. And then when I saw that part, I was like, what the fuck? Let's see. Bryce Frank says, thank God, thanks Tati and Leo. I was bored. Hey man, look, we don't mind being here doing this. Robert Brown said Bryce Frank was hiding, brother. Excuse me, you guys. I'm sitting here eating the Reese's. I'm sorry. Ballet says that's a lot of money. A lot of money. Ricky Williams says hi. It was Tati and Leo. Sup, Leo?
Hey, Ricky.
All right. Let me finish this real quick. RB says Tony Khan stuck up Daz his problem. Huh?
I don't know. I just think his issue is that he thinks that everybody thinks his ideas are great, but it's not.
And you know, when you are when you grow up in a bubble and everybody tells him that his ideals are great because he has a certain amount of money. Now, I'm not gonna lie. The Continental Classic tournament was fucking fantastic. It was better than what we thought. Remember, we were first like, what the fuck?
It was, but it's not an original idea. He got that from Japan. They've been doing stuff like that over there. He just brought that to the US, and a lot of people have never seen that before. So they probably think that, this is just one of those original ideas from Tony Khan, and it's not.
No, it's a New Japan.
But it did turn out to be really good, though. We had really great matches, and that's what he should have did with the Ring of Honor Women's TV title. That's the type of tournament they should be having right now, except for now they have this eliminator tournament thing, and I don't know. The ladies would have benefited from a type of tournament like that, and unfortunately, it is what it is. I don't know. I'm ready for it to be over.
Yeah, I mean, this tournament is so predictable, and it's such a shame because it's like we know where it's headed. We know where the title is going.
They all are predictable.
Yeah, I even think I can even see you know what I mean. I don't see Billy Starks losing to anybody else that's left in the tournament. Red Velvet.
Billy Starks is going against Mercedes Martinez. Why would she win that?
She shouldn't.
Why would she win that?
She shouldn't. Mercedes would actually, if we're looking at it pound for pound, Mercedes would put hands on Billy Starks. And she's a better wrestler in the ring. She cuts better promos. You know what I mean?
Like Mercedes would whisper something in her ear and make her cry. Like, she don't even have to get in the ring with her. Like, there's just no way, like, in real talk, that Billy Starks would beat her. So we'll see how that ends up happening.
I'm scared of Mercedes in real life. I told you she reminds me of some of the women, the girl gang members that I used to know at school. that I used to be in
Mm-hmm.
fear of. The girl gang members were scarier than some of the guy gang members at school, and that's what she reminds me of. But that's also my draw for liking her and Diamante. You know what I'm saying? And I like the way that
Mm-hmm.
Diamante came. I like the way she did that. But I mean, I thought the hoodie was unnecessary, and it was kind of like, I know that's a jab at yeah, we know that's a jab. You know what I'm saying? But it was funny. So she didn't
It
need a
is.
hoodie to come out. You know what I mean? But it was funny for her to do that, for them to cheat. And I like that she cheated to get her victory and go over there. So I mean, that's a way for Billy Starks to lose. But hope we'll see what happens when if Athena shows up next week in that match. So
Yeah,
let's
we'll
see.
see.
RB says somebody pimping in AEW. Uh-oh. Yeah, well,
Mm-mm.
like I say, it's there goes ballet. Uh-oh, another NDA. Yeah, this is another NDA from WWE.
This is not nothing about Chris Jericho, right?
No. It has nothing to do with Jericho, but it's an NDA
I don't.
for um I have to find out what it was. There's a whole thing on it. I'll find it. I saw it. I should have like bookmarked it, but I didn't. I know everybody was talking about it, and I'll just put AEW. Let's do that. AEW. Let's try that. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah. It's a consideration for a Commonwealth officer on a plea of guilty. So yeah, down there. Yeah, it's there. I will send this over to you so that way you can have it, Tati, and then you can look at it. Yeah, it's not looking good. Oh, I mean, people aren't going to kill. They're not going to kill AEW over it. Their fans are very loyal when it comes to protecting the company.
Oh, wait a minute. BJ Whitmer. Hold on. Whitmer allegedly beat the shit out of some woman, and All Elite Wrestling paid her and made her sign an NDA. Ooh.
I don't even know who BJ Whitmer is. So, what I mean?
Wasn't he was in Ring of Honor.
Was he?
No, I know that. He was in Ring of Honor. Where else was he from? I gotta look into it. Wasn't he the guy that beat up somebody in an elevator or something? He beat up his girl in the elevator or
That
somewhere
might
in a public place.
have been
It was a. What does AEW got to do with this?
I don't know. I don't understand what. Maybe because they kept him on the roster as long as they did, or something like that, and then they paid her off just to be quiet about it. Because
Lord,
you know,
I'm gonna have to look into it because I didn't know anything about this, but this is very interesting.
yeah.
Mm.
And Ballet says pimping big time, Robert. Oh man, well them NDAs, man, they always lead back. The pimping, stripping, and the snitching ain't going nowhere, says RB. At all, man. It's just I hope at some point everything goes. Let's see. RB says, how would y'all book Chris Jericho in AEW right now?
Send him home.
I agree.
That's it.
What's home? What's home? WWE or just to his house?
Oh, well, I was gonna say to his house, but if y'all can keep him WWE,
Oh,
y'all can keep him.
he ain't been to TNA yet. And
They wouldn't even be using him like that over there either. So whatever, y'all can keep him.
Mr. Holidays Off says, I think Jericho might be washed. He can still wrestle. Let's keep it real. He's slow, but he can still wrestle. You know what I'm saying? We've been seeing him do some stuff. He's back in shape. He definitely needs to go get saved and get some or whatever it needs to happen. He needs to go get washed in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. And, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that'll do something and go to TNA or go to one of these other things. Or he may be wrestling in the gym next to Alberto Del Rio. But I mean, he has his own crew.
Oh,
So
hell no. Right,
he has
he's
his
not
own crew.
horrible, but he's also not putting the younger people that he's with in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Even when he was in Jericho, whatever Appreciation Society, he put none of them bitches over. Nobody got nothing from being in that group.
Yeah, nobody was elevated from it, and it's you can see it now. Look at how they're reeling. Like, luckily Daniel Garcia is able to. He's bouncing back from it. It did absolutely.
Unfortunately,
Yeah, go ahead.
Nothing, because Daniel had already said they had already told him that they was gonna put him in Blackpool Combat Club, and all of a sudden they flipped the script so he can continue to stay with Jericho, and he's supposed to be taken under the wing of Chris Jericho, and nothing happened. If he went to BCC, he would have had some titles on him. He would have had some bigger opportunities that he would definitely didn't receive thus far. So I don't know. I would have been mad if that was me. I would have been fighting and clawing, like, "Hey, I want to be in BCC. None of this shit."
Everybody that we've been saying should be in BCC ends up with Jericho. From Daniel Garcia, Hook, I said should be in BCC, and he could use some. He
Oh,
could benefit.
maybe,
Nah, let
maybe
him.
he could benefit with being with them, but I don't feel like he's. I mean, I don't look at him on a level as Wheeler Yuta in terms of being in the ring. So,
Well, no, I mean, a couple of years ago, like even when they had the whole Hookhausen or whatever they called it, you know what I mean? When they had that when they had that team, like when Hook was actually cooking and he was able to have his reps. Like I always say it comes down to reps and what these guys are getting. They were using Hook a lot more, even though they were squash matches. I'm not going to take it away because I know Taz has trained him well enough because I can tell with the suplexes that the way that he does his suplexes, they're to perfection, just damn near like his daddy. You know what I'm saying? Now the rest of the skills in the ring that he needs to develop, he's about to get lapped by Dominic Mysterio. You know what I'm saying? Like, and how I look at it, like Dominic has come far in what he's capable of doing in the ring. So I'm looking at even with that match with Gunther, that was probably one of Dominic's best matches, in you know what I'm saying, in a while. Like, and he can sell,
right.
and I don't know if Hook is capable of really selling like that. You know what I mean? And learning that side of the skill. That side of the skill is important. Dominic can sell stunners. He can sell the moves that everybody puts out. Shit, Grayson Waller. I'm sorry. Austin Theory can sell stunners, even though the one he did last week was trash. But you're looking at these people, and I'm comparing them to the other like young talent. Like I don't want to see that stuff happen to Nick Wayne. Like you see now that he's getting sidelined. It's so much young talent that's getting sidelined and not being able to work. You know what I mean? It's like when Edge and Christian, when they first started, how they used to just be at the in your houses holding the doors. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if you remember any of those, like you know what I
Yeah.
mean? And then who was it? Jeff and Matt and Jeff Hardy when they were Techno 2000. My, you know what I mean? My big bro used
Oh
to tell
my
me
god.
yo, like they were Techno 2000 back in the day, bro. Like, you know what I mean? That's how much we used to watch wrestling back then. Like, so these younger guys, hopefully they're able to find a way to, you know, they may have to move away from the company if they're going to get any run, honestly.
Yeah.
And that's sad.
That's true.
Let's see. Ballet says fall back AEW. Said his body is definitely washed, Mr. Aldays. Oh yeah, he got that Ric Flair thing going on with his body right now. Mr. Aldays also says LOL for sure. He does. His muscles are dropping right now, where he's got that Ric Flair body. And I never thought
I didn't want to bring this up, but Chris Jericho used to have the best hair in the game. What happened?
he got hair plugs. He got that what is it? He has that Steven Seagal look. Like if you go back and watch Steven Seagal's older movies, he didn't have a widow's peak. Like you could tell when people like are starting to get hair plugs because then they'll have a magical widow's peak out of nowhere. And Steven Seagal didn't have a widow's
Lord.
peak, and now he does. So when you watch his movies, and now my cousin, we just call him the guy, the hand guy, like that just does all the hand moves in movies, whatever. Like he doesn't do all the
Oh
other stuff.
my god. I used to like Steven. I don't know what happened to him.
He started just doing hand stuff, and then he did that weirdo like he started doing that. He had that weird video where he was just in Japan doing that where he was overseas doing that like weird. Did you see it? The weird karate video he was doing, and he was like it was like an exhibition where these different guys are coming up, and he was just flipping them and doing different things, and it was that, and it's just
he
started.
still make movies.
Steven Seagal, I'm sure he does. He was doing the straight to DVD stuff, but it's not as good as.
Oh yeah, he been doing straight to DVD.
Yeah,
been.
And my aunt's ex-girlfriend, she bought all of them. Anything Steven Seagal that came out, any of the B, like his B or C movies, she has every one of them. Anytime Steven drops anything, she's a Steven Seagal fan. So, like me, I'm a Jean-Claude Van Damme guy, and I know that they really have beef in real life. So, and I love it that they have beef. But and John Claude wanted to fight him, and I remember Sylvester Stallone told the story of how he tried to set up the fight. Did you ever hear about that? They
No,
were
what
they were
happened?
they were at the same party, and he was just like, "Look, you guys are both here. Why don't y'all just fight?" You know what I'm saying? And Steven Seagal backed down. Steven Seagal didn't want to fight him. And Jean-Claude Van
Very
Damme actually makes
interesting.
better movies. His last series that he did a comedy series that was like kind of based off his life, but he was like a spy. If you ever get a chance, I'm gonna look it up before we go.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. What is that on?
What was it on? I don't know if it's just called
I
JC. I
saw
know that was
some.
the what's the name?
I
Let's
saw
see.
I saw something recently that reminded me of that, but I couldn't remember the name. But you just reminded me of it. I want to see that.
That it was
Oh yeah,
funny. If
man.
you
I grew up
oh
watching Steven Seagal. Like for some reason, like Haitian people, they have this thing. Like they love action movies. So anything Eddie Murphy, anything Jean Claude, anything. Obviously Steven's another one. Who's another one? Charles Bronson's another one. They just love those movies. I grew up just watching those movies in French and then seeing them on American TV and just hearing what it actually sounds like in English. So, I mean, those they love those guys, you know. But Steven Seagal, I haven't seen anything from him since I didn't even know if he even had anything in the last 10 years. To be honest with you.
yeah, they were one of those. He was one of those guys that I wish would have had like a wrestling match, just like Jean Claude Van Damme. I always wanted him to have a wrestling match. But you know, we finally got our dream of him. His video game that was supposed to be his, which was Mortal Kombat, was supposed to be a Jean Claude Van Damme game with
Hmm.
fighting because it was based off Bloodsport. And they brought in all these other characters, and he finally ends up in Mortal Kombat in the last year of the game that came out in the last year. So he's at
Oh.
they actually have his skin in it where he plays Johnny Cage because that's who he was supposed to be. But the show is called Jean Claude Van Johnson.
Ben
Yeah,
Johnson.
Jean Claude Van Johnson because he's a spy.
Where's
So
it? Where's it on? Like what streaming?
let's
I don't know if you see.
see.
If not, then
It's here. Oh, it's on Prime.
oh,
Amazon
okay, I
Prime.
got that.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll check it out.
it's hilarious because it just watch it. I don't even want to. It's hilarious. All right, RB says, it was a mistake having Jericho drop the world title to Jon Moxley. Like I said before, he should have dropped the title to Cody Rhodes at Double or Nothing in 2020 and have Jericho defend the title against Moxley and Omega. What do you think?
I'm not gonna say anything nice about Chris Jericho right now. Not over John Moxley. So I'm gonna be biased. Sorry.
Yeah, and Moxley, I'm waiting for him to get it to hold that AEW title again someday. So you know what I mean? Like I don't mind him being at the top. I just saw some posts.
I'd rather see a few other people get it who haven't gotten it yet before we go back to Moxley. Moxley's 3-time AEW champ.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, I mean, no, you can always depend on Mox when it comes to, you know what I mean, whenever something happens. Like, not to
Oh
say that,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, I don't, you know, we definitely have quite a few people that need to hold the title, especially Swerve. But, and I hope that it seems like Swerve is getting cooled off a bit, like right now. Like, I hope that, does it feel like that
Um,
to you?
I don't know if you've seen like Swerve been doing promos outside of the show. So like
Hmm.
when the show is finished, they're always posting them doing promos or whatever. And I don't think they're cooling down on him. I just feel like you're not seeing all the promos on TV.
Hmm.
And that right there, I don't think is a good thing. Some of
Yeah.
those promos that you can only see on social media needs to be on the show.
Yeah. When I was saying, like,
Absolutely.
even when I was saying, like, yo, well, we know that, I'm trying to accept the fact that AEW is a show of like booking great matches versus it being a storytelling show. Now, some wrestlers
Hmm.
will try to tell a story. Like I'm enjoying this whole Saraya and her brother and him.
Yeah, I actually like that.
Yeah, I'm ecstatic over it. And you know what I mean? Like even if it's Saraya's not been able to do anything because she hasn't been in the ring like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
we obviously aren't seeing going to see her in the ring like that. She's getting the WWE treatment where they didn't have her do anything. I know that has to break her heart, you know what I mean, in a certain thing, but I mean, she needs the reps. But I mean, you know what I
Right.
mean? Like, how are you going to get the reps if you're not in the ring? And it's like you're already like, I don't know. It's one of those things. But I'm enjoying like Tony Storm gets a lot more ring time and a lot more. She's getting those bloodline segments, so to speak, to where she gets to go out there and do whatever she wants. I'm
Mm-hmm.
kind of over. I know you love Deonna Purrazzo. I'm kind of over it with her and Deonna. Like I'm waiting for her to fight somebody else. Um, of course the Mariah May split. I'm waiting for that because she seemed like she's going to fight her. What's her
Yeah.
name? What's the other one name that has the dojo? That they calling her. I want to see her fight her.
Serena.
Serena Deeb. I'm looking forward to that. She kind of grew on me a bit. There's plenty of women that I want to see. I want to see Tony Storm and I wouldn't mind her and Julia Hart fighting. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? It doesn't have to be title for title. It can just be a match. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see it. Like, Julia Hart can use the reps against somebody like Tony Storm. So, let's see. Ricky Williams says, ROH Super Card of Honor Mania Week. I'm looking forward to it. Can't wait to see it. Like I lots of wrestling that weekend. We're gonna be wrestled out. They're making our jobs harder as far as making sure we keep updating and doing all these reviews and updating the websites and making content. But it's
I'll be
great.
on it. I'll be on it.
Yeah, I'm definitely on it. I'm late from yesterday. I think yesterday was was the first time I like really missed it in a week to not have my you know what I mean, the website updated as far as the wins and losses. But you know, just pressure. You know what I mean, it's good. I'll be able to get back on it and make sure it's there. But I'm enjoying how much wrestling I get. 6 days a week is
Oh,
fucking
and they're going to be in Philly for the Ring of Honor show. So, but that's
air.
on Friday.
Everybody's in Philly. Like if you're not around that city doing something during WrestleMania weekend, I think PTW is the only one that's out here that's doing something in a whole nother city out here. And there may be a couple of more people that may still do stuff in LA that's not in Philly. But I mean, it's probably hard to rent out a space to do something in Philly right now. So
Yeah, it got to be like in advance, like way in advance. I don't even know how uh, Tony Khan got that venue. He got it a few weeks ago. I don't know how he did it, but he did it. The money talks. I know that.
big millions of dollars, millions of dollars, millions of dollars. Let's see. Ricky Williams says Masha versus Shayna at GCW. Okay, so that's the match.
Oh, well, okay. I didn't know if anything was confirmed yet, but that would be interesting too.
Thank you, Ballet. That's what I was talking about. Was Ridge Holland.
Ridge Holland, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Ryback 2.0 as of right now. Ricky Williams says maybe Braun Breaker at GCW Bloodsport will be nuts. Chad Gable. I wouldn't mind either one of them going over there
Oh.
because since Chad Gable did
Oh
get
wait, if no, I okay, but we have to consider this. I think they're only having people who are not going to be at WrestleMania. What's the NXT show called? If
NXT not battle, is it Battleground? Oh no, they're Stand and Deliver. There we go.
yeah, Stand Deliver. So I'm thinking it's only people who are not going to be on those two shows.
Hmm.
Ron Breaker got to be on there. Got
Yeah,
the
he's a tag champion.
titles with the Baron, so he got to be on there. Chad would be nice. We'll
Yeah,
see.
they're having a tag tournament right now for those titles.
Oh wait, he's in. They didn't advance though, right? No,
Who?
right?
Who?
Chad. Chad is in the
No.
tournament, right? Oh,
Chad
he's not.
nah, they got as far as
Oh,
he lost to Sammy got that spot. And then I don't really understand it because Sammy was one of the first people to hold that
oh
version of the Intercontinental title.
yeah, for the IC title. I forgot about that. And everybody's been so upset about it. About they rather Chad having to win. And it's no shade towards you, Sammy. We love you, but I think it would have been better for Chad to get that opportunity.
No, absolutely. I absolutely agree. That shit spot they had very good promos for it, but I think that they're mixing it up. They're doing it, keeping everything unpredictable. Nobody expected Sammy to have that spot. If he wants that spot for the
Mm-hmm.
IC title, if he wants to hold and hold the IC title without being goofy, Sammy, I can understand that too, because Sammy does deserve to have a title around him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think he's world title ready now. Like the work that he put in NXT for him, you know what I mean? And he fought Roman and almost won. We know, the bloodline interfered. But right now he did say that damn, it was just crazy that everybody wanted me to, you know what I mean? Like they were rooting for me and now they're booing me. And it's like
It's because there's a story already being told, and people want that to be continued. And it kind of just seemed like Sammy, not intentionally, but got in the way of that.
He did. And but this is the time. I think this is the perfect time for them to lure him back to the bloodline. Like in some way, since Jimmy was the one that brought him in anyway, I think it will be totally like just out of the blue for Sammy to get sucked back into the.
I mean, it would be, but then I don't think that brings him closer to the titles either. So
Well, no,
I don't know.
they got a problem. The Rock has a problem with Seth, so it does in a sense. You know what I mean? And then he
Oh,
just
for that title, yeah.
the world title is what I'm thinking. Like I don't see him winning the. I don't see him winning the what's. I don't see anybody winning it. Just from I don't know if you've been watching the gameplay that I've been having. Roman has been talking so much shit. I know you saw that the first stream with the story, but it continues with Roman, and he's like determined for Cody not to touch that title at all. So
Hell no.
and so
That's
everybody,
exactly what's going on now. You guys, we already know. Roman will retain at WrestleMania. He's going to beat Hogan's record, and then whatever happens from there, I can care less.
once that
I can
happens,
care less.
it's over. I think that they're holding on to it. They want to get that out of the way. Like I say, I know we'll look back on this time as Roman being champion, and even though people are crying about it, they're going to say, "Oh man, I remember." It's like when certain people held the title for a long period of time back in the day, where they were just champion, like Stone Cold. When he would hold it, people would want Stone Cold.
Yeah, but this is nothing compared to any of those title reigns. That's why people are complaining. They're not used to in this modern era of seeing anyone hold a title for even half the time that Roman has had it. So for them, they're over it. And for me, I'm like, it's a bigger agenda here. We gotta do something about Hogan. That's the thing.
Yeah, because I get tired of every time I play the game and then they show Hogan's 1,400 and something days, and they show him tearing his shirt open, and you can see he's all roided out, his eyes, blood vessels look like they're gonna pop out. I'm like, oh man, please stop. They finally stopped showing it and started showing Asuka, so I was happy about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, thank you, show.
That's a nice change.
Yeah, and they showed her with the title. She had the NXT title for 500 and some days. I didn't even know that. She had it for like a year and some change before she actually lost it and got pulled up to the main roster. That's why I don't like her. But I think she may even be injured as well. Like they haven't said anything about it. She was limping on SmackDown.
Oh yeah. I haven't heard any updates about that either, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah, let me see. AEW. Ricky says AEW Rampage announced Chris and Willow versus Julia and Sky Street Fight. I told you it was going to happen last week. But no, I thought it was going to be Mercedes. It was going to be Mercedes.
Julia and Sky.
Yeah.
Who?
I thought it was going to be Willow and Mercedes, but it's Chris and Willow.
They already had a street fight. Chris and Willow had a street fight with Mercedes and Diamante already a couple months ago. But Julia and Sky need this win. There's no excuse.
Yeah.
If they don't win, break up Julia and Sky. It's not making sense anymore.
Yeah, especially if they're not bringing her into the House of Black. I don't know what's holding them back from bringing her into the House of Black at this point. Like, if anything, you know what I mean? Just go ahead and release the House of Black to the wild if you're not going to do anything with them. You know what I mean? Like, the presentation is too good for it not to be there. Like, you're not adding them to the game. It's like, I don't know, man. It's just so heartbreaking to see like all of these different people that have all these. Their presentation is made for WWE, or it's made for a bigger presentation, and it's just not getting used. I think TNA would even present them differently. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, probably better.
I look at what AJ Francis is doing right now. Like even like I'm looking at his presentation and it's great. Like all these other people in different companies are getting presented great. You know what I mean? Like, and I just don't get it. I don't know what Tony's thinking. Like these other companies are putting him to shame with the way that they're doing it. Now GCW is about to have this big ass show, and it's going to rival what you're doing on your weekend with your show as well. Like, is your show going to be better than GCW show? Like,
weird.
Let's see. Robert Brown says Punk walked in to the rivalry with Ryback injured, not defending Ryback, but by any means. But Punk got hurt during his match with John Cena at Night of Champions in 2012. I mean, John Cena is another one that wrestled stiff too, though. Like you're talking about guys that wrestled stiff their whole career.
Oh, God.
And John was one of them. I remember they had to tell John like, "Yo, you're wrestling too stiff, bro." Like, Let's see. Oh yeah, David says Access TV. Yes, I have it pulled up right now. I'm gonna try to see if I can log in a second with my credentials, and if it works, then I will let you know.
Yeah, I don't have that. I just checked too, so it's a bummer. I would watch.
Yeah, let's see. No, I think you may have to sign up with your. Let's see. Yeah, you have to sign up. I think with their channel, it says you should already.
But they have an app though, right? So their episodes are not available on the app, is what I'm guessing.
I don't think so. With the TNA Plus app.
Yeah,
Let's see. Nope.
probably not.
Nah. I think you have to pay for this or whatever it says. I don't know. You don't have any titles added to explore blah 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 series, whatever. I don't know. I'm looking now. I don't see anything on there, and nobody. I don't see anything else on here. I mean, they added hot ones, and okay, so I guess there may be Access TV, maybe like what Vice used to be. Maybe they bought Vice out. So
No, they still have Vice.
do they? Hot ones.
Yeah.
Hot ones. I thought was Vice on Vice.
I don't know if Hot Ones is on there, but I have Vice.
Oh no,
That's
Hot
where
Ones
Dark
is
Side of the Ring comes on.
Hot Ones is Complex. I think Complex owns that. So, or whatever Complex was, whoever the parent company is.
It could be that.
Yeah. Mr. Aldezo says the Memphis crowd chanted "whoop that trick" because it's something they've been doing at Grizzlies games for years before Trick Williams, but it was still cool to randomly see it done on the Rock. Hey, that was dope. Okay, so yeah, thank you for the history
Very
lesson on that. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, it's Memphis. Bobby Jones says WWE changed the rule for Raw and SmackDown and NXT, allowed wrestlers to go indie promotions, like what AEW is doing with their wrestlers. That's awesome, but at the same time, they better be very careful with that because they can go to these indie promotions and these other people may not be trained well. So hopefully that they have certain ones that they do it at. Like I say, we still haven't seen the other Renegade twin back yet, and she's been injured for it's coming up. It'll be coming up on a year in June. So Ballet says I didn't know that about. Almost.
She's been there way past that.
Injured or
way past that. Wrestling.
Injured? Yeah, no, I'm saying wrestling wise. When was the last time she wrestled? The other one.
I would have to look, but they were still doing tag right before. It was maybe like a month before the tournament was announced.
Okay.
So maybe like November or October ish.
Okay. I just remember Robin always fighting solo. I remember even during when they fought Jade, one of them fought Jade solo before when Jade was retiring, before Statlander came back. Ballet says I didn't know about that. I learned something new. Mr. All Days Off. All right. The Wrestle Tide podcast has the best AEW and ROH review. Hoping you eventually do reviews for the national. Okay, so Wrestle Tati podcast is the best AEW and ROH review. Hopefully,
I do. I see. Like I wanted to do like a podcast on Sundays, but I kind of had like a new vision on it, which is why I haven't had any new episodes on that. And what I wanted to do was incorporate NWA and TNA on there too. Like probably watch those on like Saturdays and Fridays or whatever, and then put a review on those because I'm really interested, and all I've been doing is watching clips of them, but I haven't been able to sit down and watch full episodes. And it's different. It's one thing from watching clips and then watching the full episode and really getting the whole the whole picture in front of you. So that's what I want to do with that.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to go through the what is it? The Wrestle Share and I'll like he was doing before with Ring of Honor, and I'll grab TNA Plus, and then you know what I mean. Then after that, we can at least catch up on that and see what's going on over there because they got some interesting things. And I'll just slide you the password, and we'll go from there and see where it goes. And then what is NWA on?
I mean, I've seen them on YouTube, but I don't know if they're like updated.
Okay,
I have to check. Aren't they on the CW app too? NWO. I mean, NWA.
I'm not sure. I'll have to check. I'll look at it. Ballet says, "Good to see you, Mr. Majestic," and and she also says, "Good to see you, Bobby." Mr. Majestic says, "Typo Wrestle Tati." Yes, she does have the best reviews in for this
Thank
AEW and
you. I
ROH. Like, she's
appreciate that.
consistent. That's why most of us are here, because we saw it and we were like, oh shit, it's here on time. I was like that, you know what I mean? I've stopped watching. I've completely stopped watching other like people that do, like, not because I make it, but it's just like, unless it's something else, like I can go to my reviews and get a straight shot from you versus having to hear like people regurgitate stuff that's on that other people are reporting, which is what I don't like. It's the thing of you watch the shows and then you know what I mean, give your takes on it. Everybody else got to pull from, oh well, this is from Wrestling News Co. or you know what I mean, this person said that. I can't stand that shit. Let me
Yeah,
see. Go ahead.
I agree.
Yeah.
I was gonna say because I also watch people who do reviews, even though I'm reviewing the same thing. I like to hear other people's perspective. There's a
Mm-hmm.
lot of people who's been doing it before I did that end up stop doing it because they can't be consistent, and I understand. Not everyone can be consistent with it or whatever. But then there's some people that I've actually stopped listening to because it got too much of less of their opinions and more about what everyone else is thinking. And I'm like, well, I came to see you. I don't care about what everyone else is saying. Don't stop and tell me about everyone else's opinion but yourselves. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
there's a lot of people who are just like that. They want to mention how everybody else feels about what's going on, and then when you do that, then people are not getting your perspective anymore. We're getting other people's perspective. And if I wanted to hear about what Dave Meltzer think, I'll go watch his old raggedy ass on his shit. You know what I mean? So.
Absolutely. Like, you know what I mean? They do it for automation and they do it for those purposes because they know that they're going to get the hits from of connecting the dots with that. And you can still connect if you really want to do it. All you have to do is just hashtag any of those other guys and add it into your videos, and about there it is.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, and add them as far as your tagging is concerned, so that way you end up in their algorithm. But like I say, some of the video, like I didn't even think this video that shit had 0 views. What is it, the UWW video I had? It had 0 views for like 3 days and it took off. I went to my studio today and that thing has like 800 and something views. I'm like, what the fuck happened? Like, how did this shit take off? You know what I'm saying? So
Well.
it's all about
Hmm.
like, you know what I mean, I want to bring something new, and like I say, that's why I enjoy your content, because you're bringing something different, you're doing it yourself, you know what I mean, and you don't have everybody else's opinions. We don't need to talk, we don't need to discuss what those other people are doing as far as what they have, or give their opinions on what we do, you know what I mean. And I like poking the bear at them anyway. So let's see. Mr. Aldazov says, "Yeah, ballet. Terrence Howard played a hustler and pimp in Memphis. So in the movie, so the NBA fans of Memphis adopted it over the years. I'm sure there are clips of it on YouTube. Absolutely. Hustle and Flow is the movie." Bobby Jones says, "Hey Tati and Sup Leo, how you feel about infantry wins on Collision, and also how you feel about Archer and Righteous jump Claudio, but Shibata join in with Brian."
Well, hi, Bobby. I did not care for that match. Um, Something it was off. You know, if anybody who watched Ring of Honor knows that the infantry is better than that. It just looked like they were going to be sore losers and throughout this whole match and take the L. And they surprised us with the infantry actually taking the win. I just didn't care for how it happened, and I didn't care for the match itself. But I didn't also see that Claudio and Lance Archer match was gonna, end the way it did either. So that was unpredictable as well, and we got a new little feud. So happy about that. Who do
Yeah,
you think would have won though between Claudio and Lance?
and Lance Archer.
Yeah.
Claudio, man, he's not losing to Lance Archer. Like, they feed Lance Archer to everybody at this point. I hate it. I hate it too. They treat Lance Archer like he's just. Lance Archer is like what he was in New Japan. I went back and saw like you know what I mean, looked at some of his like just like a highlight reel, and because after he talked about it and how he was used over there,
Hmm.
it might be time for him to go back to New Japan and take Jake with him. You know what I'm saying, to make sure his braids stay tight. So you know what I mean, like. Or he can go to NXT. They'll probably repackage him, you know what I'm saying, and give him the Lexus King look. I'm watching Lexus King and I'm
Yeah.
seeing a whole different person. He's still growing over there. I think he has another year in NXT before he's ready for the main roster, unless they
Mm.
you know what I mean? Like, to me, like the kid has got it in him, but I like his presentation. He just needs a little more mic work, and you know what I mean? Like, but I mean, I'm liking what I'm seeing in the way that they're using him. I'm probably one of the only people that really likes his entrance getting slid in with that chair. So, but definitely,
Uh,
I'm booking him.
no.
I'm booking Claudio over Lance Archer though. Anyway.
Yeah, me being biased, I would have picked Claudio anyway. But I think I would have chose Lance. Give us something different, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I would have chose Lance. They could have had a little feud from that and have another go at it maybe at the next pay-per-view. Give us a bigger and better match. I probably would have did something like that.
I was gonna say earlier. I was gonna ask you during the stream yesterday when I was during the chat. I was gonna ask you, what would you think if Shibata, since Wheeler's hurt, what if Shibata joined BCC?
No.
No.
Well, not yet.
Mm-hmm.
Because obviously the Shibata was his last. No, wait. Wheeler was Shibata's last opponent. Took the title from him. That would keep an issue going on with the group if he would have joined. So they would have tried to have to hash that first before having him join in. Something like that probably would
Wheeler.
be best case scenario.
I
don't know what Wheeler Yuta at, but you better make it to that pay-per-view.
Well,
all Ring of Honor titles need to be on the line.
They showed him on the marquee, so I hope that he is going to be there. We're still waiting on the matches, so hopefully Wheeler Yuta is in good health and he'll be back. I miss him a lot, like on TV. So, all right, Bobby Jones says hi, ballet, and Mr. Majestic says ballet dancer at New Jersey. How are you doing? RB says, how did Darby break his foot?
That I don't know. If it happened during the Sting match, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, it's probably happened during the Sting match. Somewhere. We just got to go back. I mean, it wouldn't be bad to go back and watch that match, and just to see if where the spot was. Like I say, he took that chance jumping through the glass as well. Like that was crazy. My daughter, I sent her the video of it. She was like, "Oh my god," she couldn't believe it.
Absolutely unnecessary. Oh, and what was funny was TMZ had posted about Darby's foot or whatever, and then Jay White reposted it and said, "Oh, that y'all should correct this and put that I'm the one that broke his foot." And then Powerhouse High posted it and said, "You should have broke his toes too."
Wow, Powerhouse High was
funny.
Yeah, that's funny, man. I want to see, but see, that's heel shit. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Like let's let the heels be heels. I was tired of the bang.
Yes, even on social media. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm tired. I love it too because I like how the back and forth between a lot of the wrestlers goes. I definitely love when they support each other, like that Bailey video with them. That was funny. That's like probably the video, social video of the week for me was when they were all putting on masks and they used that clip and like they're gonna know, and they're like they're not gonna know, and they're all trying to get dressed so they can go watch Mercedes show up. But definitely when they talk trash to each other on social media, I like it. Who was it? Bailey and Dakota were talking trash to each other, and then EO jumped in. It's great, and I like it that they're finally using them. They're letting them have subtitles. So now it's time. There's no reason that Takeshita shouldn't have subtitles.
No reason at all. We've been saying it for so long.
Yeah, Takeshita he needs subtitles at this point now. Like he reminds me of Bolo from you know what I mean, all the old Bruce Lee movies, and was it Bloodsport? You know who Bolo is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that too. Takeshita reminds me of. He reminds me of Bolo.
Well, I'm gonna say, either the subtitles or Takeshita can give me a call if you need English lessons. I can help you out, bro.
That's funny. Hey, look, man. Hey, Takeshita, you reach out to Tati. She is offering you English lessons if you need them.
I speak English fluently. I can help you out.
Yes. And you know what I mean? You don't have to just keep coming out and pointing at and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all we get from him. Although I do like it, you know what I'm saying? Because he's just like straight to work. I like it too. It's straight to work. But yeah, you know what I mean? I really would like to hear from Takeshita and what he has to say. I'm looking forward to seeing Takeshita definitely fight. I'm looking forward to a Takeshita and Okada match at some point. That's magic for me. That's the magic match for me.
Shit, run back to Takeshita and Will Ospreay. Shit, I'll take that again.
I would too, but after he left, the way he left Ospreay's back.
Oh, not pretty.
Yeah, that would have been a nice spot had they executed it properly, and you know what I mean, like, but because I'm not gonna wish what Al Snow said on anybody. I know you saw his what he said in his comment in the video that he posted.
I didn't hear exactly what he said though. I know
I
people
didn't
was
watch it.
talking about it. What did he say?
I didn't watch it.
Oh,
It's just the clip says that somebody's gonna die in the AEW ring, and I guarantee it.
oh yeah, he said. Oh yeah, yeah. He did. They said something about someone's gonna die in the AEW ring, and when I think about it, I'm just like, oh, like so how someone died in the WWE ring. So what's your point?
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. Like that's the reason that Owen can't be immortalized in WWE at this point. You know what I mean? And I mean, not for nothing. Now Martha's almost looking like I don't know if Martha's looking like a hypocrite if she's agreeing to half of the stuff in the spots that these guys do in AEW compared to the way her husband is.
It's not even her. It's not even her prerogative. Really, it really isn't.
No, but
Because
Tony's asking her.
she's not the. Well,
Tony's
I
asking
heard
her.
that Tony had asked her about Sting coming from the Raptors or whatever. So I know that pretty much getting her blessing over it or whatever. But what is she supposed to do? Be like, oh, don't do this move in the ring, don't do that move in the ring. Like anytime these guys and girls get in the ring, there is a possibility that they're not going to leave that ring the way they came in. So at some point, what we're gonna do? Just be looking for Martha's approval about everything? No. And Al Snow, a wrestler too, should know that as well. Like, I mean, there's a possibility.
Yeah.
And it's not just AEW. Anybody on the indies, wherever it is, you can have any accident or any death can happen. So if you want to just put AEW aside, WWE actually had someone die in their ring.
Yeah, I mean, not for nothing. Owen broke a couple of people's necks. I mean, Dan Severn's run got cut short after the power driver. Stone Cold Steve Austin, we got to see him again after that other power driver.
Yeah.
But I mean, shit happens, you know what I'm saying? Like D'Lo Brown is still, you know what I mean? He still hurts from what happened with Draws, even though, rest in peace, Draws at this point. Like, you know what I mean? D'Lo, that hit him hard and he was never the same after that. You know what I'm saying? So shit happens. This is the sport that you choose and the life that you choose. Look at Brett. He got kicked in the face by Goldberg from a stiff kick and his career was over. You know what I'm saying? We're lucky that Natty got to finish her career. She might be one of the only Hearts that finished her career in, you know what I mean, healthily in the ring. TJ didn't even.
Brett is always gonna let us know that Goldberg ain't shit. Always.
Always. He forgave him at one point and they got good. They were, shook hands and all of that stuff. But then
now he's like, no, you still ain't shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And he the way he took the title off Goldberg was the greatest. That was the best, I think, top to bottom way that with the chest plate.
I don't care what anybody's saying. I don't care what anybody say about Brett. He's the best.
Oh yeah,
he's the best.
Excellence of execution, man. He's best there is, best there was, best there ever will be. Besides Shawn Michaels to me, but you know what I'm saying? Like, Shawn is crazy, but he has. I will always say the two number one moves used in wrestling are the power bomb and the super kick.
Oh my God. And then let me tell you, the Young Bucks has just, and it's not just them, but like everybody. In AEW, everybody's doing super kicks. I'm over it. I am so over it.
It's a regular move now. It used to be a finishing move, and now it's a regular move. Like, you know what I mean? But I remember when he started using the super kick, Shawn Michaels started using it. His original finisher was a slingshot suplex. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it was boring. And then he started using the sweet chin music. You know what I'm saying? So, hey.
Yeah. And we're not even getting to the Canadian Destroyer either. I cannot deal with it. I cannot.
The Canadian Destroyer, the Spanish Fly, the Hip Attack. What else?
Cannonball.
Cannonball is overused now. The
one I'm seeing a lot lately, but I'm not necessarily tired of. Falcon Arrow's another one.
Oh my God! If I see one more Falcon Arrow, spin out.
I'm not tired of it yet, but it's getting there.
Spin out power bombs. They just like. This is why Jack Cartwheel is needed, because now we're seeing something different. And
he does something completely different. Mm-hmm.
Who said it? It was somebody. I think it might even been. I don't know if it was. I think it was Russo or something like that, or I forget. Some account had posted, and they almost made me go off. They were talking about the spot with Jack Cartwheel when they were flipping up and then flipped all the way back down to the ring.
On the ramp. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had one of those moments where in Office Space where they started talking about they were asking him about what's his name? I forget the guy Michael. It was like what's the name? And they got mad at the way that the boss had responded. I almost reacted. I almost went off. Like, don't talk about Jack Cartwheel at all.
Who you talking
Like,
about? Who you talking about? Vince Russo?
it was somebody. I don't know. I know the account. I think that I ended up taking my comment back and just say, hey, don't do Jack Cartwheel, bro. Like, let it go. You know what I'm saying? Like, leave Jack Cartwheel out of this. Whatever you do. So let's see. Mr. All Days Off says J. Will Duke crashed a motorcycle. Yeah. And just like Big Ben Roethlisberger. Yeah, but Ben Roethlisberger is known as something else. I would change a couple of those letters, and we know what he does. He is a assaulter, and I don't understand how he stayed in the league so long doing the shit that he did. So LA says more like climbing the curb. You have to prepare yourself to climb Mount Everest. The higher you go, the more bodies you encounter. It's extremely dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I say he's already has all those open wounds. That's going to add to him getting frostbite. So,
oh yeah,
you know what I mean? Like his body is not ready for it. He already weighs $105. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not to say that he wouldn't have, you know what I mean? He wouldn't have been warm enough to make it up Mount Everest. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. When they say he weighed like 170 something, I said where? What do you mean? 170 what? Darby Allin? I don't think so.
I weigh 180, so Darby Allin is. I think I'm bigger than Darby Allin. So no,
I
he's
know
not.
they lied for sure.
Absolutely. Ballet says I'm hanging in there, Mr. Majestic. And I remember that movie, Mr. All Days Off. RB says I didn't like how they killed off Memphis Bleak character off. It should have been ABM killing Blizz, not the police. I agree. They talking about state property again. I actually never saw Hustle and Flow in one sitting. Speaking of that, any movies y'all were trying to watch but kept falling asleep or turning off, and you never saw it fully? Oh shit! Y'all know how we do it with these movies. When we get into movies, it's going a whole other 2 hours.
Honestly, I can't think of anything specifically. The last movie that I kept trying to watch was The Good Burger 2. It ain't even fucking worth it. It's not worth it.
Damn.
But my daughter is like, Mom, you keep falling asleep. And I'm just like, okay, one day we're going to finish it together. And it just never happened. It's boring. Boring. And whoever did Kel's makeup, you shouldn't be in the industry for not one more damn thing.
Oh my God. Was it as bad as Shannon Sharp that day? Looking like a fucking vampire.
Bro, it wasn't good at all. And I was just like, yeah, because I've seen, so when they were doing like promos for the movie before it came out, you know, Kel looked just fine. And then you watch the movie and you're just like, yo, they fucked you up.
Yeah.
The makeup was not good.
And that's sad too, because I was looking forward to seeing Good Burger 2, and I still haven't watched it yet. Yes, there is a movie that you guys will probably laugh and be like, what the fuck? But yeah, that last Batman movie, every time I try to watch it, I fall asleep right on that bitch. So the one with Robin Pattinson as Batman. You know what I mean? Like not to say that the movie isn't good. Like I saw some of the sequences. It looks like they tried to make something gritty, but
how far did you make it?
Maybe like 30 minutes in each time, 30 to 45 minutes in each time. I tried to watch it in sections. I can't watch it. The cartoons, I can make it all the way through the 3 hour, Batman, was it the return of something, I forget what it's called, but yeah, they have a cartoon that's like a 2-part series, and that is fucking excellent. You know what I mean? Batman, he's a little older, and he broke. I remember he broke dude. He turned him into a quadriplegic. He broke every one of his limbs one by one. So,
damn.
Okay. Oh man, yeah. So yeah, that's yeah. I can't watch it. So let's see. Ballet says I want to see. I'm sorry. Miss Aldedoff says he said mine is Oppenheimer, but still haven't finished it. Ballet says I want to see Oppenheimer, but what's stopping you from seeing it, Ballet? I want to see it.
I feel the same way. I feel like I want to see it, but I'm just like, you know, if I die, I don't see it. Not gonna roll over in my grave or anything. Not one of those movies for me.
Killers of the Flower Moon was one that I got towards the very end of the movie and then just like stopped it. It was just one of those movies I couldn't watch the ending on. I didn't know Leonardo DiCaprio was gonna play a villain in it, and I love Leo's movies, but It's only certain movies I can watch him as a villain in.
Oh,
Island,
I wanted to see that movie.
it is really good, but I would say watch it in sections. I think the best way to watch those movies now is if Netflix does, if you do a deal with Netflix and you do it like what is it, the Hateful Eight, how they had the director's cut, and Quentin broke it up into, it's a 4 hour movie now, and he broke it up into
Mm-hmm.
1 hour series, like a 1 hour series for each part. That is the perfect way to do it. Island Young says, let's fucking go. Let's go. What up, Island? All right. Ballet says, Robert, they claimed that Darby broke his foot during the match. Okay. Robert Brown, I don't think Matt will go to WWE because it'll be cause more problems when he and Reby with Lita there. I know Matt Hardy not thinking about that drama, but y'all remember Reby went in on Lita and Ashley, RIP. Yeah, I don't think they want any parts of her being, having anything to say. But I
He
mean,
ain't going over there. Just stay home. He got a soccer team full of children.
yeah,
Just spend some time with them and then figure out what you want to do. This is why, like, WWE, they offer like schooling for wrestlers so that once they're done, if anything were to happen, whatever situation is, you got a backup plan.
yeah.
And I don't know if Matt Hardy does have a backup plan. I know he does the whole podcast thing, but hopefully he has something else up his sleeve that he can do.
I don't think he
So I
does.
don't see. I don't
I mean,
see. That's what I was going to say. I mean, I don't know, but I don't think so either.
nah, the
So.
Broken Universe was was great, and it saved TNA at a time when TNA was going under. And I think that maybe he should get back into doing stuff like that. We never really got to see really they didn't put the production into what his cinematic match with the Wyatt family would could have been, you know what I'm saying? Like, and what it should have been with
Mm-hmm.
him and Bray Wyatt. It was a lot of things that was missed, and I think that maybe one day they can, if he goes and sign that Legends deal, they can do that in the game or something like that. You know what I mean? I would love to see that.
Right.
Mr. Aldays also says, only thing I remember about workers on WWE games is a black guy with missing tooth who was like the lead developer for years back. Yeah, I mean, let's see, he jobbed out to Orton at WrestleMania 37. Unfortunately, oh yeah, you talking about Bray Wyatt? Yeah, that was crazy. And that's when they had like that. That was when they kept having those weird gimmick matches. You know what I mean? That was when they had the snakes in the ring, right? Like when they had like, and there was different things popping up in the ring.
Oh,
Remember that?
yeah, for 37. Yeah, I didn't really care for that pay per view either.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't, and I think that was one of those where Bray Wyatt should have won too, and I think he would have, Undertaker would have. I always say Undertaker probably would have put him over if he didn't sprain his ankle that day before Mania, and then they changed the whatever the match was, because that match sucked only because he sprained his ankle practicing the day before, which was horrible. And that was just, the storyline was great. How they were taking
Unfortunate.
the way that they were like taking Kane's and Undertaker harvesting their powers. Bray was fucking brilliant, man. That was brilliant. And they Undertaker loved that dude. Let's see. Island says that's brazy. Robert Brown, you talking about the tag match ballet? And Mr. Aldays also says Rock is outshadowing Cody and Roman. Cody as champ
Mm-hmm.
will suck, so enjoy the chase while we can. I mean, the Incredible Hulk in
I
2008
agree.
with Edward Norton, we were falling asleep in the theater. Really? That movie was,
Oh, I didn't like that one.
I love that movie, man. That movie was awesome. And I love Edward Norton's passion for the movie, but I mean, they take people out of these movies when they're too passionate about the characters. I really enjoyed it, and I also enjoyed what was it? I enjoyed to see the guy that played the villain in that played I forget his name offhand right now. He was in Four Rooms and a whole bunch of Quentin Tarantino stuff. He's still in Quentin Tarantino movies. I know I'm going to remember his name in a second because I'm going to look it up anyway. But he came back in She-Hulk, and he was in that, and she had to defend him in court to get him out of jail. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh,
if you
okay.
ever, if that's when people say She-Hulk sucked, I am the person that says you guys absolutely missed out. Everybody just turned on it because Megan Thee Stallion was in it and she was twerking, and she had She-Hulk twerking.
I didn't turn it on for that either. So
Yeah, like, see, yeah, but the show was absolutely fan. If you go back and you watch it, the cases were really funny. It's a lawyer show on top of some other stuff, and it shows how the Incredible Hulk still wasn't as strong as he could have been again, and she's stronger than him, and he had to get over that. It was a lot. That was a really good show. I enjoyed it. Let's see. Ballet said not the missing tooth. Mr. Aldays also says the fruit roll up red or blue universal title belt. So shit. Yeah, those the two.
I don't care for neither.
Oh
I don't
yeah,
care for neither.
the red one had me just. I was disgusted when I saw the red one. The blue one wasn't so bad, but the red one when they came out with that one, and I understood because Finn Balor was the demon Finn Balor. Then the next night he had to give it up because he got injured. You know what I'm saying? That sucked after he won the title. Here comes Sandman. What up? Hey yo, B, what's going on, Sandman?
Hey,
How are you?
Sandman.
Ballet said not the match with Jay White at Robert. She said no, the match with Jay White at Robert. They should include the different fruit roll-ups on the bill.
Oh my god.
Mr. Odoff said this for all my players out there riding spinners. I don't care. He said don't care where you at, the club, the parking lot, the expressway, whatever. What I want to do right now is just stop and let them keep spinning, baby. Robert Brown says, "Oh damn, Ballet." Ballet says, "Oh boy." Oh, Old Boy. That's that movie. Okay. And Sandman says, "I remember that movie." David Valentine says, "Check out WOW Superheroes. The roster has the Beast, the Brat Pack, the Team Exile, Tonga Twins, Mighty Mites, Stephanie Stephanie Slays, Albert Abilene Maverick, Los Bandanas, Chainsaw, G.I. Jane. Great promotion to watch." You know, you tell us that all the time. We do. I do check it out from time to time. I remember when I was watching their channel when I first saw it. I am an LA native, so like I always say, that's one of my destinations to work as far as getting into the business and helping them fix and get rid of that jig cam, and then help them help their promotion get even better. I do like a lot of them, but I do believe that they have too many like army brat girls, and they need to all join one force and start a stable. I always say that. But the Tonga Twins, I don't see them being there too much longer. They're either going to go to one promotion or the other. They are Rikishi trained. There are his students. I don't see them lasting in WOW too much longer. Sandman says, "Damn, what was the name of that shit?" Gustavo Florio, Old Boy. The original is Korean. Okay, welcome,
That's one
Gustavo.
Korean movie I have not seen. As
What's
much
that?
as I love Korean movies, Old Boy, I've never seen it. So you're talking about the movie you were talking about earlier about the brick wall or whatever. That's what I think they're talking about. It's called Old Boy.
Okay,
Maybe.
possibly. Let's see, Old Boy.
But yeah, WoW does come on TV. Like I said before, it comes on in the middle of the night for me. So 2 a.m. on Saturdays. So I don't always get a chance to catch it because that's way in the middle of the night. So
yeah, it
but I do know they do have them on YouTube. But is it behind though?
What's
I'm
that?
not. I'm not
Wow.
entirely sure. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it's I'm sure it's behind. I don't think they keep up with it on, they put out the matches just like everybody else, but they're actually pretty fast at doing it. I don't understand why it's not what I mean, the Lakers have a fucking channel. I don't understand why they unless they're just trying to market some more money. I mean, you can put it right on your own channel on they have a charter, what is it, the Charter Network or whatever. They have it on Spectrum. So they can slide it right on there and put it on after a Laker game or something. You know what I mean? It's like the Lakers have a whole channel. If you own that, then put WoW on there, and then that's problem solved for people to be able to watch it. And it's on Spectrum, but not everybody has access to it.
Yeah, not everybody has that. So
yeah, not everybody's a Laker fan either. But I mean, it shouldn't be hard for it, but it's picking up. So a lot of more people are becoming more familiar with it. The Tonga Twins definitely are. I started following them on socials and stuff like that too. I'm definitely interested in seeing what they're going to do next. Ballet says, "I missed WoW last night. It will air again tonight, and I plan on watching it." David Valentine. David Valentine says, "Ballet Dancer, New Jersey. I think NWA is going to sign them as a territory soon." Well, I mean, I think, you got to remember they're owned by Jenny Buss. Jenny Buss will sign WOW before. I mean, she'll sign NWA before they sign her, and that's just keeping it a buck. Jenny Buss she owns the Lakers. She got the money. Let's see. WWE wouldn't let Jericho do half of what he do at AEW. Absolutely not. That's exactly why he's over there with Tony, and he feels protected, and he's in Tony's ear, and that's why Tony hasn't.
He was a highest paid AEW wrestler until Okada And Mercedes, I don't know how much Mercedes got paid to come over, but Jericho of all people, insane.
Hey,
The
man.
highest paid. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, he was in Tony's ear,
That
sitting
means
right next
more
to
than
him at FaceTime.
MJF. I just thought about it. Like more than MJF. Like wow,
He was
that's
snitching. That's
wild.
why. Remember, it's because he was the first to snitch when the fight broke out with CM Punk in the back, and he came out there and said, "Yo, we got a situation in the back." So he was the original snitch in the back at AEW. That's why you saw
Wow.
Tony take to him like that, and before somebody else became Tony's guy. You know what I mean? And so Tony
That's
always has to
crazy.
have somebody travel with him. Maybe Jericho's like his Undertaker, how Undertaker traveled with Vince. All you know what I mean? He's like his heavy. So let's see.
Probably.
Sandman says Tati almost 1,000 subs. Y'all make sure y'all sub. Yes, we are almost there. We are 4 away. Come on, you guys. I think you're at what? What were you at?
No
996
clue.
or something like that. Yeah, we're about four to 6 away. I'm seeing that trend too. Now I see why the YouTubers be like, yo, man, and you guys come and watch my channel, but y'all are not following. You know what I'm saying? So now we have to.
That's true.
Man,
I don't always think like as soon as someone comes and watch, they subscribe. Sometimes they have to come back a few times, you know.
I'm seeing it now, and when I look at the analytics that people keep coming back and they're watching it, I'm like, okay, you guys come all the time, but you're not subbing. I'm watching like and they show you how many people come back, and I'm like, wait a minute, this many people are coming back watching videos, and you aren't subbed yet? Like, all right, come on. So Ballet says Hookhausen. Yes. Sandman, what's happening, brother? And Ballet says it's the Sandman on a Sunday night. What's good, everyone? I'm tired AF. Yes, we all are, Sandman. It's been a long weekend, a long weekend. Probably emotional for a lot of us too. Like it's a lot going on. The world is worlding, life is lifing, and wrestling is wrestling. Robert Brown says Christian Cage need to adopt Hook.
Funny.
I've said it too. That
would be funny.
It's
right in front of Taz.
It's the perfect storyline, right in front of his daddy. Like, do it in front of his daddy and take and make Taz earn his money for once instead of sitting at that table eating burritos and shit or whatever the fuck he's doing over there.
Burritos? Could you imagine?
They hardly show Taz on TV anyway. They don't even pan to that side of the, you know what I mean? They don't ever pan to Taz anymore. I miss them sitting at the top.
They're like my least favorite commentary team. I just don't care.
Taz was great as a commentator in WWE for his small.
Yeah, role. He was.
But who was he?
But I'm not having fun.
I'm not either. The only commentating team that I really enjoy is the ROH commentating team. You know what I mean? To keep it real, what's the guy's name that you always tell me about? Even though they're doing it remote.
Caprice and Ian, I like them. I do. Yeah. They're having fun with commentary. That's why I like watching them. Doesn't feel like. I doubt it. And especially after that Kevin Kelly fiasco, who knows?
Yeah. Let me see. Ballet says, get some rest, Sandman. Sandman says, I will. I'm about to leave work now. Hey, man, yeah, get some rest, brother. Make sure you don't, you know what I mean? We're going to hopefully we'll keep you awake on the road. Travis Grant, he says, hey, Tati and Leo, I want to say this for reals. Where's the gimmick in AEW? Who part of the creative team in AEW? TNA has some crazy gimmick that was memorable. Just my opinion. That's all. I mean, go ahead, Tati.
Tony just has the money. He has the money, so he can make things look a little flashy, and that's pretty much it. There is no real characters. There's hardly any storylines. There could be a lot of stories going on right now. They have a roster full of people. There's just no excuse. Excuse.
He books like I say, he is just like Tyler Perry. He books it. We're gonna see Medea in space at some point. You know what I mean? And that's just how he books AEW sometimes. So, you know what I mean? We'll see. We're gonna see the same revolving champions. I'm sure that Orange Cassidy will be holding the tag titles or something soon, or the trios titles at some point again. So it is what it is. Ballet Dancer sideline. Nick Wayne and his square head is on every week. I mean, they just starting to use him a little bit. David Valentine,
right? Said, like he finally started getting in the ring and doing something. But yeah, he's been out there with Christian every week.
Yeah, and like This and this I don't know who all has like right now. Mother Wayne has a better shirt than Mercedes Monet. Like, I'm sorry, it just simply says Mother Wayne on it, but I'd rather buy that than the shirt that they tried to give Mercedes Monet with his mo money, what is it? Mo money, no problems.
I saw it. It's ugly. I don't like it. I'm
I
not
don't
buying
either.
it.
It's like a half Wu Tang shirt too, like it's from the Wu Tang Forever. What's the name? So it's like I
Okay,
see
I
what they
see what
tried
you.
to do.
I see it.
Yeah,
I see
and
it now.
but that's one of my favorite Wu Tang albums, and now you're ruining it with trying to add Mercedes' name to it. You guys got to do better. Come on, you guys can think up something better than that. And if you was going to do that, you could have did something more inspired with the Wayans brothers and have her in two different outfits. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now, like
Mm.
it's that easy to think up something to do it like that. As far as creative as me and Tati are when we do these streams, they can think way faster than that, but it seems like he's on overload. This is why you need to pass it to somebody else. Let me and Tati help you book. We'll make sure that y'all shows get some you
Yes.
know what I mean? We'll make sure y'all get it right. May even be able to get some of these other wrestlers over there to come do some work. David Valentine says, do y'all remember wrestling legend Dino Bravo? Absolutely, he was one of my favorites. Nobody talks about him. He was a physical specimen and a powerhouse. Dino Bravo was one of my favorite wrestlers during the 90s when around that time when he was there. I used to love to hate Dino Bravo. He used to wear those you know what I mean, of course he used to wear sky blue. I remember that. Him man, that was during the kooky area of WWE, but I mean during that time we also
Very
had power
cookie.
and power and glory. We still had great tag teams. We had let's see because that was Paul Roma and Hercules when they teamed up. Then we also had who else did we had? We had the Powers of Pain, Demolition, the Heart Foundation was still man. Wrestling was in a good place during that time period, even though it was
Yeah,
kooky.
but he was even bigger in Montreal before
Mm-hmm,
coming over to the WWF. So for
mm-hmm,
anybody who's not familiar, there is a Dark Side of the Ring episode on him. I think it's season 2. I
mm-hmm,
want to say season 2. Get
mm-hmm.
a little bit more of a backstory on him. Definitely one of those bigger wrestlers, and in terms of the whole NWA thing, huge wrestler, very popular. But when he came over to the US, things changed. But
Yeah,
yeah, we do remember him, obviously.
just as they all do. The Mountie was another good one. You know what I'm saying? Because he was in
Hmm.
what was the
Jacques
tag?
Rougeau.
Yeah, he was in the what was the Quebec?
Um,
Wasn't that their tag
yeah.
team he was in before he became the Mountie?
Hmm.
Yeah, and I remember you remember the match with him and Big Boss Man, and they had the jail match, and then he got put in jail.
Let me tell you something.
Shit.
People like to give shit to AW, but WWF had their run of the kookiest, craziest, weirdest shit, and we just took it for what it was. We
Because
had we had no choice.
it was what was on TV, like you know what I'm saying, like it definitely was there. Like I mean, I'll never forget Duke the Dumpster Drosy. Like you know what I'm saying, like I will never forget that. Like wait a minute, a garbage man, but I cheered for Duke. Like you know what I mean, the Godwins, they were like, oh yeah, pig farmers. Like you know what I'm saying, like and they you know what I mean, they had the slop. They used to bring the slop to the ring.
Hey, we accepted a dead man, someone who's supposed to be dead for 20 plus years. So no wonder. No wonder. They thought, hey, if we can get him with this, we could give him a guy in a dumpster. You know what I mean? But no, it didn't work.
Hey man, look, the Undertaker is a one of one, and well, he's a one of one, and Kane is a one of one. Even though they're one A and one B, like you know what I'm saying, Kane still wasn't the Undertaker. He'll never be. He can't be what the Undertaker was. The reinvention was just as good when he took off his mask. I liked it. You know what I'm saying. He used to come down and hide his face and shit, almost like how they had the undashing Cody Rhodes. But Undertaker is a one of one, and that will never happen again. The closest we got was Bray Wyatt. And again, the next closest we have is Malachi Black. And until they let them fly, you know what I mean? You let them fly, then that's what it's gonna be. Ballet says Steven Seagal owns stock in Beijing.
I bet.
I can see it. And she says, yes, I remember him. David Valentine says Robert Brown just supporting the wrestling business as a whole. Absolutely, man. Look, we love all facets of wrestling. You know what I mean? Even the crazy stuff that shows. Travis Grant says, and this is what I will do for the Daniel Garcia. Hear me out. If it was part of creative, I would have Daniel Garcia be in a tag team with Daniels, but the agony injures Daniel Garcia. Get so mad, beat up Agony in the ring. What do you think, Tati?
Well, Christopher Daniels, he's great at tag team. He does tag team with Matt Sydal, so they would have to break up that group.
True.
But Christopher could, I think he can work well with anybody.
Mm-hmm.
He can work well with anybody. I don't know where they're going with Daniel Garcia, to be honest with you. I'm not even sure.
I thought he coming back out at with the, you know what I mean, the shorts and the towel was a sign of him indicating that.
Oh, you saw the new pants he had yesterday?
I did. I
Was the
saw
first
him.
time you wore those?
I think the first time he wore those, but I think he did wear something similar at Revolution. He did have some.
That's what I was thinking too, but I couldn't remember.
Yeah, and I'm like, as much as I don't know if these guys, you know, what I mean, as much as other people change gear, I don't understand why Daniel doesn't have a whole bunch of gear lying around. As you know, what I mean, when he wrestles in the jeans, but like I said, Rock used to wrestle in the fake Adidas, so. Let's see. Steven Seagal used to be my dude, but he turned into a hater. He did. That's because Jean-Claude Van Damme took over his, you know what I mean? It was taking his spot.
Someone's always gonna take your spot.
Oh yeah. My favorite part of that was him dying in Broken Arrow as early as he did. Oh man, that was great. You ever seen that movie with
Yeah.
I loved when he when they jobbed him out in that movie. I was happy. I was like, oh,
dropped
yes.
him out in that movie.
Yeah, because they tricked you.
Oh,
They
God.
had Steven Seagal in the movie, and you thought you were going to see him for a long time. Man, he's out of there. Travis says, and
Dropped him out.
and then after that, light goes out, music plays. Oh my God, it's Curry, man. Help me make that. It helped me help Daniel Garcia beat down Agony, and that's where we going with. We get a new tag team. Sandman says JCVD. Yeah, you know what? That documentary was pretty good too. Ballet says David Valentine. Remember Dino Bravo when he came to WWF back in the day? A tragic ending to his life. Ballet says also says Steven Seagal was one of my favorites back in the late 80s and early 90s. Yeah, you know what I mean? He helped keep what's everybody's favorite dark-skinned actor with one that has one face and he just raises his eyebrow all the time. From Boys in the Hood. What's his name? From Boys in the Hood. Help me out, Boys in the Hood. Why can't I, man? I'll be forgetting all of these people's names.
Raises his eyebrow. Raises his eyebrow.
Yeah, he does the whole. Oh, Morris Chestnut. There we go.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
He does the every time. You know what I'm saying? Or the.
Why do I feel like I've never really even noticed that? I don't know. I honestly.
He does it in everything. He does it in everything. He has this look, and he's a face actor. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna say that too. He's such a pretty boy or whatever, but I've never really noticed the eyebrow thing. Be honest with you, but I see it.
I give it the what is it? The best man series. I don't know if did you watch the movies of that followed like the sequel to the Best Man, or it was just like the third part where it was a series.
Only the movie, but the series, no.
All right, so if you seen part 2, right?
I can't really remember. Definitely the first one though.
I will say this: if you watch all of them in a row, and then you watch the I think it was a 4-part series they have of it. It was done so excellent. Like the last series that they put out on the Best Man, it was a chef's kiss to the whole series of what they did, and everybody. It shows everybody's going through everybody's story that was in the movie. Sandman says, "Ayo, Leo, that movie you was talking about with homie was smashing his daughter was called Old Boy." Thank you. Yeah, everybody's been putting me up on game. That was cold blooded, man. Like I hated to see that. Mr. Aldershoff says they need an updated Bloodsport movie. I agree, but I would still put Jean-Claude Van Damme in it. He's still around. He still can move around. Not to say that Frank Dukes would be the main character, but hey, make a. I think they may have made a sequel to it, but none of it was good. You know what I mean? I think the only thing that he returned to that was good was Universal Soldier. If we're on Jean-Claude Van Damme. Travis Grant says, okay, so Dynamite, my writing, Daniel Garcia and Curry man backstage. Daniel tell Curry he is not mad that we lost. Let win. Daniel shake Curry's hand with the mean face expression cut off. So this is where I lead. All right. So, you know what I'm saying? Got some story time writing. So if you watching, you guys, people in here that's giving you some ideas, you know what I'm saying? Like come get some of these ideas and use them on the show, bruv.
Could you imagine Tony's probably on his, I don't know,
His
fucking
burner account.
limo or jet or something, whatever. And he listening to us, getting some ideas.
Absolutely. I
We'll
think
see.
both shows got the people watching everything. People watch it. Like I say, there's no doubt in my mind that Cody found out from my TikTok that chicken wasn't for him, because everybody thought that chicken was thrown at Cody Rhodes instead of.
Whatever it was perfect with that chicken laying next to a loser like Cody Rhodes.
It was
Love it.
and they were supposed to hit Roman. You know what I'm saying? Or it was for Roman. That's what it was for. You know what I mean? Even Jim
Now
Cornette.
Destiny said nope.
That's funny.
This was made for Cody.
RB says, I don't blame it. Tati Taker, Chris Jericho need to retire. Yeah, it's time for him to. I wouldn't say retire. It's time for him to fall back and do something else. It's not that his mind isn't valuable for the business. He can teach a lot of these guys some great moves and stuff like that. He's still one of the safest workers in wrestling. Still, he keeps his body in shape whenever he does keep his body in shape. He'll run back to DDP if he gets too out of shape to go do some DDP yoga. And if you guys haven't been watching DDP lately, he has been doing some great things. I just saw him rebuild Butterbean, which was fucking nuts. So I saw that this morning. That was the first thing I woke up to. Travis Grant said to heel burn for Garcia, but I build Curryman and Daniel Garcia wins tag belts first. Then Gun Club beats them for the belt. But it's a plot twist. Curryman turn heel to attack Garcia to lead to a feud. You like Daniel Garcia a lot, don't you, Travis?
I like Daniel a lot too. They've been dropping the ball on him too, but I always feel like they I mean, I don't want to say they're trying or that they're not trying, but he's just one of those young guys that I feel like should have gotten better opportunities, you know.
It's like
him and a lot of few other ones.
He has two personas. He has the Daniel Garcia with the shorts, and he has the Daniel Garcia with the dance moves and the pants. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta figure out if you're going. You know what I mean? You gotta figure out if you're gonna do drill, if you're gonna come out with the drill, or you're gonna come out and actually, you know what I mean, drill somebody in the ring. You know what I mean? And actually get some wins. Let's see. The Woman of 1,000 Hoes, number 1 R Bar. Who you talking about, Mr. All Days Off? Soraya's brother reminds me of. Oh, okay. Oh, Serena Deeb. Soraya's brother reminds me of Nan from Superman 2. Oh shit. That's funny. Our Robert Brown said the best AEW feud was Jericho versus MJF. I agree. That was a really good feud. But I mean, MJF versus everybody. MJF is missed. I'm sorry. MJF's presence. I miss him too. And people said, what if MJF shows up at WrestleMania and he is the third person that it will help?
The devil's a liar.
And help Cody win the title.
No. The fuck?
She doesn't want to see that at all. But would you mind seeing him on the big stage over there?
No.
She says no. What else is there for him to prove?
Not happening.
With the current AEW status right now, MJF.
Oh, we got a few people on there that MJF haven't gotten the ring with, so we can get a little bit of that before he can go.
I don't want to see him get hurt by Okada and them. They gonna hurt him. You see what they did to him right before he left. You see what as soon as he fought Kenny, he had Kinesio tape on right after that.
Oh my god, he probably needed it before then.
Huh?
He probably needed it before then. Who knows?
Man, look, they wanted to see him go, and everybody fought him, and he got hurt one piece by piece, and he was broken in half by then. I hope he's healing, though. He hasn't even posted anything on socials. He's just living life, and which I like right now. He's not even playing into anything. He's not saying anything. He's just doing him and enjoying his life right now.
When you injured or taking a break or whatever, just don't even try to get involved in any way, not even in social media.
No, I'm sure he has a burner account on somewhere.
Probably.
David Valentine says, but ballet dancer NJ Dino Bravo had a powerful finishing move, the Bravo smash. The way his life ended was and is shocking. That is very true.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a Dino Bravo review, don't you, as far as Dark Side of the Ring talk? So if you guys haven't seen, so David, if you haven't seen that, definitely when we finish tonight, go ahead on over on this channel and go check out Tati's Dark Side of the Ring series, and you can check out her Dino Bravo review from Dark Side of the Ring. Travis says on the next night of Collision, Christopher Daniels with the what in the in a black suit with matches burning, Daniel Garcia ring gear, and the fans boo. I'm no longer Curry, man.
Ouch.
Hey, man, I agree. Those pants
Burning
were
the
very
ring
shiny.
gear.
Yeah, those pants that he, hey man, burn them and let him wear the all black shit again. And then say I'm Mr. Christopher Daniels, and then Jake Roberts walks him with the righteous, turn him into like Father James Mitchell in TNA and the Disciples. I'm not mad at
Oh,
that. I'm not mad at Jake the Snake. Does need a stable. I don't see why he doesn't have more people with him. Jake
I
the
don't
Snake.
know. Right. Like, what's going on with that? We'll see what's going to happen with Lance and the Righteous. I don't know. Because Jake doesn't always come out with them.
He doesn't,
So
and he
we'll
should.
see if he would take some type of role like that. That would be pretty cool to see.
It is, and like I say, I'm always glad to just see Jake the Snake doing well as he is now after the whole DDP yoga thing and having everything replaced. He definitely him and Scott Hall and everybody that DDP I'm keep praising him, but that thing, the way he's rehabilitating people is awesome right now, and it's only getting better right now. Let's see, Ballet says
Absolutely.
it was very shocking. I believe the authorities know who was responsible, but they would never say who. Oh yeah, that's right. Dino Bravo, something did happen to him. That's right. Um,
Yeah, he got shot.
mm-hmm.
Like he in his house, like sitting on I think a recliner, the couch, whatever it was, while his wife and daughter wasn't home.
Mm-hmm.
And they I don't know if anybody saw it, or know about the case or whatever, but it was somebody that he knew.
Mm.
There was no signs of a struggle. There was whoever it was came right on in. It had to be someone that he trusted or someone that he was expecting. Because living in that lifestyle of you being, mixed up with the mafia and getting all into all this foolishness or whatever, he knew they were gonna come for him at some point. So
Yeah.
that's what makes it mysterious because with all that stuff going on, the police don't want to get involved in that shit either.
Mm-hmm.
So even if they knew who did it, they wasn't gonna say anything.
Yeah. And I remember that was one of I did now I remember knowing about the story of what happened because I watched your review on that. Now I remember that's how I remember all these extra details now that you're talking about it because I watched your review on it. So yeah, that was and
Mm-hmm.
I never because I don't watch Dark Side of the Ring. I never get a chance to catch it. I'm always trying to
Bro,
do
you
so much other
are
stuff.
wildin'.
I
I mean, you don't have to. You don't really have to. Like, it's one of those things where you just listen to it.
mm-hmm,
Like the first two seasons are on Tubi. The
mm-hmm.
other ones, I don't even know where to get the other seasons from. But you don't really have to sit and watch. To be honest, you can still listen to it and still you're still in the know of what's going on. It's very interesting.
It's the headphones. Like I said, usually I have my phone on and I'll listen to stuff, but those headphones, you've seen them. They hurt my ears. They cut like underneath the bottom
Well,
of my ears. My new ones will be here tomorrow. I am so excited to get. Y'all don't understand. I'm a headphone freak. So these right here are only used when I do this with Tati, and I use them for when I play PlayStation, and that's it. Because they only hook to my PlayStation and they only hook to this microphone. That's it. Other than that, I don't
I'm the
use them
same
whatsoever.
way too. I have headphones for work. I have headphones for this, which I'm wearing right now, and
Hmm.
then I have headphones for just listening when I'm not working or doing anything related to this. So
Hmm.
I have to be listening to something at all times. Like I don't want to sit here get into my own thoughts. So I gotta have my headphones playing something.
Yeah, I understand. Like I actually have those, the ones you have on your head, like those are
Hmm.
solo threes, right?
They're so uncomfortable. I really hate them, but they sound great.
Yeah, they do sound great. It's just that they don't cover the whole ear. That's why I got the solo threes because they're so comfortable. They cover the whole ear, and what I mean. They have it comes with bells and whistles. They hook up to my Bluetooth
I
system.
should have probably tried different ones before buying it. I didn't realize how uncomfortable it was. I mean, I'm not this is not a life or death situation or whatever, but I wish I picked something better out.
Yeah, I mean, unless you about to spend like what I spend on headphones is fucking ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Like what I'm willing to spend on a pair of good headphones, even though I try to catch them on sale. Like that's just the difference. I try to catch good headphones on sale. Like I got a good deal on the ones that I'm getting now, and they're normally cost like what 450 or something like that. So I caught them for like
Hmm.
I caught them on sale for like two something. So I was like, all right, I'm getting these. These I had the ones before these, and I loved them. So let me grab these now while I have them, because I couldn't find the ones that I had before. Those were the best headphones I've ever heard in my life, which were the XM4s. So I say I understand it. Having headphones for me and having good headphones for me to listen to everything that I listen to, it's very important,
Yeah.
especially with doing music. So let's see. Mr. Aldays also says Sammy and Daniel Bryan about to have the same WrestleMania careers. Watch this. Oh shit. Um, let's see. Both were put in comedic spots. Sheamus squashed Bryan. Knoxville beat Sammy in a joke match. Then both main evented
Mm.
WrestleMania and heartfelt endings. Then they both won IC title at the next WrestleMania. Wow, good history lesson there on the. And you're
Okay,
absolutely right.
let's see.
I remember. But that depends if Sammy will beat Gunther. I mean, but I'm pretty sure Gunther's ready to have the taken off of him. You know what I'm saying? Like and he's ready to move on. And then you guys are going to be upset when Gunther wins the when he becomes Ivan Drago, and then I believe him and Cody have a match that's destined to be one for the ages, and that's going to be some mountain he's going to have to climb that he's not going to be able to beat. They're treating Cody like fucking Rocky Balboa. I keep saying it, and I'm watching it happen. If Sylvester Stallone really does show up at WrestleMania, expect to see him in the next year's game, and expect Rocky 3 to happen. So we'll see what black wrestler they put him up against for the title.
Oh my god.
Maybe they have Hill Montez Ford or something. Who knows. Let's see. Mr. Audio
What
said
he said? Oh my god.
I would look. I need the Street Profits away from Bobby Lashley immediately. I
He
don't know how
said
y'all.
both win IC titles in that same ponytail hairstyle. What the hell?
Hey, look, but Daniel Bryan did have, because he's talking about Daniel Bryan, right? Was the
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Him and Sammy.
Yeah, no, but don't forget that Bryan he was the Earth champion, you know what I'm saying? And he did have the you know what I mean, that great run as the Earth champion. That was hilarious to me. That was a great run. I love the wooden title. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I
Oh,
wonder.
that was different.
Yeah, it was totally different, and it was a great story. And we got to see Kofi Mania. So you know what I'm saying? Like, although we know what happened and we didn't like the ending of that, it seems like ever since then it's just been a downward spiral, and we're still pissed off every time one of our guys gets taken out like that. Mike is in the chat. He says, "Sup, y'all? What's going on, Mike? How are you tonight?" Ballet says, "Same
Hey, Mike.
ponytails." Mr. All Days Off. She's laughing. Robert Brown says another scenario they could have Sammy win Royal Rumble and have Sammy win the world title from Roman Reigns at WrestleMania 39. Absolutely not. That would have been. I didn't even want them to win the tag titles that night at the night before, but they had to take the tag titles off Jay and Jimmy just to do
I
something.
wanted Sammy to win the Royal Rumble, but I didn't want him to win the titles from Roman.
No, I think him having a shot at it, but he shot himself in the foot years ago when he did that interview with Stone Cold Steve Austin when he didn't know his worth. If he would have knew his worth at that moment and accepted everything Stone Cold said, then they would have treated him as such if he would have stood on it. You know what I'm saying? But Sammy has to believe in himself. I believe him in half of these promos now where he's starting to believe in himself. But it's like, yeah, you should have thought about that when you were saying, oh, I know my place as the guy. It's not the guy as the champion and da-da-da-da. You did that to yourself at that moment, and now this is why you've been held back for so long. And glad that now you're starting to see what
No, the company held him back because they didn't see that in him. That's just the truth.
he was
So a lot
NXT
of times
champion.
people are gonna, who the fuck wants to be NXT champion? Nobody wants to be NXT champion.
I mean,
You want a main run? Man,
look at Ela.
This is Sami Zayn we talking about here.
Look
You
at
know,
Gunther
he
is
was
going
gonna
to be the
wash his
first.
ass up when they
Gunther,
brought him to WWE.
Gunther
Kevin
is.
Owens too.
Oh yeah. Well, no. Well, Kevin held the title multiple times, right?
Man, people enjoy these guys more when they were in Ring of Honor. That's just the truth.
Yeah.
You go to
Sammy.
WWE, the more money is over there, show you in front of a national audience or whatever. But a lot of wrestlers, and this is not just WWE too, they end up kind of doubting themselves at some point because the company's just like, well, we got you locked on a contract. You here with us for a few years, but we don't have to give you shit. We don't
They
have
don't.
to give you the best in the company. You're signed. You got the money. Shut the hell up. You're here. And that's when a lot of wrestlers kind of feel some type of way about their position in the company. This is why you see AEW, they're so comfortable with the same people winning over and over. They give a lot of like lengthy title reigns to people who probably shouldn't even have it that long. While meanwhile, you got people who are just like, well, shit, what am I doing here?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
And I get where Sammy's coming from. People compares him to Mick Foley, but
Yeah.
not for the best reasons.
No, I compare him to Mick Foley. Well, I mean, just for the beard, for one, the beard, but also I compare him to Mick Foley because he can be that. He's that like workhorse guy that I believe he'll be a champion one day. I think Triple H sees something in him, but it's just the card is so stacked right now that it's like goddamn.
Absolutely.
But and I mean, Sammy could have held the title at a time when and he makes the best out of his situations. You know what I mean? That Johnny Knoxville match, as bad as like I thought it was going to be, it was way better than what I thought it was going to be. I enjoyed myself watching it. Like I said, I enjoy like the silliness of some of the stuff that happens. Like besides the gobbledygooker, which I think was fucking stupid, and $1 Million Man hiring the evil Santa Claus. Those are the two gimmicks that I hated in WWE. Like at the top of my
but
list.
let's be real with it. Like when these guys are young and they're dreaming about being in WrestleMania, they don't think about being in a match with Johnny Knoxville. You know what I mean? They're seeing bigger things for themselves, especially at WrestleMania. So I can understand, like, if there's some doubt with some of them, I understand. And then that whole situation with him and Chad Gable, I'm pretty sure that put him in a place where he probably felt worse because that's an opportunity for him. That's probably his WrestleMania moment that he's gonna have, and people are looking more as in, well, Chad should win, you know. And I get it. I do get it. So I can understand if he's still feeling some type of way.
I mean, shit. It'll be a good feud. It's not an opportunity just in case. I know people wanted to see Chad beat Gunther because of what happened, but you know that was like the angry face little girl who got mad, and it's also the face of the guy. They got that moment of who when Taker lost his streak, and Chad Gable's daughter is now the new little girl whose face was mad when her dad got or she started crying when her dad lost that what's the name. So what I would like to see is Chad Gable afterwards. Hey man, that's a perfect feud right after that. You know what I mean? And you can start building a feud between Sammy and Chad Gable after that. You know, we get to see some other people, you know, start fighting for the title. See some maybe little hot potato with the title going around with the IC title. You know what I mean? They don't have to hold it for fucking 80 years. Honky Tonks Man Records out of the way now. You know what I'm saying? He can go on and continue to do stand-up comedy, and we don't have to worry about him having the title for so long. Although I do miss the shake, rattle, and roll. You know what I'm saying? Like a little bit. Honky Tonk Man and Greg Valentine when they were the fucking tag team. Mike says, how are you, ballet dancer? And RB says, why not have Julia Hart leave the House of Black? We've been saying it for a while and go ahead and start the coven. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't.
I like her with them. I'm just saying, like, if they don't really figure out what to do with Sky Blue, then she doesn't really feel like she's in it. So I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, we need to find
out. Someone said they were supposed to have a street fight on Rampage earlier.
Yes, a tag team with Chris and Willow.
If they're doing that, they have to win.
They're going to win.
Sky and Julia has to win that.
Because they lost the last match, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so now it's the second match between them is going to be that. I don't understand why they're having tag matches when Julia is, unless she's hurt still and she can't defend her title or just doesn't want to. I mean, I know they're trying to make her, they're making her the face of the TBS title right now, but it's like Tony doesn't know when to take the titles off of these people. It's plenty of people back there that deserve to, that can actually have fights and deserve to like really hold that title, that can hold it up. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not even a fan of the TBS title anyway, like that. And when you show it on TNT, it's like, it makes no sense. It should be on TBS, which is a Wednesday title. So
I used to think that too, but I'm like, you know what? This is just not my fight.
It's not, and it shouldn't even rename the title. You know what I'm saying? Just rename it. How hard is it to rename the title? You're doing it so that way it's like you're you know what I mean? Like, look, man, you don't have to hug. It's like his hugs. Like, you don't have to hug the companies like by having the titles named after them. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was the first person to hug Mercedes when she walked to the back. Like, my daughter even calls Tony the "Where's my hug, dude?" So it's like she's 14. All right, Mike. RB says Mike DDH was hiding my brother. Robert Brown says TNA need a TV deal. Yeah, I mean, so does AEW. So we're still waiting to see what's going to happen with that. TNA does need a TV deal. But they're on Axis right now, so they have a TV. They have a, sort of a TV deal. Ballet says I'm doing okay, Mike. All right, intellectual soapbox salutes to Russell, Tati, and panelists. What's going on?
Hey.
The intellectual soapbox. Have to come up here. Have to come up there one day and cook. Anyhow, much love, family. Absolutely. I hit you up on
Sure.
Friday.
Yeah.
I hit you up on Friday to come up there. So you know what I'm saying. Check your DM. All right. Mike says, "Sup, Robert? How are you? Pretty good, Mike DDH. How about you?" Daisu says, "Have you guys talked about what happened to the infantry yet?" Yes, we have been talking about it. Daisu, and yeah, we are not happy. I don't think anybody in this chat is happy about what's going on with the infantry at all. RB says Jake the Snake can't go to Japan. Probably. Maybe not.
Well, we're not sure about that.
Yeah. You know, I mean, just depends on health wise. Daisu says hi, ballet. He also says Darby broke his. He says
What
Darby
the
broke his foot
hell?
while masturbating. Oh man, Daisu is a fool. He said, "Who is Bolo?" Bolo Young. He was in Enter the Dragon with Bruce Lee. All right. Jinping says, "Ni hao, everybody."
Hey.
Ni hao. Mr. All Days Off says, Al Snow said someone gonna die. Yes, he did, and you know, hopefully they don't. We don't want to wish that on a company like that.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Yeah, Dexter says, wasn't that spot meant to be like that? I believe so. And let's see. I believe you're talking about the spot with Darby, right? And Dexter says, Maven says a side lock takeover can cause real damage if done correctly. Yeah, there's a lot of moves that done that. Even the what is it? The future.
That's why they say don't do it at home.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of things they look really, really simple, but they don't realize there's a technique to make sure it's done properly and not to snap somebody's neck or whatever situation is.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then, you know, a lot of us, especially when we're kids, we don't really realize that. And we just think that everything we see is simple and just do it. So,
Mm-hmm.
but that is true.
Absolutely, man. A lot of those moves aren't done. That's why they say don't do the power driver. The only person that needs to do that is the Undertaker. You know what I'm saying? With the tombstone. Leave it to him and Kane, and that's it. Mr. Audi's offset. I saw that Robert Pattinson Batman in the theater, kept dozing. Hey man, I still haven't seen the end of that movie yet. And Daisu, yes, you are right. Tim Roth, thank you so much. He played Abomination in in the Incredible Hulk with the one we were talking about from 2008. And definitely Tim Roth is still like I said, he showed up in She-Hulk. So definitely if you guys haven't seen She-Hulk, check it out. He shows
Then
up.
y'all are like on it with these movies. You remember that night when we did the Ring of Honor, and it was so quick, but then we just been always talking about movies, and I was just like blown away. I'm just like, y'all know damn near every movie that's ever came out.
Yeah, hey, we did it again though. That's what the one you missed when you came in late on, and you was like, "Damn, y'all still on?" And it was like we were like on for like 6 hours and 45 minutes. I swear, at least 3 hours were just movies. Me and Dice were going back about movies. Robert Brown says, "Yo, Tati Taker, how far along are you on your homework?" He's hitting us with the homework. He knows where I'm at. He talked to me earlier.
I'm failing the class. That's what it is.
And it's still pulled up on the tab right here too. Like so. Daisu says Korean movie. It was released recently. Which one? And I watched WOW with my mom last night. How did you enjoy it, Daisu? All right. And Rashonda says, "Hey, bro, what's good? What's going on, Ro? Definitely thank you for stopping through." Daisu says, "Mommy Sweet Heat are the best." All right. And Rashonda says, "Facts." And yes, they did. At their after show time at the Apollo. All right. RB says, imagine if they turned Wade Barrett babyface and had Barrett feud with CM Punk at WrestleMania 27, not Barrett in the core in Punk versus Orton. I'd rather main event Barrett and Punk over over Cena and Miz. I mean, yeah. But then again, I'm a Miz guy too. So I'm happy that he lived his dream. Everybody has a dream to win the title and do their thing, you know what I'm saying? And That's one
Mm-hmm.
person that he wanted all the extras and stuff too. CM Punk, but he deserves it. And at some point, CM Punk, I think, will have next year he'll have his moment. This year he didn't get it. He was humbled. He cried in the ring. He did all of that boo-hooing and stuff. We will see CM Punk main event WrestleMania next year, maybe even against Cody and win the title off Cody. Wouldn't that be great? I know you would pop for that,
What?
Tati. If CM Punk beats Cody for the title at WrestleMania next year.
I mean, I love Phil Brooks and all, but I don't really see him having a title anytime soon. I gotta see him in the ring for a little bit. I gotta see what he's given.
Hey man, look, he's with the you know what I mean? Hey, look, I can see him with it. I want to see him win the well, he hasn't held the world heavyweight, that new world heavyweight championship title. He's won the other belt already, so that's one title that he hasn't won yet. And the I don't think he's never won the NXT title either. So there's another title he can go down there and win too. Becky Lynch went down there and got hers for a little bit. Why not go down to NXT? He spends a lot of time down there since Booker T's talking all that and running his mouth. Rashonda says, "LOL, stop on the chestnut. You mad? I'm on the Morris Chestnut's neck because he's a face actor. Listen, it's him. Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan is at least adding anime style shit to his movies, so that way he can get over.
You say he's a face actor too?
He was a face actor, and he started doing this shit with Ryan Coogler. I mean, keep it real. When his career changed, like he wasn't a face actor when he was Killmonger. I enjoyed him as Killmonger. But I always thought that he should have been Black Panther. I thought Ryan Coogler would have made him Black Panther, but they actually hired Chadwick Boseman already for the role. I thought that Michael B. Jordan.
I thought they both. I liked them at their roles. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how I would feel if it was switched, but I like them at their roles. So I'm cool with it.
Yeah, I mean, well, we wouldn't be looking for a new Black Panther if we weren't for one. But I do enjoy it because they had Chadwick Boseman playing James Brown. They used to just let him play anybody. He's almost like a old boy that I forget his name too, that plays everybody in a whole bunch of different movies. They had him playing Malcolm. They had him playing Martin Luther King, and he plays Puerto Ricans, Black people. He plays everybody in anything. And yeah, I'll give you his name in a minute. He plays everybody in movies. Mr. O'Leary said, like, I saw 4 episodes of the Best Man series and didn't finish it. Yo, you missed out. That Best Man series was an absolute a masterpiece. Mr. All Days Off says Stallone already confirmed he won't be at Mania. Okay, so he said he won't be, but don't put it past WWE.
See, I'm letting y'all know now. I ain't gonna be over there. That's what he says.
Unless he's shooting Expendables 5. Don't you know what I mean? I wouldn't put it past him. It's in Philly.
Oh my God, not another Expendables movie.
You see, they did 4 last year and they replaced Terry Crews with 50 Cent. So
it's just this is
Mr. All Days Off says Angela Dawkins' mom passed. Speaking of the prophets, yeah, he did. I sent him a rest in peace earlier today. It's a very sad situation. I feel sorry for Angelo, man, in this situation right now. So he'll probably be missing a little bit. Ballet said, I apologize. I had to step away. No problem, Ballet. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
She said, I didn't see Batman with Robert Peanut Butter, but I don't care for Zoe Kravitz. So All Days, oh man. You don't like Zoe? LOL, why is that? And damn it, just hit me. There's gonna be a 6-team ladder match, 12 people total. That's a lot of people in one ladder match. Is this a first? A 6-team ladder match.
6 teams total?
Yes.
For Mania?
Mm-hmm. That's why I said I can see those titles being split.
That's probably the most amount of tag teams I've ever done.
Yeah, usually I've seen 4, but
it's an overkill. I would have did it with 4.
That's a lot of spots.
4
hopefully.
Teams.
Hopefully they're working on those spots.
Wait, six including Damien and Finn, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's still an overkill for me.
Yeah.
I would have did 4. 4 teams.
And I don't even understand how they're doing it because it's like they're having like a qualifying match. They're having qualifying matches for it. It's really weird. It's almost on some Tony Khan, like, you know what I'm saying, a little bit how he's doing it, or you kind of don't understand the way that the qualifying and who's going to be in it works, but they have it figured out. Hopefully everybody's practicing and getting their reps in to understand it, so that way we don't have anybody get hurt bad in that. That's a lot of people and a lot of moving parts in a match like that, and especially a ladder match. And I always get worried when they have ladder matches and if it's more than 2 people. So who do y'all want to win it? Well, Tati, you go
I don't
first.
even remember who all is in there. I'm not gonna lie, especially with AEW got a tag tournament right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even remember who's all in that one either. But I just want to see Damian Cash if by some divine intervention that Cody would win. If big ass if Damian Priest better be ready. I don't care what happens.
I'm looking up
I
the
don't
what's
know who's I don't know who's all in there though because they already started with it, right?
yeah.
They
Let's see.
they already started.
Two teams
So
are in it.
two teams are already
Yeah.
right. Who's in it?
Legado del Fantasma are already in it, and also New Catch Republic is in it. So that's New Catch Republic, and they finally got him out of them damn white drawers that he's been wearing, which is
Um,
Pete Dunne and what's his name
I'm over it.
yeah, but they got him out of them drawers. Tyler Bate. They got Tyler Bate out of the white underwear.
The situation should have been them forcing them to put one of those sets of titles on.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it should have been. So at least they could have they at least they could have okay. So they could have did that, or whoever wins that match, they just unify the titles and literally make it just one set of titles, no longer two, and then whoever wins that title will just defend it between both SmackDown and Raw. That's what I would have did.
I think. Well, I'm hoping that's what they're going to do. I know that for a while they've been saying they have another. They have two other titles. They have one to replace the Universal Championship that Roman carries, and they also have a new design for the tag titles as well. Now, I don't know if
it's ugly anyway.
They are very ugly, and I'm tired of seeing them. They're the same ones that everybody's been carrying around. They're falling apart. If you look at them closely enough, like you know what I'm saying, like it's like they really like. I guess Jimmy and Jay was like, "I'm cool." They just bought some new ones out of the shop. Like I'm straight. We just gonna buy these over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's actually the same design that Kofi when the New Day had them when they were black. It's still the same. It's just a different colored band on the waist from when they split the rosters up.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I'm hoping that
Exactly.
that's why I say with 6 teams, I can see 2 people getting to the top and taking it, and then they having what happened to the unified thing, and they just letting it go, and then it goes their separate ways to 2 brands. That's what I'm hoping happens. That's my
But I gotta see what other teams are on there though.
Well, just right now,
I don't care if Damian and Finn lose it, but I would like to see like who should win it out of those other teams though, because then Damian can really focus on being Senor Money in the Bank. He can focus on that. Finn Balor, I don't know what you're gonna do, but we just need something a little different when it comes to that.
Well, hopefully Finn and I can see Damian leaving now that Andrade is I don't know what Andrade is doing. I think he's coming to try to lure Damian. I mean, not Damian, but Dominic away. It seems like either that or he's going to join and take over the Judgment Day, which I would like to do. Like I said, I would love to see some moving parts and then keep a stable there, because I do like the fact that the Dark Order is a stable that started in AEW and it's still there. I even though that they're trash right now, I enjoy it. Hopefully somebody comes along. I wouldn't mind House of Black taking over the fucking Dark Order. You know what I'm saying? Like, make it interesting. Let Julia Hart take over the Dark Order. You know what I'm saying? And make a female Dark Order. You know what I mean? Like, and just still have Evil Uno and them as their slaves and just something.
Man, I'm over it. The Dark Order shit it's done.
Mr. All Days Off said, and I noticed WrestleMania 38 was revolved around Stone Cold 2 nights in a row, and now WrestleMania 40 is revolved around The Rock 2 nights in a row. I mean, let's see. She can't act worth 2 cents in a real snore fest. Mr. All Days Off talking about Zoe Kravitz.
Oh, ouch.
39 was 2 nights.
She's pretty though.
Yeah, she is. She's absolutely gorgeous. 39 was 2 nights of the Bloodline storyline. What's next for 41? Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you this. It may have seemed like it, but when you were in the building, there was a lot of shit going on there, and I barely noticed. I know that they had that match that they ended night 1 and they ended night 2 with the Bloodline, but that was it. They didn't really, I don't think Solo he didn't have a match that night. You got to see John Cena. It was quite a bit going on at WrestleMania, and with Snoop hosting it, that shit made it even better. Especially with as loud as the trees were that night. That shit was wild. But Yeah, and Shane came back. It was certain things that got messed up, but it was still a good night. Let's see, ballet, LOL, BD. Um, let's see, ballet says the Tonga twins lost their tag team titles on Wild. Oh no, did they already? They didn't even seem like they had them that long. I was waiting for them to hold them and have a good run. Mr. All Days Off says, I am concerned about the tag team ladder match. I am too, ballet. Jeffrey Wright. Ballet knew who I was talking about too. Jeffrey Wright. That's who I was talking about. If you know who Jeffrey Wright is, right? Tati.
Yeah, from the movies you were talking about.
Yeah, he was in Shaft as Peoples. He was in you know what I'm saying? He plays anybody. They let Jeffrey Wright play whatever the role he wants to play in anything. He's like the chameleon actor. Chadwick played Thurgood Marshall. He looked nothing like Marshall. Absolutely. And then he also played, he looks nothing like James Brown and played that too. But he did a good job in it as well. Robert Brown says the only Tim Roth movie I seen him in is in Gridlock with Tupac. Hey, listen, you want to see a good Tim Roth movie besides that? Go watch him in Four Rooms. You can watch him definitely in most of Quentin Tarantino's films, but Four Rooms was my absolute favorite. If you want to see him play a great role as a bellhop. And Ballet says, rest in power to our brother D'Angelo Dawkins' mother. Absolutely. Mr. Holiday's Offset, they had an amazing 4-team match at WrestleMania with Ricochet and Montez still in the show. Now Triple H adding 2 more teams and ladder overkill. Yeah, that 4-team match last year was actually pretty good. And who won that 4-team match? Ricochet and the Street Profits won that match last year. They had some good spots. I got some actually good pictures of that too. I'll post them at some point. That was actually a really good match people forgot about from last year. The Street Profits did win that match though. And Mr. All Days Off says, yes, Tyler Bate. That's exactly what I was talking about. He was in 2001 version of Planet of the Apes. He played the head ape, Mr. All Days Off. Tim Roth. Oh yeah. Yo, King Leo, which version of Running from the Police do you like better? The one Eminem produced with just Tupac and Biggie, or D with the original Dramacidal Outlaws, Stretch, Buju Banton, and Biggie? I'm going to go with the original on that one. The Eminem Tupac album that he produced, it was mid. I'm sorry, I love Eminem to death, but his production around that time it just kept sounding repetitive, so I wasn't fucking with it too much. Let's see. Mr. All Days Off said, I didn't know that. Ballet says Tim Roth was in Hoodlum 2. He portrayed the gangster Dutch Schultz. You are absolutely right. He did. And he played a hell of a Dutch Schultz in that movie too. Can someone please repo that Money in the Bank briefcase? Listen.
Now, hold on now. Not my Damian Priest.
Hey, listen, man. Damian is gonna somehow use that Money in the Bank briefcase. It's time for him to. I'm glad he doesn't. Like I said, he doesn't look like how Aaron Solo looks now, because that's who Aaron Solo reminds me of. Was a vanilla Damian Priest when he first came.
My god!
And I didn't like Damian Priest at all until he joined the Judgment Day, and then he still grew on me after a while. He just it was something real Tatanka-ish about Damian Priest when he first came up to the main roster, and I was just like, I don't know about this dude. But now I'm a believer in Damian Priest. He's fallen into his own. His character is there. You know what I mean? He has that bravado. Like I can see him as champion one day. You know what I mean? And they're making him earn it. You know what I'm saying? He can't cash in yet. He's still the Wile E. Coyote, but at some point he's gonna, you know what I mean? That Acme kit is gonna come through inside of the briefcase. Ballet says, I saw Marshall in theaters. Yeah, that Thurgood Marshall movie was pretty good. Ballet Dancer says, pretty.
Are you talking about Zoe? You don't think Zoe's pretty?
Yeah, Zoe is beautiful, man. She looks just like her mother.
Pretty.
She looks like her mother. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. How was the pop in SoFi for Dom and Ray's classic entrances, Leo? Not sure if you answered that before. Oh, the pop inside of the stadium. Everybody was trying to figure out what the fuck was going on when the ambulance came in, and then the audience, then everybody went absolutely nuts when he came out and he was getting walked to the ring. And the Rey Mysterio pop was great too, but nothing compared. Honestly, to tell you the truth, the biggest pop of the night was the person that wasn't at WrestleMania. You know what I mean? Mr. LA Knight. They called for him all night, and I hadn't seen anything like that at anything where I was at a wrestling show before, where the person wasn't on the show and they just called for
Hmm.
him. They were calling for him all night.
Well,
I swear. And then when you walk out in the hallways, all you heard was, yeah, it was him and Stone Cold. Yeah, what? Yeah, what? That's all you heard all night. Every time you walk if you go to the concession stand, every time I went to the VIP box to go charge my phone, that's all I heard was LA Knight chants and Stone Cold chants. That's it. So maybe there's something there for those two to do at some point. Let's see. When did Eddie's theme dropped, and how did Ray get up on the stage? They didn't show how he got up there. That I probably had turned my head at that point. That is another match that I didn't get to see all of, although I have some pictures from it. That was one of those times where it's like my phone was charged. I had to go charge up and get to recharge my phone. It was certain matches where I got like kind of like I had to go run back upstairs to the VIP box, and then I was trying to get something to eat because I was starving. And you walk around that thing, like if you're doing that during press, you run around. It's so much you got to have water bottles on you. You got to have food, and you can't really carry food on you because you don't want to be walking around eating and stuff while you're doing that stuff and moving around.
eat before the show.
It wasn't when I got there, Tati, it was we when we walked up, they brought our badges out to the front for us to have our badges. And then we went in, we went to the VIP box. I was too excited to like try to eat anything. I wanted to go outside, and I went outside immediately and started filming and got to work. It was like my first time doing
I mean, I've been to like so many shows that I know either you got to eat before the show or be prepared to eat after. I'm not getting up. Not getting up.
But see, that's sitting down. Now imagine if you were pressing, you got to walk around and then go, and then you're Undertaker's there.
I can't. I mean, like, it would be a great experience, but like, I'm a pro wrestling fan. I don't see myself walking around and do the damn thing. If I got to look for something, it'll be after the show, before the show, whatever. But during the show, I'm sitting down.
Yeah, unless your bae is in the back and he was like, Tati.
Yeah, I would definitely go. I would just, if somebody told me he back there, I'm getting up.
See,
that's the only way you're gonna get me up.
Yeah, I was too excited. It was like, oh shit, I'm here. Like I'm going to work. I'm about to walk around. I'm about to find it. That's why I got those random pictures of like Baron Corbin sitting in places and different wrestlers in different places. Like it was just great. Nick Khan was moving so quick. He was the one person I couldn't get, but I did get that shot of Shane too. Like I enjoyed it. And let's see, Mr. Aldazov says the Prophets and Ballet is laughing at you, Tati. Mr. Aldazov says he might as well cash in and make it a 3-way at Mania. I would love to see it, but I doubt it. He says
I don't know how people would feel about that though.
For the World Heavyweight Championship with with Drew. I mean he could take it off Drew after the match. You know what I'm saying? Like Drew, but I mean we don't know if Drew has re-signed his contract yet either. So if he hasn't, I can see them.
Oh, and then y'all seen that Sheamus had deactivated his social media?
No.
This happened a couple of days ago, though.
I mean, like I said, I posted I think I posted the pictures of I might have posted the pictures of Gunther and from that match they hugged. I don't think they plan on re-signing their contracts. So, you know what I mean? If he still hasn't, and the plan is for Seth to keep his championship and then Damian to take it, then they're both leaving. I can see that happening. All right. Ballet dancer says Lisa Bonet was pretty. And Miss Aldazov says Damian, Io, and Bailey. Oh man.
Ouch, that's a shady way to say that her daughter's ugly. Lisa mama pretty.
Yeah, I mean, hey, James L. Hey, Tati, sup, Leo. The Tonga twins lost the WWE tag belts in NXT on the way. See, there it is. Everybody wants them to go to WWE, but don't count out Tony Khan. Don't count out Tony Khan grabbing those girls for AEW either, though. I can see them going to Ring of Honor or AEW.
Come on now. The budget for signing people in AEW has got to be dried out right now.
Absolutely.
After Mercedes and Okada, I don't know.
I mean, that man has not with a billionaire.
And plus, well, no wait, because WWE they have tag team opportunities for the ladies. AEW don't.
Yeah, and they don't have a
They're
monster
gonna
team either.
they're gonna they're probably gonna want WWE more than AEW if anything, because obviously because of them being a tag team.
Yeah, and I can see them. They're Rikishi trained too, and I can see them joining Nia Jax as a faction. That would be fucking great. You know what I'm saying? Since he trained them, but they're Tongan, so you know what I'm saying. There's beef between Tongans and Samoans. Hopefully, they do keep that beef going. But since, in all things fairness, I doubt it. And see, Ballet says Damien is going to cash in on Bailey. That's funny. That would be funny
Oh
if he
my
did.
god.
That would be hilarious if he did. Let's see. And he just like the title. I like the way the title looks. The color looks better. Let's see. Last question. Who do you think getting special entrances for 40, and who you want getting special entrances? Tati.
Um. Hmm. I don't really see them doing anything crazy with Roman. Maybe not even Cody either. Mm, as long as, well, you know what? I felt like last year the walk to the ring was like half a mile or something. I don't know what it was, but
Shit. Oh,
that was just like when I saw it, I was just like, oh, so it's gonna take like 10 minutes or so for everybody to get to the ring. Like, I don't know, but who should get a special entrance though? Rhea, I would like to see Rhea. Do y'all remember Crown Jewel? That weird ass entrance she had
yeah.
with those Saudi guys. I was just like, what is this?
That's yeah.
Like, who thought this was even cool? Like, I didn't like it at all. That was a weird pay per view. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Crown Jewel was
Um,
weird. Her what was it? Because she wrestled at she also wrestled at the Puerto Rico show too, right? That's when she wore white.
n-
Which one was it where she wore
no,
the white outfit?
I don't think she was at the Puerto Rico one. What was after that? Might have been the one after that pay per view. I gotta look up. I don't remember that whole outfit thing, but yeah, that one from Crown Jewel was weird. They
Mhm.
should do a special one for Gunther as well, something really different. I would love to see whether he's keeping the title or not. In my opinion, that's gonna be the last WrestleMania with him with that title. So I would like to see a really grand entrance for him.
I would like to see
Um,
Bailey's original music come back for this pay per view. I don't want to see her as the
oh
hugger, but I would like to hear her
no,
original music.
no hugger, please don't. Yes, we should get. I'm not gonna lie. So I know, like, I know a lot of people been giving Bianca Belair a lot of shit lately, and really, I kind of feel like at least some of that, attention should have gone to Bailey as well. But for people who's calling Bianca all type of racial slurs or whatever over it, doesn't make sense to me. But I would like to see something special for Bailey for sure.
Yeah, and they went in this morning. They started on it was either this morning or last night. They started on Mishin. Somebody
Oh yes, I saw that too.
yeah, I was really like the person that did it. I was like, all right, y'all are wilding. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I
Yeah.
almost went in, but then I knew I would have been fighting a whole community just from talking shit because it was like they were like, yo, you should like retire. She's like, why? Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, I almost went in, but it's just I didn't want to start that fight because I would have I wasn't gonna say anything bad like derogatory, but it's just like, well, man, like y'all don't know what y'all talking about. I hate a lot of the newer wrestling fans that don't know anything about it and just are coming in to and just saying stuff. But then you start going down the accounts. I always read what the account does, and then I understand
Hmm.
who they are as people, and it's just like, all right, I'll just let you wallow. You know what I'm saying?
But a lot of people are just looking for controversial things to say and whatever. And then there's a lot of shitty people on social media, and it's because they don't have to show their ugly ass faces. Is why they get around and saying whatever they want to say because they would never, have people see who they really are.
Mm-hmm.
So they say a lot of stupid things or whatever. But I don't understand the whole racial thing. Like, why do you even have to get to that? Doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it.
It's just the world we live in now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, like it's open. The racism is open again. So it's kind of like, at this point, like, you know, That's why I'm open about like what my priorities are as far as this goes. Even though I love every wrestler and stuff like that, like I love a lot of wrestlers that aren't black. But I mean, my priority is to make sure that black wrestlers have a voice. So what I mean? Like I say, I want to see Swerve win. I want to see Montez win the title. I want to see like plenty of these guys get what I mean, what
Lord,
they
I don't know
deserve.
when they're gonna get into it with Montez. No
It,
clue.
as soon as they get the cooler away from him, and maybe Montez starts and takes off on what I mean, and he has a feud with Bobby Lashley. That's what I want to see. You know what I'm saying? I want to.
Mm.
I'm tired of. Like I say, I Bobby is one of those guys now that I'm just like, all right, you know what I mean, MAGA Bobby, he can go now. You know what I'm saying? And that's probably why it's not working with Street Profits. Because he's, you know what I mean? But I'm not to say, hey, look, I don't really get into too many politics, but you know what I mean? I know what's not good for this country at times, and I don't like waking up and worrying about if something's gonna happen in the morning. So one of those, you know what I mean, how I figure it is if that's probably why it's not working with them. There's no chemistry. You know what I mean? There was chemistry
Mm.
at first, but now I can see why there's really no chemistry if you can't vibe the same way and it's not authentic. You know what I'm saying? Bobby doesn't probably listen to hip hop. You know what I'm saying? He probably doesn't, you know what I mean? His lifestyle is
Mm.
different from the Street Profits. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. Mr. Aldeoff says, laugh my
Oh,
ass
I
off.
forgot to tell you, your boy Parker Boudreaux made an appearance last night at AAA.
Did he?
So,
He's feeling better now?
he looks alright. He
Okay.
looks alright. You know, he is giving that Brock Lesnar type of vibe, but I guess he'll be doing something. Since there's probably nothing for him to do in AEW, and I know he's still signed. He's still on the roster page, so
Yeah, I mean,
we'll
when
see.
we'll see what happens when that contract is up. Maybe he'll be able to have enough training and go back to WWE a little bit, see what happens in NXT. You know
Mm,
what I mean? Because
mm,
I mean, as much as I love Braun Breaker, he's just too small to be that Brock Lesnar that we need over there. You know what I mean? We need somebody bigger. And personally, I want Brody King to be that. But that's just me being selfish and wanting Brody King to be able to be champion one day because I could see it. I want to see Brody King
yeah,
versus Gunther so bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that would be interesting.
yeah. James L says, Tati, what if Wheeler Yuta getting repackaged or is he injured? He's injured,
Oh, he
but
got to he got to be injured
mm-hmm,
because he been gone, and he has a title on him.
mm-hmm,
He's been gone, so
absolutely.
that's my guess.
And Ballet says, King Leo, you probably walked about 50,000 steps during WrestleMania. I would say probably more Ballet to tell you the truth. Like I was all over that building. And Tati you're absolutely right about how long that stage was. Um, they were cutting. I know you, if you guys watch it from home, they were cutting to like people were still walking. Like when they had that tag match, when people were walking down the stage, they would like by the time they got not even like a quarter down the ramp, they're already cutting to the next person coming down the ramp while the other people are still walking to the ring. Like Asuka may
You,
have been the only person that I remember making it all the way to the ring before Bianca had walked all the way to the ring like that. Like certain people weren't making it all the way to the ring before they cut to the next person. Asuka was in the ring dancing to Bianca's music when she came out. That's what makes it so hard for Asuka to be like a heel, is because she's
I
always dancing. She's
know.
always dancing. She loves to dance. And Rashana says, yes, they did. Daisu says, how would you book Drew in AEW? Oh man, champion immediately. Like, oh, not immediately, but
um,
he's beating everybody. He's going on a run.
I don't know if I would want to see him over there. I'm not gonna lie. I would have to think about that one.
Or do you think he should go back to TNA?
I would probably want to see him over there first, but like I said, I would have to think about what he would do in AEW. I never thought about it because a lot of people have been saying for a while that Drew is probably gonna go to AEW, but I've never really thought like what would he actually do over there. I don't know where I would throw him in. Basically, is what I'm saying.
Damn, they gonna turn him into Brian Cage or Powerhouse Hobbs. Don't sign over there. Go to TNA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I can't see it. And Rashonda says yes, it is for that match. Let's see. James L. Leo, you hear Bully Ray show on Wrestling Revolver contract done with Impact and also a subculture. Let's go from Impact, Mark Andrews and Flash. Um, I did know that well, they have Legends contracts over in WWE, so I can imagine that his contract is up over there. Ballet says it's her attitude. I'm
Hold on,
gonna
give
leave
me
it.
a quick second. I'm gonna come on camera.
Okay.
But you can go.
Okay. Ballet says it's her attitude. I'm going to leave it there. Okay. Yeah, I can understand that if she's acting like that. And Rashana says, oh, nah, not them. And Ballet said Rhea should drop that belt. You think so, Ballet? I think that she has another year in her. I just, like I said, I always say that with Rhea, when it comes to her title run, is that she just doesn't have anybody her size. The person that matched her size, that's why they brung back Nia Jax. Now, when you bring up Lash Legend and you start bringing up all the other tall women, so Ruka, you start bringing definitely repackage Raquel Rodriguez. You know what I mean? There are some powerhouse women down there that Rhea hasn't fought yet. So if she does drop the title, it's like, who do you drop it to? And plus, she's the number one person on socials right now. It's kind of like, you know what I mean? I can't really see anybody losing to her. I don't want to see Becky Lynch take the title. Liv Morgan is just getting good, but I don't know if she's good enough just yet. I don't want to see Bianca back with the title just yet. The only other person there is to really hold the title is Asuka. Now, if they do that, and then her and Io hold the titles together, that's something. But you know, weird. It's not enough other women on the roster that I can think of just yet that's been called up that has that star power. Tiffany Stratton definitely has the star power, but it's just way too early. Mishin could run with one of the titles, but they would have to keep building her up. I'm just going down the list of women that we're looking at right now. But Piper Niven, if she wasn't hurt, would be a perfect candidate, or Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green may be the only other person that I can see that can hold one of the titles that would it would work. But it would probably have to be one of Damage Control to take that title off of Rhea. Maybe all of them take that title off of her by cheating, and then Io loses her title to like Chelsea Green or something like that. All right. So Travis Grant says, Tati and Leo, I said that for creative writing because where's the gimmicks in AEW? I love TNA because of silly gimmicks, Super Eric Curry Man, and etc. But it is memorable though. Definitely, Travis, I agree. But that's the thing. They don't have a performance center to really help people develop. You only have a handful of people that are helping people develop in the company. So I think that's what where anybody that's starting a company and helping these people develop are like I can't even share this with you on how it worked on how it's working because I know that these smaller companies on how they're trying to, even when they have shows and how they develop stories, I figured it out through an email that I, you know what I mean? But like I can say, like, it's not easy trying to develop a lot of these people's characters. Vince McMahon was a master at developing it. He probably did some kind of, I would say that he did some stuff and, you know what I mean? You could tell his showmanship and when they used to do all the old 80s things when they used to dance. They have a committee. You got Pat Patterson that probably did watch show tunes, and that's where you get all these kooky characters from with the Billy and Chuck storylines and all this other stuff. So it's not easy to help them develop. You remember Droz was puke if you go back and watch an old WWE documentary. Vince was just really good at helping create characters. As much as he is a heel in real life, he was definitely one of those people that was very smart, and it takes certain people like that that can think outside of the box. It's not easy. You got to find somebody that can really think outside of the box to make characters. All right, Mr. All Days Off says they are going to give LA Knight a special entrance since he was owed something for missing 39. Someone also needs to do Cena's Eminem Army entrance. I agree that LA Knight should receive a definite special entrance. Him and AJ Styles definitely deserve to have a crazy entrance at Mania since they aren't fighting for titles, because both of them deserve to be fighting for titles right now. AJ Styles is new, you know what I mean, his new physique, so to speak, and his new look coming back in WWE he looks great. And LA Knight looks absolutely he's been absolutely amazing. He's still cutting great promos even with The Rock back, and he has to come now. Not only is The Rock back, he has to compete with The Rock being back and being a son of The Rock, kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like, in the way that he does his promos. So it's like he's still fighting through it, and people are still popping for LA Knight. So you know what I mean? He hasn't lost a step in the ring. He's still making it happen. And so, like I say, I want to see it. Hopefully, LA Knight is. I think that he will win the World Heavyweight Championship. Maybe him and versus Damian Priest at some point will be a good match. And let's see. Rhea, let's see. Ballet says Rhea could spend the next year fighting her way back to the top. I absolutely agree. But like I say, it would have to be like Damage Control taking the title off of her. They would have to cheat 1-on-1. I can't see anybody taking that title off of Rhea. Her physique and her, you know what I mean, the way that she's built, like she's like China. She, you know what I mean, like ain't nobody beating her that easily like that. And Mr. Aldazov said no, Bailey should win and bring the waving wacky guys back on the ramp stage while the pyro goes off. I wouldn't mind that with the wavy wackiness, but definitely I don't want to see her with the side ponytail and the goofy gear. Just leave that at home, but keep the new Bailey Damage Control with the cargo with the straps and all of that. I like her new look. It works for her, and she looks great. Let's see. Mr. Aldazov says holding that belt. Yeah, I would definitely want to see it. And Ballet says, what did they say about Michin? Well, someone had mentioned that she should retire. And just out of the blue, they just I think she had asked a question when like something online, and then she was just like retire. That was it. And it was a and then she just looked at it like, why? Like, you know what I mean? And then it just started, the whole thread just started and all of that. And everybody came to her defense and protected her. And then they started going off on the person that was saying it. And it's just one of those things where it's like, you know, one of those, that's where I start poking the bear at a lot of these people that make comments. And you know, I mean, usually I get a lot of likes, a lot on a lot of them. I don't do it to get likes. It's just how I feel at the time. And I'm like, like I said, I wanted to say something, but you know, you're not getting nothing. You're not getting away with the community. You know, I mean, I support the LGBTQ community, but you know, once you say something, or if you check them on something, then you got a whole laundry list of people that'll come over and say something. They'll go, I don't have anything negative on my account that could spark that, but I just didn't feel like getting into it. I saw what I was dealing with when I'm looking at their line of saying stuff, and I'm just like, all right, they weren't worth the mention. So it wasn't that. A lot of times people say that so that way you can get their algorithm moving, and I'm not a person that's about to give you that kind of movement on your algorithm. All right, Travis says, Leon Tati, if you was part of creative team, what would you do with Lee Moriarty and Shane Taylor? Will get them a third member or a female. Tati, well, I can let her answer that when hopefully if she comes back, but I will tell you that she is I don't know. We want to see Shane Taylor and Lee Moriarty, you know what I mean? We want to see them win something. Absolutely at some point. I would love for them to have a third member if they're going to do it. But I'm not too sure what you can add to it. I don't see them winning anything. I mean, Shane Taylor, we thought he was going to come back, but like I always say, first and foremost, he needs to get out of that bodysuit he's in, that he wears to the ring that looks like
no, he wears shorts sometimes.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't want to see him deep sea diving in that. Like he looks like he's either going, like I
Oh
say,
my God.
he's going surfing or deep sea diving in that suit, and it doesn't, you know what I mean? It's I just can't see it. And as far as Lee Moriarty, I don't know, man. What do you think, Tati?
Man, Lee is so technical. He's so good. We're just not seeing that. Not seeing that on AEW. They keep having them. The last time they did that promo, they were basically recruiting new members for the group, and that was it. They were saying something to the effects of, "We're tired of losing or whatever. Come join our group." And they've been losing ever since that promo. Now they have not one thing since then, which is so weird.
I mean, none of us have won anything except for that you know, that gimme victory that we got on Friday. So I mean, and
Put
Queen Aminata.
oh, third member, AR Fox. If they gonna actually do something with this, put AR Fox in there.
Yeah, I
He's a
agree.
good one.
I like that.
They could get a female, but I'm not sure who. Maybe Kiara.
Kiera would be nice.
Maybe um, yeah, probably Kiara. But I'm gonna not Queen Aminata. I think
She's
she's
fine on
not
her
at
own.
that point. Yeah. I
Oh,
mean, Kiara's
Kiera did win.
okay on her own too, but huh?
She said I forgot she got a win this week in
Oh
the
yeah,
four
but
pack match.
I think she would look good with that group though.
Mm-hmm.
They would look good in that group. Maybe two girls, just to even it out, so that it maybe she could be in tag situations with that girl, whatever girl would have been with her in that group. So I would
Red
have
Velvet,
Shane, Lee, AR Fox, um,
Kiera,
Kiara,
and Red
and
Velvet.
oh, okay, Red Velvet could benefit from that. They used to be baddies together, so yeah,
Yeah.
baddies 2.0, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, man. I mean, I love Red Velvet, so I mean, it would be good for her to have something new to do, as well. Um, what I mean, instead of just I know she does the cooking gimmick, but Red Velvet definitely can. She can, what I mean, it would be good to see her do something else, and what I mean, change her ring gear up a little bit and do something different. I think Shane Taylor needs
Mm-hmm.
to, if they all had a new look as well for all of them together as a group, what I
Right,
mean.
as a group, yeah.
Yeah, because like I say with the Street Profits, it just seemed like they just started wearing Bobby Lashley's gear, like, and it's like, all right,
Mm.
you know what I'm saying? Like, I like that they have the first gear that they wore in the game, and they boo the Street Profits right now because they were supposed to be heels. I like that in the game, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't, like I say, I'm not, like I say, Bobby's the cooler. Get him away.
Yeah, I mean, now that we're talking about it, I would actually like to see all those people together. They with them having three guys in the group, they can be trios, well, 6-man tag champions, or they can be I don't know, tag champions and one going for a singles title.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason why Lee Moriarty shouldn't have that pure title at least
Yeah,
in Ring of Honor.
I agree.
So we'll see if that's where they're. Well, actually, oh, it was Lee Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Lee Johnson's the one that looked like they're pushing right now for the TV title. We'll see him, Ethan Page, and Commander.
Oh my God,
Oh no, I heard Commander got hurt.
he did. Oh yeah, he
Yes.
did. I heard that too. Now, matter of fact, now that I think about it, I heard.
Lord, not just Commander El Hijo de Vikingo has relinquished the AAA Mega Championship because he's injured.
Yeah, I heard about. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he got hurt in an AEW match, right? Or did he get hurt in
I No, I think it was a AAA. I think it's AAA, but we haven't seen him on the show for a few weeks now.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it was a AAA show. He got injured, but let's be real. Ever since he got his shot in AEW, he's been wrestling more than ever. And
Yeah.
there was even some times where he was exhausted. They had to call him from getting out of some matches because he's just been doing too much. He would be wrestling like 4 times a week, maybe even more sometimes. And he was traveling, not just doing AEW. He would do AEW, and then he'd be going from state to state, going this way. Then he'd go back to Mexico, doing shows, defending the title. He had that title for over 800 days. So it just at that point where it's just like y'all use him so much, he's been exhausted, his body's broken down, and he had to relinquish the title.
Yeah, it's heavy as the head that wears the crown, like as they say, like what I mean, like it's they wonder, and then they say Roman should wrestle more, but it's like look what happened to Seth when he was, oh, I'm gonna be the fighting champion. Now he's like, you know what? I want to spend some time raising my baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you was talking that shit before, but after you got hurt, now you see what happened. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't move around and probably
Mm-hmm.
do what you needed to do for the baby.
Right. They're gonna want to go out on their own terms, though. That's what it is. And when they realize, oh shit, it's not happening the way I wanted to, then it feels different, you know?
Yeah, it's the same, but I mean, it's like with Mick Foley as well. Like he wants to go out on his own terms and have one more hardcore match, and it's like Mick,
Lord,
sit your
don't
ass down.
know.
Please sit down, Mick.
Don't know.
Mr. All Days Off says WWE needs to induct Bray this year along Mike Rotunda, first ever father and son Hall of Fame induction same night in any spot. I bet. Well, you're already doing you're already in getting inducted if because people aren't paying attention. His uncle Barry Windham and his dad Mike Rotunda, Wyndham Rotunda is getting even though they're the US Express, they're getting inducted. So let him have his own moment next year. I guarantee Bray will probably be on the cover of WWE 2K next year, if anything. And I
there,
think they'll do it then.
there's people already saying that only one more person is gonna be named, and it's
Hmm.
not gonna be Bray.
Yeah,
I
it's too
don't
early.
I don't know. Like I was gonna say is
It's too soon.
I guess it would say it was too soon, and it's whatever the family wants. Real talk. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get inducted, but let's
Hmm.
be real. Just because he passed away within the year doesn't mean that's the reason why he should go this year. He's gonna get inducted at some point.
Yeah, and somebody challenged the thing on like what great matches has he had. I'm like, well, there was plenty that he did in WWE that a lot of people couldn't do. Um,
It's funny you say that
mhm.
because somebody mentioned Bully Ray earlier. Somebody said, "Oh, name five great matches from Bully Ray that didn't involve a table," and I was just like, "Well, the post was pretty quiet, really."
Yeah,
So, yeah.
I mean, like I say, his work with Aces and Eights was pretty good. Like I say,
Hmm.
that was probably some of the best work he did solo, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Devon probably.
I guess what they were trying to say was that if it wasn't for him being part of the Dudleys, that he really doesn't have anything memorable about him. I wouldn't say that's the case, but
Nah,
it really depends on what you know. So
mhm.
if you spend your time only watching WWE, you're not gonna know much.
Yeah, like no, if that's why I say like people don't even understand. Like Kurt Angle, yeah, he was great. Even Kurt Angle said if he was in WWE and he stayed his whole career, he probably would go down as one of the greatest WWE superstars of all time. But it's like, Kurt, you did enough in TNA to be considered one of the greatest of all time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh,
and
absolutely.
like we know that you were Perk Angle for a minute. You're still funny online, but you definitely had. He's definitely done plenty to can be considered one of the greatest of all time. I love Kurt Angle from his, like I said, when he first showed up and was like, and with his medals and shit, and I was like, who the fuck is this dude? And then he turned around and he grabbed the mic mid match and was like, you can't boo an Olympic gold medalist. I was like, oh, this dude is gonna be great. I love it already. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's a heel too, and he comes in with the whole America's thing. Like, I didn't want a new Hogan at
Hmm.
that point. I knew he would be turned good and be that for, you know what I mean, the WWE at one point. And but Kurt Angle was great from his comedic acting skills, his every Kurt Angle was great all across the board. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, absolutely.
he's one of my favorites. The Olympic Slam was, even though they named it to the Angle Slam, I loved it when they called it the Olympic Slam until the Olympics started tripping. Like, you know what I mean? Kurt Angle is always great. Mr. Aldays also said Drew would be towering over those midgets. Yeah,
What he talking about? The AEW wrestler?
yeah. I mean, because I mean, it's only too many people. Like he said, it's Brian Cage, it's Powerhouse Hobbs. You can name all of the big powerhouses that are over there. Wardlow, and then Lance Archer, and then maybe a couple of the guys from what is it? The guy from the Righteous and JD Drake. After that, who else is going to beat him over there? But I would love to see him wrestle the likes of Jay White, Okada. You know what I mean? He has some people he can
I
wrestle.
I had did a poll the other day with some dream matches, like people who are in AEW versus WWE, and one of the options were Hangman and Drew. Only
Mm,
one person picked that out of
really?
all of them, and I was just like, "Oh, that's so surprising." I would love to see Drew and Hangman.
I would too. I would like to see Jay White and Drew. Like I said again, I would love to see Okada and Drew. I want to see how that would look. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hmm.
I would love to see Takeshita versus Drew. Like, and
Oh,
some, you
that
know what
would
I
be
mean?
different.
Yeah, Drew's gonna get his ass broken half.
Hmm.
So it ain't just peaches and cream with Drew walking over there like and thinking he's gonna fight these dudes because they fight dirty. Like, and I don't know if Drew is really does knows that British strong style like that. Like he's a WWE bred guy. So you know what I mean.
Hmm.
It wouldn't hurt him to go overseas maybe and to learn
It
some
would
new.
be very different for him in AEW.
Absolutely.
Drew with Will Ospreay, like that would be just very different. And
Mhm.
I don't want to just see just people being thrown into like these dream matches. Like I want a good story with it too.
Yeah. I mean, maybe Sheamus deactivated his account before he makes his return. Maybe he's rebranding. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they took his whole team away. He's not coming back to the Brawling Brutes.
Hmm.
We don't want to see the same old Sheamus again. We've seen it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we want to see something
Right.
different.
That too. And if he would have gone to another company, like I don't know, like what would he do to rebrand himself? I'm not really sure.
I mean, they could be
He has like a one of a kind look
yeah.
that anybody can, everybody knows. I don't know. I don't know what he would do to come back to WWE or go anywhere else to change things. He has to change things for himself, if anything. But that whole thing with the social media thing, I just found it to be interesting during WrestleMania season because he's been sitting at home since that match with Adam Copeland.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, that was a while ago. What was that? August ish, September, something like that. So he's been home for a while, and I don't think it's necessarily an injury.
He could be rebranding his social media. Who was it? It was another wrestler that I saw that had another WWE account, and they shut it down, and they have a new one, and they rebranded it. I forget who it is. When I figure it out, I'll tell you because they shut the old WWE social media down, and it had
Mm-hmm.
some other tweets on it that I had responded to on one of my main accounts, and I'm like, oh, this is now shows it blocked or it's done. So it wasn't blocked, but
Right.
it was just closed. So yeah, and Mr. Day All Days Off says Jade versus Rhea is wild by next year. Absolutely. I mean, we'll see it. Jade versus Rhea at some point. He says, LOL, I don't think you named everyone. I think you named everyone except for Jade. Well, that's because Jade's not in the roster yet like that. She hasn't signed. So Ballet says, my issue with Rhea is that Rhea spent more time involved in the men's matches with JD. She barely had any matches. I mean, the thing is that she I mean, at one point she did get
JD
hurt
needs a
a little bit.
babysitter.
Yeah, JD needs a babysitter, and Dom, I mean, shit, Dom didn't have very many matches until recently, and he's starting to, get his matches off. But he was doing a lot of house shows, and Rhea does do a lot of house shows. Is you might not see her on TV doing stuff, but Rhea has a lot of house show runs, and they show her. A lot of the fans post videos of her on house shows. She doesn't wear makeup a lot of the
Mm-hmm.
times, and Dominic did too. Dominic got a lot of reps with Cody in last year, and a lot of other people that he was involved with. He's the number one heel, and Cody's the number one baby face in the company. Rhea was all show but didn't perform in that match in the ring. Bianca was in a match nearly every week during her historic run. Why is Rhea not putting in that work? Well, they're just protecting her until they can get people that are her size up there. It's kind of like China. Remember how China was I mean, she ran over the whole women's division, and then she had to start fighting the guys at some point. You know what I'm saying? Like, and even then
I
that was
think that's a good point though, because it's not like Bianca's just some small woman coming in the ring. She's strong and very athletic. So this, I mean,
they're protecting that
I
match.
don't, I don't, I guess so.
They're
I don't
protecting
know.
it.
I see what Ballet is saying because it, at this point it does kind of seem like, well, who can go against Rhea and actually come off as a credible opponent for her. So we don't see her as often, but then we could have said the same about Bianca, but she was putting in the work. So I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't
and
know.
Bianca is you know what I mean, like we know Rhea and Bianca will have a banger, but they are definitely protecting that match for whatever reason. If it's 41 or whatever the case may be, just as well as they're protecting that match with Bianca and Jade until Jade is ready. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? They gave us a sneak peek of them together, and that's it. They're going to keep sneak peeking it, but at some point you will get the Bianca and Rhea match. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna see it. But her first step
Mm-hmm.
was fighting who is it was fighting uh was it Nia Jax. I'm sorry. Yeah, just
Yeah.
tired. I'm just tired. I've been up all morning. Fighting Nia Jax. You know what I'm saying? And her beating Nia Jax. Even then, her beating Nia Jax was almost like you wanted Nia to win that match a little bit. A little part of me wanted Nia Jax to take the belt. A little part of me, but I knew it wasn't
I
gonna
wouldn't
happen.
I wouldn't have mind if it was after WrestleMania
Mm-hmm.
or maybe Mania, but like before WrestleMania, I kind of feel like it don't make sense.
Yeah, I don't want to see Nia. I don't want to see like Nia's fighting Becky again. I don't want to see Becky win against Nia Jax at all. Like, you know what I'm
Mm.
saying? I want to see her continue to lose against Nia Jax and make that a mountain for her to climb at some point. But right now, with as thin as she is, and she lost way too much weight, She does like,
Yes.
yeah, like she
Her
doesn't.
and Serena Deeb,
Mm-hmm.
they look like, I'm not trying to body shame, but they kind of look a little unhealthy to me right now. I don't know what it is.
Well, she does a lot of cardio and working out. Like they've been working out really tough, her and Seth. You know what I mean? Like if you watch the Celtic workout, if you go back and watch Becky and Seth working out, and
Hmm.
she doesn't do some of the stuff that Seth does to that helps him build muscle, and you have to eat a lot. So it's kind of like to make sure that you got that muscle on you. So when I was watching her do it, she does hella cardio. You know what I mean? And even Seth,
Hmm.
it's hard for him to keep up. And they're very competitive. So they do two different type of workouts. They work Sheamus out. Sheamus was tired by the time he ended up seeing them work out. So I can understand why she lost the weight. Plus the baby, you know what I mean?
Baby, yeah.
And that's gonna take out a lot. And you know what I mean? Like you see her when she's walking to the ring half the time, she's getting off her bus coming from with the baby. So you know what I mean? That takes away from some of her workout time. So Jason Barnett says, "Wait, you need a performance center to build up gimmicks." Leo, AEW got people in the back for creative work like Jake Roberts, RVD, Jerry Lynn, and etc. No, they don't, because if they did, then Tony Khan would listen to him, but he doesn't. He keeps them right where he wants them. He doesn't let them do too much. RVD doesn't have very much input. RVD probably has more input over UWW than he does with
Yeah, he's just coming and doing some matches. He probably doesn't have input at all.
Nah, like I don't even see him. When I seen RVD was sitting at the top with two women, and his wife was in the ring, and then she went up there and joined them. So it looks like they party. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Katie Forbes, the queen of twerk, man. Let's see, Major Guns. Oh shit, I forgot about Major Guns. James L said Kiera with Shane Taylor in all caps. Yeah, you know what I mean. Hey, is he going to some? Lee Moriarty should have won that match last night. Yeah, but
Yeah, and it was so quick too. I don't know if y'all think that, but I thought it was pretty quick.
no, it was very quick. Let's see. James L says the Renegade Twins with Shane Taylor. I agree. Listen, the
Oh,
Renegade.
that's another good option.
Absolutely. The Renegade Twins can use to be with anybody. They can be some heavies for somebody. I would love to see them with the Coven, with you know what I mean? They can go so many different ways to be with anybody to build something. Maybe that might even help Lee Johnson if he had the Renegade Twins with him or something like that, or you know what I mean? Or the Renegade
I
Twins
don't know
with
about that. Hmm.
I would like to see them with Athena as well. So, you know what I mean, as some minions, you know what I'm saying? Like
Oh, I don't know if she's going to be recruiting. I don't. So she's going against Hikaru Shida on the pay per view in a
mhm.
few weeks. Anybody think that Athena's going to lose to Hikaru Shida and probably go to AEW?
No, I can't see it.
No.
Nah. She's looking for a challenge, but the challenge I think it's just a challenge to make her even that much stronger as a wrestler, and I can't see her doing it. And I can't see her.
Okay, and then after Hikaru Shida, then who?
They just gonna have to keep
Real
bringing
talk,
people down.
who?
They're gonna have to keep bringing people down for her
But that's crazy though. Then bring her up. You know?
to lose to everybody.
Well, no, I could. I hear what you're saying, but it's like she's. So y'all want to keep her in Ring of Honor only, and there's no one else for her to beat over there because she's beating everybody like twice and a half. And then now all you're gonna do is just bring people down from AEW to go to Ring of Honor just to go against her, but not call her up to go to AEW. But she's gonna beat those people anyway.
If I'm if I the only reason I say that I'm not I'm not booking it from a Tony Khan perspective. I'm being very selfish right now, and I'm saying for her to protect herself until she can make it to another company, either go to TNA or WWE.
Oh, so you
I'm
didn't even
sorry.
want her to be in AEW at all?
Nope, because I just the way they've been booking all of our favorite people. Look like the way that they're booking all the black wrestlers. I'm straight. Until he
That's
start
very interesting.
until he does right, I'm giving him the Whoopi Goldberg until you do right by me fingers from the color purple. Until he does right by our wrestlers, then I'm cool, man. Let's
Oh
see,
wow,
James.
that's very interesting. Very
Yeah,
interesting to hear you
I'm
say that.
sorry. I'm sorry. Like I'm getting tired of it. Like it's becoming too much now. Like we've been complaining a lot. Like yeah, Kiera Hogan gets some victories, but then they go up to the main roster and they get jobbed out. I'm tired of it. It's the same thing with Queen Aminata. Like she won maybe what she won one match on Collision, right? If that.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
And
And
that's
that
it.
was it.
Yeah, and like she can beat everybody. She can beat a lot of those people up there, even though she's still a little green. I mean, we let. I guess maybe the Jade effect was what it was, or something. If that's what it is, but there's plenty of people up there. Keith Lee doesn't win anything. We luckily we get
Mm.
Swerve to win matches. You know what I mean? And even then, like he still is losing the main matches. Like it's you know what I mean? I'm surprised Samoa Joe has the title right now and he's still winning. You know what I'm saying? It's just like we're lucky that we're getting certain people to win matches, but at the end of the day, like the Young Bucks are about to win the titles again, or FTR. How many times do we need to see that? The trios
Mm-hmm.
titles should be on Top Flight right now. We know where those titles should be at, and we're not getting it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I would even expect the 6-man titles. I would love to see it on the Righteous right now. Like it's can go anywhere, you know what I mean? It ain't just the black wrestlers, but I mean, you know, the black wrestlers are getting job, man, and it ain't fun. I'm just getting tired of it. It's one of those things where it's just like, all right, if you just stay in ROH if we want to see some black wrestlers win now at this point. You know what I'm saying? Just go down
Mm-hmm.
there and it's just like NXT. You know what I'm saying? Like
Same thing too, because James L said, "How about Mercedes Martinez with Shane Taylor? It don't gotta all be Revolution." So if she would have tagged with not tagged, but if she would have been in that group, she would bring Diamante with her for sure. And Mercedes, Diamante, these girls, they will beat anybody up, whether it was in a ring or on the streets, like for real, for real. And then they go on AEW and it made them look like shit.
yeah. And then we
I
haven't
don't
even
get
seen
it.
how Mercedes Monet is gonna get booked yet. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
We know
they'll
she's
do her
gonna win some
justice. At least the first few. Well, let me not say they're gonna do her justice. I can see it be very predictable.
Look
Very
at Willow.
predictable.
Look at Willow. Willow
Yeah,
when she was winning her matches at first, and now she's like she was winning. You know what I mean? Like she's a white meat baby face.
it's
Like
it's weird. It's weird.
yeah. So yeah, I agree. Let's see. Sup Leo Hi Tati. What the meaning of a creative?
Hey.
What's the meaning of a creative person for wrestling? What they do? The creative person people for wrestling is the ones that help put the ideas together and you know what I mean build the stories for wrestling in the back and also help build characters and help these people find their way in wrestling and where they should go.
Well, that sounds like they don't have anybody doing that over there.
Nah, it's what we're doing now. We're trying to help them and hopefully they're
Right. That's
watching.
exactly what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
This is how it's supposed to go. It's supposed to be a bit more in depth, obviously, but you know, I just feel like there's nobody doing that. It's just let's put matches together,
Mm-hmm. That's
and
it.
it's more than that. It's supposed
That's
to be
it.
more than that.
That's what AEW is, and that's the thing about that's why I say it's like it's hard to accept it, but that's what AEW is. He books it like you know what I mean, he books people that are already built and already have their followings, and he puts these matches together so you can see banger matches, and then he puts over who he
Mm-hmm.
wants to put over. Daniel Bryan wins, Brian Danielson wins every weekend. You know what I'm saying? I would have loved to see him take, you know, he loses every now and then, but I would have loved to see him lose to Shibata yesterday.
I would have taken that.
You know what I mean? Like I would have loved to see him lose to, but he's beat now. He's calling in all these guys on his. This is like his victory lap run, and he's beating everybody. But I want to see him take some losses too. Like you know what I mean? Like if Hangman can lose every now and then, so can Danielson. You know what I'm
Hey
saying?
man, ain't nobody.
He ain't. He's not a Danielson either. You know what I mean? But if John Moxley doesn't take any L's either, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys don't take L's. Like you know what I mean? The Young Bucks barely
Oh
take
no,
L's.
only against Orange Cassidy for Moxley.
And Orange, as soon as he gets out of having a title, like Tony is ready to put another title on him. That's why I thought it was
Right. When is Orange Cassidy gonna go home?
never, never. He's Tony's boy toy, and he didn't know that until he got there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's Tony's boy
I
toy, man.
believe that.
Yeah. So, and he wants to go home. He looks like he's crying out for help, and nobody's
Yes,
helping him.
that match that they had on Rampage, he looks so tired. And it was even talking about it on commentary. I was like, okay, at least I know I'm not the only one seeing this.
Yeah. Did you
He
see
looks
what?
so tired.
Because he fought on Collision too, right?
No,
Okay. Did you
not
saw
this
him?
not this week.
So you saw him when he was when he told Trent Beretta to climb the ropes, and then like he's like, "Yo, climb the
Hmm.
ropes."
Yeah, that was on Rampage.
Yeah, and then he tried to climb the ropes. He couldn't even get up there.
And he's all messed up too. You saw how he had his ribs taped up. Now his back is taped up. Like, come on,
He had
go home.
it was only on ROH where he didn't have any Kinesio tape, and then right after that he had on Kinesio tape, and they taped it the same night too. So
The same night.
yeah, it's like so he like
The
bro,
tape is for fashion, I'm guessing. For
huh?
some people, maybe. That said the tape is fashion.
Yeah, it is, and like when Danielson had the Kinesio tape on his eye, that was funny. Did you
You
see
know
that one?
what?
You saw? Do you remember that?
I didn't well, I know he had the eye patch, but I didn't know he had like actual tape over his eye.
Oh yeah, I'll send you the picture. I have it for you know what I mean what is it one of the segments that I was doing, like I was talking about the Kinesio tape, and I was like, does he have Kinesio tape on his eye? Like Danielson is stupid. Like so let's see. RB says, I don't know if Jaroslaw is guilty where it concerned the Kylie Ray drama or not. Defending Jaroslaw by any means. Well, I mean, nothing else is come out. But I mean, at the end of the day,
That's
right
what I
now,
thought y'all was talking about, this NDA stuff that came out. That's what I
yeah,
thought y'all was talking about, but
nah, it's not that. It's a whole another situation. So, but I mean, we don't know yet. It hasn't been there. It hasn't been proven, but it's an NDA for a reason. So. Tobin Cruz was happening, brother RB. Thank you for always introducing everybody. And also, everybody, if you haven't hit the like button again, please hit the like button and the follow button, please. All right. Tobin Cruz says, very strange. I thought Angelo was face Soraya's brother last night. Did they cancel it maybe to build it more? Yeah.
Well, he wanted to, but then Zach was like, they're gonna do it on his terms.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I thought too. I thought they was gonna hash this thing out already, but they're dragging it for whatever reason. Maybe pre-show pay-per-view. Could you imagine Angelo
Yeah.
Parker having a spot on the main card? I don't know.
It's
I don't know.
time. It's overdue. Angelo, it's overdue. You know what I'm saying? Like he's been sitting on the sideline for I don't know how long. You know what I mean? Playing second fiddle or third fiddle, fourth fiddle to everybody else. Like it's time for Angelo Parker to do that, and
Yeah.
it's good that he's away from the rest of the peanut gallery that they had going on. So.
Oh God, Daddy Magic always just doing commentary, being useless as usual.
I feel
Whatever.
bad. I feel bad for Daddy Magic just sitting on the sideline doing commentary now.
He's
Like
actually had some really good promos lately, but you have to, go on Facebook or whatever other social media they have so you can see them. That's why I said it's really important for some of these people need these promos on the show.
Yeah.
Where I think it counts the most.
Yeah, it's time for them to go to TNA and get their TNA run in. You know what I'm saying? Remember how like Booker T and all them went to TNA before they retired and got their TNA run in? I think it's time for Jericho to go over there. It's time for maybe Daddy Magic to go over there. Some of these older, guys that are, getting up there in a little bit, but they can still go. It's time for them to go over to TNA and get a run in, and plus help build that company back up, while they're building. So why not? And Tobin says, "Sup, Robert." Let's see. Tobin also says best friends versus Hobbs and ROH middle champion Aussie Open Kyle #1 contender tag team tournament. Absolutely. Yeah, I agree with that as well. Getting them. Let's see. Yeah. As far as Aussie Open Kyle #1 contender tag team tournament. Yeah, but Kyle still has the TV title. So. I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens after the pay-per-view if he still holds on to it. But I kind of like Kyle as champion. All right, Mr. All Days Off says, Mick, please take several seats, sir.
Several.
Please, yeah, I don't want it. But I mean, what? Even Terry Funk came back and had that final match, won that one time. So,
Lord.
yeah, I don't want to see it anymore. Hopefully, he does take a seat. But
I mean, Mick Foley hasn't been doing anything for a while. Why now?
Probably because his body is rested after a while. But I mean, unless I don't want to see him do it until he goes see DDP. Put it that way. Go see DDP and get your body together, like the rest of these guys did. If Butterbean is back training and looking good and healthy, I think you can do good by going to see DDP yourself. So maybe everybody petition Diamond Dallas Page to go get Mick Foley together, and then he can have that match. go
I
for
don't
a
know
year.
who's gonna host that though.
Huh?
I said
Tony
I
would.
don't know who's gonna host that.
Tony
Man,
will
Tony
host it.
can't sit his ass down. He don't need to be worried about anybody else that's not on that roster.
And just do it independent. He doesn't need anybody. He can host it
That's
himself.
how. That's what I see it being, like an independent thing. But like who though?
Everybody's just gonna show
I
up
don't
just like
know.
Ric Flair did. I mean, there was somebody will put money into it. They would. People would put money into it as long as he's healthy. That's the thing, is if Mick Foley is healthy enough, and depending on which version we get. But like we said,
Bruh, I mean, Ric Flair was like steps away from death, okay, and they still did it.
he
So
is. That's why I said cinematic match versus the House of Black with each one of his personas,
man, that
like
would
you
have
said
been
the other day.
so cool. I'm telling you, I would. I
Yeah,
would love to see that. I really
like y'all
would.
said, like that would be dope, man. Like I would love to see that, and that would be a great send off for Mick if they thought about it. For Dynamite, I think it's Dynamite this week. Tobin says, Mr. All Days Off says Brave versus Daniel Bryan, Royal Rumble 14 and 20. Brave versus Cena, WrestleMania 34, 2020. Wyatt Family versus Shield, Elimination Chamber 2014. That was a banger. That was one of my favorite matches. Bray Wyatt wins Elimination Chamber 2014 for the title, and then his uniqueness for of his era, Hall of Famer to me. Absolutely. Thank you for saying that. I agree with all of those.
Mm-hmm.
Half of those matches, I did say that when I was on that post. Zion Quinn, Leo. I think Zion Quinn is definitely has a lot of upside, but they just gonna have to stop treating him like that creator wrestler that they have.
Creator wrestler.
Yeah, no, there's a wrestler on WWE 2K that's been going on for a few years, for the last 3 years that's been in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And he showed up in my last playthrough, and it was like right before I was in, and I was like, why am I fighting this dude? Then he changed his name. He did the whole Elias and Elijah thing, like, or whatever the case may be, and it was kind of
Mm-hmm.
funny. Let's see, nothing much. Tobin, what's good with you? Ballet says, perhaps I expected too much. It's a tad disappointed. I can agree. Tobin says, I'm chilling too, Robert. Ballet says, until Tony Khan gets a haircut and some swag, let Athena keep winning in the ROH. Thank you very much. I agree,
Well,
Ballet.
that ain't happening ever.
Yeah, it's not. RB says, how much you want to bet when Jared Slow wanna Hoochie Jared Slow remind Tony Khan that he was the first to snitch on Punk in the Elite. Oh, shit.
Jericho, the first one.
He was. Tati and Leo, you think Mercedes Monet will build a faction with Willa Nightingale, Statlander, Goes Hill, managed by Stokely and Hathaway? No, I think like I say, you guys go watch that the match at the end and how Mercedes looked at Willow. I don't know if that was real heat or if she was just doing it to build up, because she says she has
Oh, I
unfinished
haven't even
business.
looked back at that. I'm gonna look at that when we're done here.
Yeah, go look at
Forgot
her
about
face.
that.
She was like, you can get the fuck out of my ring, pretty much. Mick Foley need to be quiet, talking about one more match. The Rock and Triple H need to tell Mick Foley no. Well, I mean, they can try to tell him no, but he only has a Legends deal with him. So depending on what his Legends deal says that he can do, if it's anything
Oh,
like that.
actually, to go back to Jason's comment, I was kind of feeling like maybe Willow was leaving Chris. Once again, they showed another video after the show where Chris Statlander had got attacked by Julia Hart and Sky Blue, and she was getting medical attention. You didn't see it?
Mm-mm.
So that's what I'm saying. A lot of people are not seeing the whole thing because they're posting half the shows on social media. So
Is this on Instagram or is this on X?
I saw it on Facebook. I don't know if it's on the other stuff though, but I saw it on Facebook. So yeah, they're like showing other things that are part of the story on social media and not on the show. So maybe I can understand why some people may not know exactly what's going on all together. But from that vibe, something about it made me feel like they're probably going to break up as a group with her and Willow.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if
Yeah,
y'all seen it, but
I can see it coming soon. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna get y'all over on this live chat. I promise you. TK Jason Barnett says TK turned AEW into 2012 New Japan. I can see it. I mean, you know what I mean? It feels like I'm like the New Japan wrestling video game that they have on. It's with the way he learned how to book his matches. So
Right.
RB.
He is getting a lot of things from New Japan, and that's not a bad thing. But I mean, like, we still want you to kind of create your own thing. We want you to have that thing that sets you aside from all other promotions. Something.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Robert Brown says, Tobin Cruz, what's your thoughts on Mick Foley alleged last match? I think Foley need to shut up. What say you? And RB says, imagine if they had Booker T win the world title from Samoa Joe in '08 instead of Sting. I mean,
Mm.
Tobin Cruz, Zion Quinn. He loves Zion Quinn. A lot of people like Zion Quinn. I mean, I was mad that they jobbed him out because I thought he looked great. I was like, who is this dude that's finna fight? And then he lost in 3 seconds. Is the guy who blocked his Twitter, Leo. Oh, okay, Zion Quinn blocked his Twitter. Mick Foley needs to be quiet. Yeah, absolutely. How much I want to bet
wonder,
Tony Khan? I'm
I
gonna sign.
wonder what his family said about this. Him having a last match. They're probably gonna support him. But if you were my family, Mick, I'm gonna let you know for real. Stay at home, do your little Santa Claus gig or whatever, and just
Well, he does.
don't get back in the ring.
He does. There's a video that I didn't get to watch that he does have. Mick Foley does have a YouTube channel now, and he said he's sitting with his family and he's talking about why one more match. So if you guys haven't seen it,
Oh, okay. I didn't
yeah,
see that.
yeah. So go over to Mick's channel and then he talks about it. It's like I think it's maybe like a 20-minute video. So he's probably going to chronicle his way up to it, kind of like Ric Flair did. Hopefully, it's just not as trash. He said, how much y'all want to bet Tony Khan gonna sign Mick Foley to a full-time deal? He'll probably give Foley a world
Oh
title run.
no. No, thank you.
Yeah.
We good.
No Lies Detective Ballet Dancer, New Jersey. RB says Triple H and Rock have a say in the matter, right? Well, they may or may not, depends on how his Legends deal is set up. Like I said, Tony Khan has, Jake the Snake has a Legends deal with WWE. He's in the game this year. He was in there last year, and he's been over in AEW since. So,
Oh, what about Adam Copeland? He on there?
On what the game? No,
Yeah.
no, he doesn't. He doesn't have a Legends deal. He has a full contract over in what's the name, man? He's I think he got scanned in for next season for AEW, so he'll be in that game next coming up soon. Tobin Cruz private party posts on their YouTube for a tryout who want to join.
Oh my god, I forgot to watch it. I'm gonna check that out too.
Yeah. Ballet says I can definitely see that happening with Tony Khan and Mick Foley at Robert. Jason Burnett says, "Oh, Robert, I don't know, man." Ballet says to join private party at Tobin. And Jason Burnett said, "No, Leo, you said who that guy I like on his Twitter, but the blank out his account with the dark pic. Maybe you talking about Zion. No, it wasn't Zion. It was somebody else. It was somebody. It's this major wrestler that had an account, and they changed it from what it was to somebody else. It was somebody that's been around for quite a bit of time. I just forget what it was. But we have made the 4-hour mark and to the end of the comment section.
Mm-hmm.
And I know it's for a lot of you guys, and thank you guys for
right. Thank you for chilling with us. I know some of y'all probably got work in the morning, like me, or I don't know, whatever y'all got going on. But thank you. I do appreciate you guys kicking it with us. Tomorrow, King Leo, you doing Raw?
Absolutely, I'm doing Raw. I will be. I should have had this thing edited down, and today is Sunday, but we'll see what happens tonight. I am like I keep saying I'm very close. I'm very close. I'm very close. It's getting there. The new episode is coming, and there's more new stuff. But I will be here for Raw tomorrow night. And then I will follow up on Tuesday with NXT, and then you guys know the how it goes. Wednesday, Tati will be back for Dynamite. Then she'll be back on Thursday for Ring of Honor. I'll be back Friday for SmackDown. Saturday, she'll be here for Collision. And then we'll see what happens on Sunday.
Yeah. Well, guys, King Leo also does video games too. So he's been doing WWE 2K24. He said he was going to do the AEW game. We haven't seen that yet.
No, I haven't gotten to it. I haven't gotten to it yet. I'm just still trying to figure out how to rig my system up, and then I just lost one of my my Ethernet cables to my son now that he's here. So, but I do have the other one here, so I'm going to test it out. Hopefully tonight. at some point, and then I'll be able to run it from hopefully run it through StreamYard and then be able to have the background and do all the cool stuff. So, but right for the
Mhm.
time being, until I get to the AEW gameplay, you guys can maybe I might do that differently, and you and have you guys vote on matches that you guys want to see, and then I'll just have them set up, and then I can just record it that way. But for now, you guys can catch me daily at 9 or let's say 11 a.m. until maybe
Is that
1 p.m.
Eastern?
No, Pacific time. So Eastern time, that'll be 11, 12, 1 p.m. until 3. I usually go for 2 hours a day. I'm going back and forth between my rise and my faction on that's how I'm rotating the days right now. You guys can catch me daily playing WWE 2K right now. And then after that, we'll
Mhm.
until we finally get everything set up. I do still have to talk to DJ and Tati about how we're going to set up the other thing, the universe mode and the GM mode. But we're getting there. So for now, for the time being, catch me in that time. Like I say, 11 a.m. Pacific time until 2 p.m. or 2:30. I have to go for 2 to 2.5 hours daily with 2K, and
Mhm.
that's over on my
Well,
channel.
guys, no dirt sheets. So I'll post it when he goes live in case you guys can't find the channel, so you guys can be able to check out him playing the video games. He'll still have the chat open and still be replying to any comments on
Mm-hmm.
the chat while he plays. But guys, thanks so much for kicking with us tonight. We'll see you guys tomorrow on King's Leo channel for Monday Night Raw.
See you guys
Bye.
then.